Welcome to Day X. She's in the ground. The box is in a box. Done. There's your royal talk. We've got today Brett Brock, Jamie Dykes, Andy Andrist, maybe more. But first, it's the Welshman that we all love. It's Mr. Jamie Dykes.
Oi, oi! What are you saying, man?
Hello, bud. How are you all doing? All right?
Third podcast in 1 day back.
How's that big fucking hand doing?
Swelling's gone down a little bit.
But it looks much better. Looks much better.
But yeah, I got ice packed earlier, so it's gone down a smidge. But yeah.
There we go. And all the way from somewhere just south of Nashville, the Twitch streamer extraordinaire. He's known as Horsecock in some places. He's known as Strawberry Shortcock in others. It's a Nashvillian. Brett Brock.
A fine curtsy to you, gentlemen.
Woo, 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 woo.
I tip my cap to you, sir.
Right, pigs. We're good. Let's get the energy. The energy today. We had to get up and do a funeral of Dykes and Mann. We then went on coffee with a dog, and now this is the third podcast of the day. The energy's kicking in. The beer's kicking in. Let's go. I'm on Shipyards IPA right now.
Oh.
And Brett, I assume, is on his River beers. Or you're on a local beer?
No. Well,
nice.
Brought some local craft beer for this special occasion.
Drop a promo, Brock. Yeah, the local brewery.
So currently, I am drinking a Thunder Ann from Jackalope Brewery here in Nashville, Tennessee, out of a Yazoo Pale Ale pint glass, which I will then switch over to Yazoo Pale Ale when I'm out of Thunder Ann.
That makes perfect sense to me. I think that's just a great way of using the same glass without using water to swirl. That's environmentally friendly, I would say. Brilliant. Well done.
Waste not, want not. Recycle, reused.
Completely agree. I like what you
don't reproduce.
Don't reproduce. Right there. That's too late for me. I can hear.
There we go, everyone. Let's see what we got in the chat. We've got Acme Tikiko. Let me tell you, later on, when Andrist comes on, we'll do a little promo for Acme Tikiko stickers. Great Andrist stickers. Great look, Christine Levine stickers now, the t-shirts. I've looked at the Instagram. We'll pull that up in a bit. And I will definitely get me some of those when I'm in the States. I'll get them sent to Mind Dog or someone. We've got Mr. William Conway, Mickey off Mickey and Mallory, the most criminal couple in the fucking USA.
Nice.
You've got OG motherfucking M, and that's exactly how you spell it. You've got Kevin. Cheers to you all, bitches. Kevin, I hope I hope the cankle is going down, sir. Get yourself a beer.
Fuck the cankle. Carl, I don't know if you just saw, but Brock just pulled up a load of the sketches that are ready for posting.
Oh, yeah, I missed that. There we go.
I was just waiting for a couple of addresses to come in because I want to make one trip to the post office. I don't want to go, 20 times.
It's efficient. Did you announce what you raised, or are you not doing that, or what's the deal?
Christine knows about it. Christine checked her PayPal this morning. She was texting me. I'm not going to read that, but she said that she's going to reach out to everybody and thank them personally. I'm not going to announce that number. If she wants to, she can do it, just like the Andrist. If
perfect.
They want to do that, they can. The only thing that I announced. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say, I'm just going to go right out there and just say, look, $15 that was raised by Brett Brock's stream was phenomenal. The $15 is going to buy whatever it costs in the States to buy coffee. I don't know, but well done. No, but honestly, I'm sure you raised a shit ton of cash, brother. So respect to you, man.
Well, I saw it was within an hour or two of the stream, and that was a good amount. And I know that it probably at least doubled and probably more. So it's good stuff.
The only number that I let slip out during the podcast or the auction anyway was the approximate number of dollars that eBay took out of Andrew's pocket through taxes and fees.
Fuck eBay.
That's exactly what I wanted to avoid. And it looks like we did.
So we are. That's awesome, man. We are broadcasting. We're getting picked up in Bisbee on Radio Bisbee. Tom Konopka, the four horsemen of comedy. Well, the fourth one is currently probably nature jacking right now, and he'll be on with us in about 21 minutes. If he's later than 21 minutes, everybody start tweeting at him. He's promised us. Cheers from Bisbee, you beautiful maniacs. Tom, you've been an absolute legend recently. I really appreciate everything you've done for me. You're a good man. And Conway, you're fucking awesome as well. We can't wait to get back on the podcast to talk movies next time with your criminal girlfriend, and it's going to be
your criminal girlfriend. Well, bringing your criminal wife.
It's going to be wild.
90s movies we're going to discuss.
90s movies. So yeah, we'll look forward to that on Of Dykes and Mann. And yeah, Conway, when you get set up with your podcast, you want any advice with cameras and microphones, give me a shout and we'll get you set up so you don't look like you're coming from a smoky clan meeting.
Yeah.
With that American flag behind you, it's fine. It's good. Patriotic.
The South will rise again.
Whoa, leave that language out.
That should be fun, and that's right. I really also want to organise another watch along. We talked Reservoir Dogs. We could just do that, so we could get that going sometime this month.
Just watch that again Saturday morning.
Oh well, we can do something else. But maybe we could do a poll, guys. Maybe we could do a poll of what you want to go. There is a poll in the YouTube chat right now. I think it's will it get weird? Yes, no, or aliens. So if you want to vote on that, it's great. So currently we're at 75% think it's going to get weird. 12% said no, and 12% said aliens.
And you're 51 subscribers. Congratulations, fellas.
Winning.
Well, I had 3 subscribers when I started doing this properly in January, and it was went up. We had a bit of a stumble, but now it seems to be ticking up bit by bit. So it's only 51, but you know what? It's 51 fucking people that have clicked, that have done something that I've asked them to do, or they want to do, which is fucking nice.
Press the button,
and what we'll do with this channel and Of Dykes and Mann, if one gets more subscribers than the other, we'll just pull the other one up. We'll just do more promotion and stuff. So to rise together, the shit will rise together.
It will, 100%. And even though this is Carl's podcast, it's almost becoming like me and Brock are sort of becoming like unofficial.
Well, I'll never do I'll never not do these. They're fucking glorious. Port Chronicles, Drinkers-Ons, Watch Along. So there we go. Kelly votes for Dust Till Dawn, and Dust Till Dawn is high on that motherfucking list for a rewatch. What a film! Yeah. What amazing dialogue.
Yeah.
If I meet anyone and they don't like From Dust Till Dawn, I mean, get in the nervous hospital.
Yeah.
Get away from me.
It's the best place. We had fun doing Predator. Yeah, it was a good fucking watch. We had a really good blast doing Predator, man.
You know what? It was. I hadn't done anything like it before, but it worked. I think.
I enjoyed the hell out of it. And I see old Grumpy Mama's in the chat, and she excels at doing what. I mean, that's where I am every single day with her.
Those Discords are amazing. I've only managed to see one. The Dillinger when I was in Brazil, but again, when I'm in the States, the time zones will be kinder to me, so I'll definitely jump on more of those Discords. They're fantastic. OGM has been really supportive of this, and Odam recently as well. She's been in the chat much more, so we appreciate that. And if everyone who's watching this today can retweet the link, it'll be fucking amazing. And get people to like it, the little thumbs up your ass, and subscribe. That'll be fucking absolutely awesome. And I'll keep asking that today because I want subscribers. Yeah. True Romance, my friend. Yes.
Excellent film. And
Conway and his girlfriend are Mickey and Mallory. It's a criminal couple. Yeah. They've both got mugshots.
Yeah.
And keeping it within the Tarantino realm.
Yeah, definitely. Although Carl knows a dirty secret about me, a filthy secret. I've never seen it.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Carl knows my secret. Now the fucking world knows. It's absolutely horrific.
It's such a piece of cult movie classic.
But that 9 minutes of probably one of my favorite chunks of cinematic history is right there with Dennis Hopper and Christopher Walken.
Oh my God!
It's one of the greatest moments.
Yeah, let's not spoil that for Jamie. But there's a scene between Hopper and Walken. The dialogue, the acting. Hopper is out of this fucking world. Walken is terrifying and funny.
Fuck it, I'm gonna buy it on Amazon. Fuck it.
And you get skinny James Gandolfini, who's a
shit.
He's like,
oh yes.
Fuck. Nice.
True Romance is awesome. I love it.
Yeah, and it's Patricia Arquette in that one, isn't it? She's phenomenal.
Yep.
Cute as hell. Slater does a great job. The music is fucking addictive. It gets in your head. It's just.
Is that like the only film Christopher Slater was good in?
Oh, sorry, I'm fucking up. I'm getting it. It is True Romance. Yeah. Slater and Arquette, isn't it? I'm thinking of Natural Born Killers as well. I'm getting them both cross-wires there.
I know who's in it, and I know fucking Tarantino wrote the script and sold. I know a lot about the film, but it's just like never fucking. It's been on. It's been on the TV when I was younger. It's been on, but it's one of those films. I hate myself for never watching it. I don't know why. I'm gonna fucking buy it soon this weekend. Fucking
hit 50 today.
I've got it. I've got a DVD in there of it. I'll never get rid of it. I love it.
Beautiful.
And now you tell me, am I lying?
Christina.
Tom Canova knows what I'm talking about.
He does. Christina is here, and it's only 10 minutes in and not 8 hours in. Guys, I'm glad you're still going, and then we're fucked. We've got to go. We can't talk. But nice to see you, Christina. I hope the Vivs and the snakes and the fucking whatever you're living with they're all fine. There's things that you're scaring off men with.
Yeah. Oh, Christina, you put up some pictures lately on Instagram of you, like from 20 odd years ago, and I gotta say, beautiful, amazing.
Gary Oldman plays a Rastafarian pimp. I always forget that until it comes out.
I didn't know Gary Oldman was in the fucking film. Shit, man.
Samuel L. Jackson is in it.
Jesus fuck. Of course he is. Anything with Tarantino, yeah.
He doesn't last long, but he's in there. And what's the Brad Pitt's in it? There's a ton of people in it.
Brad Pitt plays a stoner, right? In that house, in the slop house.
Yeah, and word on the street has it that James Franco in that pot movie with Seth Rogen, I guess he's never been stoned, and he did his research by watching Brad Pitt's portrayal of a stoner from that movie.
Phenomenal. And Brad Pitt hits the bong and the mob walks in from the machine. Yeah, and he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, huh? Dude.
Fucking kill you, man.
Yeah, he's great. He's funny. That's one of the first times I remember seeing Brad Pitt genuinely funny on the screen.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah. Brad Pitt's a fucking great actor. But I know I remember watching a film years ago, California with a K.
Yeah, with a K.
Jesus fuck.
Have you seen?
Fuck.
There's a new movie, Bullet Train. No, not Bullet. Is it Bullet Train?
Oh,
there's another one. There's another one, Babylon.
Yeah. It just looks
Brad
wild.
Pitt, Margot Robbie. It looks fucking insane.
Yeah,
it looks batshit fucking crazy. Yeah, looks like a good watch. It looks like
kind of like
a Baz Luhrmann kind of film, but with balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Conway. He's kind of like Beavis and Butthead in that. It's completely out of his mind. Sent us a pic on Twitter. We'll see what this is. We'll see if this is one for the stream or not. Later on, we can try and play a game of Mug Shorties. I don't have a PowerPoint, but we can look through the Instagram.
Yes. I think me and Brock can go head to head on that fucking one.
Conway's got a signed True Romance DVD.
Of course he is.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure who it's signed by though, because I can't read. Put that in the chat, Conway.
Threatened someone to rob their flower shop if they didn't give him the.
I forgot. You also have Val Kilmer in that movie.
Fuck off.
You got, and plus you've got Tom Sizemore. You've got Chris Penn. You've got
fucking Tom Sizemore. This film just it's like the ultimate cast, right? I've never seen it, but
okay, it's your wife.
It's fantastic.
Always your Alabama. There we go. Conway's wife signed it.
That's awesome.
It's pretty cool.
It's like the ultimate fucking cast, but the sounds of it just sounds fucking phenomenal. I need to watch.
It gets crazier and crazier. It's a classic Tarantino script, and what the director did with it is just out of this world.
I'm assuming it's like proper Tarantino approved, right?
Oh, it's
he wasn't a fan.
I mean,
he wrote the script to that and Natural Born Killers, and he's not a fan of what they became, because obviously he would have had his own vision. He wanted to do everything. So he's always a bit touchy about it, but he's, they made him money, got him to. That's why he can make Reservoir Dogs. The films are still
fantastic.
loved. Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. That one good film Christian Slater was in, where people thought, "Hey, he's good," and then
Heathers.
He went into it was a film I love of Christian Slater when I was a kid. Broken Arrow.
Yeah, with John Travolta.
Fucking love that.
That's right.
One of my favorite films as a kid, and you know what? It's fucking brilliant. So good.
He was just getting out of his squinty phase, like he was in Heathers.
What a
and
film.
Listen, if any of you guys are drinking tonight, let us know what you're drinking. If you want to post a pic on Twitter and tag us, I'll bring it up. And here we go with Sawahara. I can't say all these names. Frinosoma, the fucking goddamn toads. But welcome. And nice you're here after 10 minutes. It's the first movie. Right, there we go. I'm going to sneeze and it's going to be weird.
Do it. Go on. Don't mute yourself. Just do it. Loud and proud, brother. Get it out your system. Oh, look, you just prolapsed.
I tried to do the Elvis aneurysm by holding it in, and it's all made me feel funny.
Well, bro, next time just fucking let a leash, boy. Go wild. So burping on the podcast is fine, but sneezing is apparently like,
yeah.
Logo.
Right, well, we've got someone in the background, so if you just give me a thumbs up when you're cool. If not,
is he from Alabama?
No, and he's 10 minutes early as well, so he's actually 28 minutes instead of 38. Right. But that's on the good side. That's on the good side of town. NatureJack.com, Last Shot, Dumb It Down for the Masses, phenomenal comedian. I believe, I might be totally fucking wrong, but he's finished his chemo treatment. That might just be a lie, but we can ask him. I don't know. My facts are not always up to screen, but it is the hilarious, the awesome, the hopefully cancer-free Andy Andrist.
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump's here?
Hey. How's it going,
buddy? How you doing?
Good. I got this is the ultimate display I got going here inadvertently.
David corrects.
Yeah.
It's appropriate that it's smoking.
This is given. It's I didn't really think about how this was a throw together, like fucking something burning in David Koresh's head, and it's like it should be a candle. If I had that, if I were there, I would put that for the Queen. It's that kind of like display.
Too soon, Andy. Too soon.
Yeah, that's far too soon. That's not our kind of humor.
Sorry.
Hey, the hair's coming back. Nice.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm cancer free neither. It's like I'm in a cliffhanger, as I got the MRC scan done, and then they said then I always try to read the face of the tech, but they don't give a fuck. They
do it 100 times a day, right?
Right, like they're like bug-eyed with, oh my god, this guy's got so much cancer they're rubbing their eyes or something. Didn't get it. In fact, when I tried to look her, the one who was behind the screen in the eye, she got up and turned around. So,
oh no,
that's kind of like she knew I was going to try to read her, and she just didn't give me anything. So, they said they
hung out with the anesthesiologist last night.
Yeah, it's true. But nobody has any empathy, and it would take empathy to, if you saw somebody else had cancer, to go, or be weighed down. Guys will do that if they see somebody get hit in the nuts in a sporting event. They'll wince up, and that's what that's what I'm looking for from them, to go, oh God, another one. So then they don't call on Friday, and I have an appointment on Tuesday tomorrow. So I guess I'll just let it ride and not call them today to go, what's the verdict on it? I'll be meeting with people tomorrow, and then they can let me know. So I don't know. I don't feel cancery.
Well, hopefully it will be fine. And your setup is great. Camera, lighting. I've never seen you so clear.
All going good.
I've improved the setup a little bit, but when I call into Mind Dog's thing, I just figured out how to turn on my camera on what is this, StreamYard?
Yeah.
So I figured that out, and that makes a difference, because it's just
there we go. Baby steps.
Yeah. Brock, on the other hand, looks like he's in the shadows.
I've got a spotlight here. I've got a spotlight up there, but I've got all that light.
Is that kitchen pans behind you?
Kitchen pans.
What is going on behind you? Okay, that's just a window. It looks like you got something. Okay, it's just the screen's all rolled up.
Yeah.
Looks like dead baby. You got dead babies drying in the window.
Well, he doesn't get out much. Something's going on.
Yeah. Want not, waste not.
Right. Yeah. That would be. Yeah.
Well, you need something to draw in his downtime, right?
I'm gonna go for my Coke early today. Fuck, where is it?
Right. Nice. Just this podcast.
Are we talking lines?
No. Unfortunately, I'm stuck here in Boredom Town, but I got Mexican cola.
Oh, Mexican cola.
Not like what's the difference in sugar? That's like fucking what do they use?
Real sugar.
Yeah, proper cane sugar, isn't it?
Yeah, they import it from the U.S. probably, and then they put it in their cola and then sell it back to us.
Yeah, that's probably what happens. I used to get some of that at a burrito place here. It's really nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to limit sugar, so this is my role here. I used to eat a lot. Well, I still snack on shit, but I eat garbage. Like if there's candy around or shit, I'll eat it relentlessly till it's all gone. Ice cream.
I can't leave savory shit alone. Yeah, ice cream or chips for me. We got Sugar Catloaf in, a rare appearance from Sugar Catloaf. She's lurking, wanting to say hi. Cat, it's awesome to see you. I hope you're well. I know you've got a lot going on.
Miss you, Cat.
Yeah. I think she's just busy. She's busy doing life stuff, I think. I don't know too much, so we probably shouldn't talk about it on YouTube. But it's nice to see you, Cat. And Tom Konopka from Bisbee.
Mr. Konopka.
Tom.
To be cancelled in Asia, to be cancelled. Zing. Fucking hell, Tom. Well, I'm not really doing an accent. I can say I'm cancered, and you can think about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Christine Levine just got cancered.
Yeah.
You know, for what? You know, just because somebody fucking didn't like what she had to say.
Cancer culture is real.
Yeah. I'd being canceled is nothing, but cancer sucks.
I think if everyone likes you, like everybody likes Andy, everybody likes Christine, well, then cancer is going to get you. You don't want to be liked. That's what I'm figuring out.
Maybe it's a global conspiracy. Maybe people like the idea of huge potathons and Brett Brock sketching so much. They think, you know what? We're just going to tell people that they got cancer, so they have sketchathons and potathons to them, and then we'll just say after 12 months, it was just
after Christine's thing, we cured cancer, as far as I'm concerned. Cancer is dead.
Was a good effort. Great job doing. What did you do? So was it 17 hours or 18 or something?
18 and a half, I think.
Yeah, you fucking shaved a lot of time off. Well done. Good effort.
Yeah, well, the start was so good. It was a real like bang, bang, bang. And then when you hit the Predator stuff, you were getting through those really quickly. So it just... I
think just before the Predator stuff, I think I passed out on the couch. Surprise. Oh, Andy's gone. I remember waking up to someone pulling the laptop from me. It was the wife. I was like, oh, there we go. And then I woke up in the morning thinking it was going to be on still, but you had finished. So that's when I thought 24 hours obviously is different in Nashville time, but obviously you had finished up sooner. But it was a fucking great watch along.
Somebody asked, like, if you get all the 24 sketches finished, are you just going to stay up 24 hours? Or are you going to do it? Hell no.
No. Yeah.
Once these things are done, I'm going to bed.
Sleepies.
I am horizontal immediately.
Yeah, I woke up, turned you on immediately. There's Andy there, and that does sound weird, but you were hammered, screaming, ready for bed, and I was like, okay, this is good. And then you raided out into she who must not be named, and then because I'll just get horny otherwise. And then,
that was the other night when we did that. Yeah.
I can't remember. It all rolls into one for me. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's what that was.
Good stuff.
I got canceled right when I mentioned it, but I didn't.
I'm getting a beer. Be right back.
Yeah. Turns out.
Louis C.K. just lost a movie. You lost a whatever happened in the Whipple.
Yeah, fucking gallbladder, among others. I haven't done the reading on it, but it turns out I lost some shit.
Yeah, you got the fucking scar to prove it too, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was thinking you could have capitalized on the staples they put in your stomach. You could have sold them off as merch.
Yeah, I had a good. I think I'll bet Levine had more. I don't know how big her scar was.
You should do a scar off. You should both take pics, and we could.
I know that day was a big one when I got those removed. I was just really like, oh, this is gonna hurt. But that was like, I don't even remember it being uncomfortable. So.
Yeah, I think having your insides taken out is one thing, but having staples removed is probably like a walk in the fucking park, right?
My least favorite part of all of it was the dick tube. I had a tube up my dick, which when they put it in there.
Fuck that noise.
I was partying pretty good when they put it in there, so I don't remember them doing it. But I was well aware of the removal.
Yeah, I'm as scared of getting a dick tube than I am of cancer. I'm just as scared. I don't want. I know probably I'm gonna have to have a dick tube one day, and it's just one of the most terrifying things in my life. Is my dad dying, me getting cancer, and having a dick tube are on the same level.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he had an operation on his dick. I can't remember what it was for specifically, but he had to have a tube in there, and he had to piss into a bag for however long it was. But he woke up one night screaming in agony, and his wife said he was crying. And like proper teared up, and took him to the hospital. And the doctor in the hospital just basically went, yanked the catheter. What happened was it got blocked. So all the piss was like building up inside, and it was just fucking the acidic burn. And he said as soon as they pulled the catheter out, it was just this instant relief of just like euphoric. And they just left him in the fucking hospital on his own for a few minutes, just let him piss, let him just stand there, get his breath back. And he
somebody
said,
go get a mop bucket.
So fucking. He said it's better than any drugs he was given at the hospital for the operation. He said that had nothing on the catheter being whipped out of him, just instant relief.
Yeah, he probably. Well, I watched it, and so I was watching, and it seemed like that tube was like 30 feet long. And the fuck is there so much to, that's some magic. Like if I were at a magic show, I'd go, oh man, that was great, and clap and shit.
Like scarves coming out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, just
no, it's not.
Oh,
I'm not good at getting medical attention anyway, and I know that people drop around me all the time. And when I smashed my head on the floor last Christmas, I passed out and landed on my head. I didn't get medical attention, and I'm pretty sure I fractured my skull and got brain damage. But there's going to come a point where I'm going to have to do it before I have cancer or my head's falling off. I know I'm going to have to go and get an MOT or a check over, but
you can probably find somebody to put a tube in your dick just so you overcome that. So you don't have.
I'll be able to find someone to do that. Yeah, round by the bins.
I don't know. Yeah, with Craig. Well, out here they used to have the Craigslist, and you could probably find somebody to do that in your backyard.
Yeah, I think they banned the personal meetups on Craigslist because too many people were getting fucking strangled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's how I met the human toilet, was through Craigslist personals. I didn't really, I'd say that I don't know. I mean, it's like the same as I met the Queen. Like you may have been, I waved to him. We didn't do a lot of hanging out or anything, but it wasn't possible without Craigslist too. I mean, I guess we did get to know each other because we had a saucy exchange of messages. And
people helping people.
Yeah.
The real social network.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't I didn't read it a lot, but every time you did, it was sort of depressing, but also pretty entertaining. But it's gone. So I'm sure there's some equal one that I don't know if Craigslist was like for people who just want to read that shit, that don't want to, give their information or sign on to a service for it or whatever. But I'd still read that shit if it were readily available.
Oh, fuck,
it's good stuff. Yeah, there's a subculture waiting to make your calf dreams come true, Johnson. Yeah, I'm sure there is.
Just down the road from me, there was a guy who was sitting in a diaper wanting people to come into his place and pee on him. He's like, you don't know that when you're just driving around. But when you can log on to something like that, and go, wow, it's right up there where I go get my newspaper or whatever.
If you can get this guy's address, but on Tom Segura's podcast, they have had a guy for years called Robert Paul Champagne. He lives in tenements in up somewhere in New York, and his first video was "Come piss on me, beat me, even from jail. You can live rent free. You can piss on me. You can beat me. I'll give you a key. I'll give you food. Just fuck me now." And his whole thing is just releasing. He's got tons of YouTube and Instagram accounts. His whole thing is begging people to come and fuck him.
Try
it out. That guy was definitely on Craigslist back in the day, and I hope he's getting fucked right now and beaten by a jail thug right now.
Yeah, he probably killed the. I mean, there was a lot of I would assume it's more like instead of it being full on somebody trying to transition, just a dude in a wig that wants to suck some dick. I think probably those dudes have had to find other outlets.
Well, we're all three bad decisions away from that. Kelly, that line there, Craigslist is just Johnson's tweets. That's one of the funniest things I've fucking seen in a long time. So you're winning the funny right now in the chat.
Yeah.
RPC. How's the pay? You started an OnlyFans yet, Cat? There's your job. You're looking for a job right now. You don't even have to leave the house.
Just make sure you got some nice bed linen and stuff, and away you go.
It will need to be cleaned regularly.
Yeah, frequently, and get some nice bubble bath as well. Get in the bath. Don't show too much flesh. You gotta charge for that stuff. But yeah, you got this.
Agreed.
Maybe light some candles because that tends to build a smell after a while.
The ambiance, yeah. Completely.
Bed, butts, and beyond.
Oh yeah. Do you reckon anyone does OnlyFans from like really, really cheap like motels, like really run down?
Oh yeah.
Places? But like
I bet it's the whole category.
Yeah, but they don't even make out that they're in a luxurious hotel, but they just have the background is just like fucking blood splatters.
I know.
You want to see me? Comedian. You want to see me take it in the can on my hoarding pile?
Yeah.
Join OnlyFans.
Yeah.
I know.
Gotta be shit like that. Yeah.
I know a low-level comedian that's an absolute, and I'm gonna say it. It's not gonna, subjectively, she's an absolute monster. She makes $2,500 a month on OnlyFans with cucumbers and shit. And fair play, more power to you. If I was a girl at all, everything would be chair legs would be going up there every day. No shame at all. And if you have a daughter, your best hope for her is that she's great on OnlyFans. She's got good digital game.
You guys are familiar with Better Call Saul?
Oh yeah.
The early season with the nerd criminal, and then he did the cover story that he would do a certain kind of video, and it was cobbler squats, and then he goes, and then the crying cobbler squats costs extra or whatever. But if you found out you could make $3 or $4 grand a month just by going out and getting a fucking pie or something, and then get bare ass and sit on it. And then you just like as a goof, you put it up, and then you find out there's a fucking big network of dudes or other people, just people in general who want to see that. Like I would fucking do that. I would cobbler squat. I would even hot cobbler squat. Like I would combine it and be like that insane clown posse kid. The woo guy who jumps into shit. Like I would like fresh out of the oven. Squat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Woo. Hot cobbler squats. Like, this is so dangerous. Please don't try this at home. Okay, here we go.
There's a gap in the market for everything. It's
phenomenal. Yeah. Conway's going to start an OnlyFans, just his brown eye winking on a loop. I guarantee you could make at least $50 a month. I guarantee there are 10 savages that will pay you $5 a month. I guarantee it. At least get some cigarette money.
I watched.
I watched. I can't think of the name of the site, but it's something that's easy on Twitter, and it's mainly just girl on girl or girl on girl on girl on girl, girl on. All variations of that. They very rarely have a dude in there, and it's fine. But I saw. And I didn't know this was a thing that I would watch, on a loop all day. But a woman with her foot in another woman.
Oh, nice!
Oh, God damn it!
It's impressive. It's impressive.
Yeah.
It just started with a little toe tickling, and then eventually she had her whole foot in there.
The whole fucking legs in there. You're fucking knee deep. Oh shit! Someone was telling me before about a guy who was on one of these fucking weird sites, and I say a guy because it wasn't me.
Weird.
And he had a woman with a high heel, like going right through his dick, and it was just blood and shit there. How true that is, I don't know, but I hope that's real. I hope it existed.
That kind of thing's been around for a long time. Like there was a movie with Linda Fiorentino, I think, called Jade, and dudes, she was a high-end call girl, and dudes would pay her to do shit like that with high heels and step on their junk and all that stuff. Like put the heel of her high heel into his butthole while she steps on his squashes his junk.
No. I saw a thing years ago, like in the 90s. A documentary with like a guy who liked his nuts cheese grated or his dick like on a cheese grater. I can't understand it. I mean, I'm sure it's pleasurable for some of these guys, but what are you doing?
How? it's like the opening scene to the Human Centipede 2 is the guy in the suit with wanking off a sandpaper or some shit.
Yeah, I think I got as far as 2. If they made any more, I don't want to know, but I think I did get as far as 2.
The third one, I've not watched the third one. I didn't even finish the second one, but the third one is a prison, and the doctor from the first one basically he's trying to solve the problem of how to keep prisoners without overcrowding. So he comes up with the idea of a gigantic human centipede. So all the prisoners are just fucking all like synced up to the other one's ass.
That's no way to get.
Yeah,
that doesn't cure overcrowding.
Yeah, I think it was like I think it was it was some weird fucking.
It seems like it would make it more crowded. Like the inmates, like, man, get these fucking human centipedes out of the way.
At least there was a twist in part 2.
Yeah,
one of the best things was South Park. They did Human Centipad.
Oh yeah.
It was in Apple terms and conditions, right?
Yep.
Oh, Kyle, I'm sorry I ate the cuttlefish.
It's here it comes.
On South Park, by the way, they recently did a 25th anniversary special at Red Rocks, Denver, and I watched the whole thing at 2 a.m.
I need to watch
just
that
to
one.
see Uncle Fucker played at a slow tempo. Or they've got an 8-year-old child beamed onto the side of Red Rocks masturbating for jacking it. San Diego.
James, my friend James went to that, and he had tickets, and I was slated for a ticket to go out there. But I think my daughter killed it. I mean, she goes, the brought up the pandemic, and I'm a weak person.
How are you with altitude as well, especially after this?
Oh, I could have done it physically and stuff, but it's just like, I'm still I thought chemo would be over at that point, and it wasn't. And then my thinking is, as soon as chemo's over, it's like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm back, motherfuckers. And it's not really the case. It's I'm starting from pretty much zero, like fucking, I was a baby for a while,
What
not
a
even
party pooper. Now she's getting married.
Yeah. When's the wedding? She is. Isn't
it
October?
It's coming up. Yeah. I'm fact, I'm supposed to do a speech.
God help them. Fuck.
So I don't really, I was contemplating that. So I'm doing my usual thing is I'll wait till the almost the last minute and then wing it.
Put a bit.
So it's coming up 2 weeks, I think. And Brett Erickson will be going out with Carrie Mitchell will be in the house for the thing too. So
great.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay off of hard drugs.
I was gonna say it'd be nice for treats.
Yeah. I'll keep it cool.
Yeah.
I'll make some nice wedding photos.
I did tell my daughter when it's like when we were contemplating my demise there's worse things than not having your dad at your wedding, like your dad showing up getting shit faced and spin dancing and knocking down people and shit. So
is a woman locally, she got married a few weeks back, and we didn't go because we haven't fucking spoken to her for years, but my wife bumped into her a few days back, and she said, how was the wedding? She said, it was great, but she's like blanked out, and apparently I dropped naked through the hotel end of the night. She was running around butt fucking naked. I was like, what?
Was she the bride?
Yeah, the bride. Yeah, the bride literally stripped off. She ran. It's a hotel called Bryn Meadows Hotel. It's almost like it's a golf resort. So it's a very fancy to do fucking place with a hotel.
You only get to know someone when you marry them, right?
So the groom's either got he's either down with it, which means they're already probably swingers. Or he's horrified by it, and it'll probably be something that he brings up until they divorce in a year or two.
Unless she was waiting for marriage for that.
Yeah. I remember her from years ago. I remember when she was like 15, 16, we were the same sort of age we are, and she was fucking, great figure on it. But now she's had a few kids, it's like, nah, not so much. So the last thing I would want to see is her running around fucking naked, to be perfectly honest with you. But we're gonna make a wedding memorable, right? Yeah. So it goes on the fucking Andrist point about people not being at the wedding. It's not always a bad thing if your dad's not there. The bride could get pissed up and run around naked in front of.
Yeah. Fucking, I'm gonna do a speech.
I only did I only did one bad thing at a wedding, and I got too drunk before I went, funnily enough. And then I blacked out and remember doing shots. And then I remember just being sick on my feet at the bar. And then I've got individual JPEGs of barricading the bride's mother in a room with a table and just locking everyone in, and then getting thrown out by security. That was a bad one. And they haven't spoken to me since. But I was young and foolish, it happens.
Of course, it fucking does.
Did they stay married?
Yeah.
No, actually, no.
So fuck them for wasting your afternoon. You could have been doing that at someplace way cooler.
You got the story. They couldn't even keep the marriage.
Yeah, I think you should have to return all your wedding gifts if you get divorced within a fucking,
for
5 years.
For sure.
Return.
Yeah. I've got a friend who married an Italian lady last year, beautiful couple, but they came away from the wedding on a profit. Like, they paid for the wedding, and the Italian family they're pretty minted, and the gifts was just cash. And I think they walked out of the wedding having that paid for and with a massive profit as well in their pocket. So fuck them, and I hope they're very happy together though. Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
Rich people should, if you can't be happy when you get rich, or you're married into, I could be happy for a lot of years just laying around being rich, doing drugs and shit all the time. It's hard. Rich people I know are not always happy and shit. Look at it. There's a large slew of them. They got all caught up in a religious cult or whatever, political cult. And they're fucking angry all the time. It's like, why don't you shut the fuck up and just bang all the broads back of the fucking, condo village instead of waving your stupid flag out there.
For sure. And a shout out to Ghost Gerbil. I saw Ghost Gerbil from across the room at a Stanhope show last night. So salute to you, sir. I've got a hangover. You don't drink.
Yeah. How was the show? Great.
Yeah, he was high as fuck. So he came out on stage, acknowledged it. He said, I've got too high. I guess he's on edibles. Maybe Hack even gave him to them. I'm going to start that rumor. But he had a great time, and the show was good. Hennigan got berated for not bringing his drinks fast enough, and he was scared to come on stage. Doug was like, "Bring me my fucking drink!" But he had a great purple suit. The show, it was a real party atmosphere. Some guy on Twitter who'd never heard of Stanhope went into a major theatre in London on a whim, he didn't know, and complained. He's like, this guy was off of his tits. His addled brain could barely get out a joke.
Hi.
Yeah. And a killer termite behind him would just wake up long enough to shout Douglas and then go back to sleep. He was furious on this thread on Twitter. It's glorious. That's what you're going to get. A Stanhope show.
I'm going to watch him on Wednesday in Cardiff, so I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, there's a big line at the theater. Let me get a ticket.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be something I like.
Yeah,
I'm sure it'll be family friendly. Wild times, but
I
mean, it's kind of a small theatre bit. It was almost like a bar show. It's kind of everyone was fucked, and it was just a party. Stanhope had a great big smile on his face the whole time, obviously because he was high, and it was
what a time in history to be one of those kind of cunts to go. Like, if I'm gonna come, I've got to let people know I'm just so upset with this shit. God damn it, with the fucking, Queen dying and shit. Maybe you didn't need to go into it. That guy's probably waiting in query. How do you say that? And he's probably waiting to see the Queen, and then he sees his other line foreman. Decides to take a little bit of time from his grief, and then
probably what it
was a little rough on the Queen too, I'll bet.
Yeah, I mean, he mentioned it a couple of times. It was pretty good fun, but I think it was a weird one as well because the Queen stuff was happening down the road. Luckily, it was just in a slightly different part of the city, like a little west, but it was kind of a weird atmosphere around.
Has anyone well, I guess there's probably tight security, but nabbing one of them corgi dogs.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, the security is pretty. Someone tried to
ransom the man, right?
Someone tried to rush her coffin, her coffin in the Abbey, and immediately had his neck stamped on. He was George Floyded immediately.
See, that's what you do is you get you get that guy, and then you come up behind. You create a disturbance, and then you got some dogs.
It's all about and YouTube. This is a joke. It's all about the distraction, and then some guy rollerbladed in front of the King's car and got immediately slammed.
Naked, or just
well, no, he was just on rollerblades. But we have to say this script is by Brett Brock and it's approved by Matt Napo. So if we seem to be supporting terrorism now, we're just reading what
scripted. Yeah, Brett Brock approved.
No, that's not terrorism.
Hey,
that's just like a.
I'm giving you UK people a lot of time to grieve because for decades you've been licking the asshole of an old woman, and now you got to suck an old man's dick. So I'm giving you plenty of time.
And those sausage fingers. And the sausage.
I don't get it. Like, did he have those hands when he was banging Diana?
I mean, no, she would never have left. She wouldn't have. She wouldn't have died in the tunnel if those fingers were still around in the 90s.
Like if he had a sense of humor about it. Like, look at these little piggies. But it's like it's kind of it kind of gives you a good feeling when you see Charles and his fucked up his teeth. It's like royalty should have good white
dental
smiling
plants.
teeth.
Yeah,
and he's got he's got the same teeth you'd find in the hills in Kentucky.
Yeah, like he has huge big ears, but he was born with those ears, right? But them teeth, he had the chance to look after those fucking teeth, but now he fucking ruined them for himself. Pig.
And he's got. I mean,
gives him problems.
His boys aren't that. They're pretty normal looking, but he had to fuck somebody like Diana to produce average looking youngsters. Diana with like George Clooney, she'd have been putting out product. Those would be like Hollywood.
Yeah, the rumor is the ginger one isn't royalty, so it's her. She was having an affair with an army major who looked just like him.
Right. Hewitt, yeah.
So the rumor, and that's why he's left. He saw it. He's like, fuck this weird Game of Thrones racist pedophile encouraging pageant World War II pump nonsense.
Right. Oh, he probably did one of them 21 and Me things. Found out he ain't family at all.
What about William? Doesn't he like to get pegged?
But that story washed, by the way. It came up that he's the Prince of Pegging was trending for a while.
Yeah,
and
he's balding prematurely.
But that story's been obviously totally flushed during the whole thing.
Well, let's not forget it then. Let's keep
perpetuating. Pegging alive.
Oh, William!
It's a wild thing. That family. They're all
in. Not let it die like his gran.
Yeah, keep pegging. I heard you like to have wooden dildos up his ass though. You like the splinters going in and out. That was what I heard.
The one that's been passed down from Victorian times. Like 1886 dildo.
Real pirate pegging.
I wonder if he found grandma's under her bed and got pegged. The same one that grandma uses for.
My husband and I.
And I've got to say, when they're doing this funeral today, and on the box is the crown jewels with a diamond this big that was stolen from India, and a scepter. We have a scepter. Fuck knows whether that invokes a dragon spirit or not. And the main diamond on there was stolen from Africa. We definitely murdered Dutch and African people.
Oh, fuck, definitely, yeah. And why wouldn't you?
I love the audacity. That image from Twitter that points out exactly what each stone is and where it's like they're just putting it in your face.
Yeah.
Here's what we did.
This is what we did.
I think they should. If he gave one back next week, it would do such a PR job. It was like, let's just give one of these things back. It's silly.
Yeah.
Sorry,
he's obviously sacrificed dental care. So what it's like, just live like that's what. Yeah, Charlie, that'd be cool. If Charlie just said, "No, this shit's come on." You guys buy this shit now they're gonna fucking swear me in and spend billions more. Let's just cut the shit, give everything back. I just want to live with fucking Camille and have a simple life and let my teeth fall out naturally and watch my son get pegged.
Get fountain pen ink all over me.
Yeah,
it's you're at the mercy of they're just they're boring people that get heaped with millions of dollars, and then that's what you get. Fucking boredom.
It just seems like gout. Wasn't gout called the rich man's disease back in the time of Henry VIII or whatever?
Yeah, it was back in the day because the only people who could eat food that would give you gout were like
fingers like that are because of too much something. You're not going without.
Yeah,
whatever it is too much of something.
Yeah.
The cool thing about him though is it seems like he would be like, man, I don't want no pictures of my hands getting out. Like Trump would control the, don't I have a small, aren't my hands normal size or whatever, and he would hide his hands in. But Charlie's right out there letting. Can we get a picture of your rings? They're obviously just goofing. Like, oh, I can't believe how big this guy's fucking hands are. I won't put it up on the internet or anything. I just love that ring.
What big fingers you have, my king! All the better.
Yeah, he's not rubbing Diana's clit with those. He's making pottery.
So who gets the gig when he dies?
His
son William.
Okay, so
the oldest
Peggin,
son.
the Peggin king.
But now the rumors are that's going to be the last one in this state because, to be fair to him, this Charlie guy, he's cutting the admin down. During the service to his mother's death, he made a load of staff redundant from one of the houses. He's already firing people. So it seems he's reducing the bubble.
Yeah, it's because Camilla wants a condo in fucking somewhere. That's all it is. You gotta make cutbacks.
Yeah, maybe they don't have as much money. And he's just realistically going, fuck, man, we got to sell some of the condos.
Maybe, and like has been said many times, they've spoiled the ending to The Crown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like when Elvis died, I'm sure the Presley estate cost went down with it. You know, for a while, they could still make money on dead Elvis. So didn't Elvis have something like $8 or $10 million in his bank and fucking nothing? He generated hundreds of millions even back then, but it was. I guess he was fucked by the manager, right? Well, yeah. There's a really, they proved that Tom Hanks could be unlikable with a movie role, and he was unlikable as Colonel Tom Parker in the really stupid,
you don't have to
Elvis movie.
You don't have to spread rumors about him fucking kids on Epstein's Island. You just watch Elvis, and you can go back to how you hate Tom Hanks.
Speaking of Tom Hanks, Brett, pull your cap down a bit. Just pull your
Philadelphia?
Cap down. No, yeah, he looks like a young Tom Hanks from Philadelphia. Yeah, it's,
feel myself fading
I can
away.
See it. Yeah,
does that look more like it?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me pretend this is a
clothes don't fit me anymore.
This is a theater chair.
It's a theater chair. Yeah. My
We
clothes.
can joke about AIDS because of monkeypox.
Yeah.
Is that?
It's relevant again almost.
Is monkeypox going to take off?
Before I do that, I got to put on Midnight Cowboy.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Well, do you see the pictures of God damn it, Tom Brady? Tom Brady's face is all thin, and they said did he get the tweet that was funny was did he get traded to Dallas Buyer Club? His face is all like I mean I know he's probably been thin, but he is like sunken, like a Lance Armstrong back in the day.
Yeah, it's like, how do you get AIDS these days? You can get HIV, but I don't think anyone gets AIDS now, or not many people at least anyway.
I know you get it; it's just not dangerous anymore.
You get HIV, but I don't think it develops into AIDS anymore now because it's so fucking
Well, it does for tens of millions of Africans, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's true.
White people, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's still around, huh? It's making a comeback.
It's making some fucking comeback. Yeah, and again, monkeypox. Goddamn monkeys.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I got the AIDS of the day is cancer. Seems like I don't know. I haven't done any research. And maybe I'm biased because I have it or had it. But it seems like a lot more people are getting it.
They did call AIDS gay cancer in the day, right? So it's not a million miles away. It's
So I got gayer cancer, and I gave it to Levine.
Yeah.
And my brother's got, it's just like I know more people with cancer than had COVID.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm like, fuck. How did I get in that?
My entire family pretty much had cancer. But I want to give a shout out to Acme Tiki Co. making the stickers. I think she. They did some for Andrist.
He did all the design and everything for free, and the first batch of stickers I got, he paid for. It's just fucking a great dude job. And great artist. I still got a few of mine.
Tom Brady
I still have the cancer, so if you want to buy some stickers, get Levine's or wait for the next cancer person. Well, look at Tom. He's a fucking fitness guy, though. I mean, like he don't eat like a normal
dick in
person.
your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I'm getting a beer.
What are you talking about?
When I press back on that browser, I'm so glad it was Tom Brady thin and not like stepsister shit. You've got. I'll bring Acme Ticky stuff back up in a minute.
So you're not. Are you in the Queens area, in the district where all that shit's going on, or are you?
No.
miles?
I mean, last night I was in London. I'm like 30 minutes from London, so Windsor Castle, where she's going to end up, and when the prince is going to live, is about 10 miles from here, where I grew up. Basically, I'm here temporarily, but yeah, it's kind of not too far. We're not too far from it. But I've avoided all the stuff. My mother went to Buckingham Palace. She's in her 70s. They got kettled in by the police and had to wait for 2 hours. But they saw the king. She loved all that stuff. But it's not for me. She's a little old lady that died. That's it. I hate the system, the establishment, and then
I mean, it's hard to avoid here. So I can't imagine up the road from it.
Mine dog was going crazy. It's like, why are they celebrating it? Well, from my point of view, Americans have always been into the royal family. Obviously, not all Americans, but there's always been a massive support for the royals over there, which I find strange. But maybe it's kind of, they probably think it's kind of glamorous or something. I don't know why the Levine sticker wasn't showing, but
wow, I went. Well, maybe she has less stickers, but I charged $10 per sticker pack. Her cancer, cut rate cancer. I hear, I haven't heard from Levine. I mean, she put out there that she has a challenging diagnosis, maybe, or at least something.
I think
to
she
get
replied.
A better look
all
at.
I saw, she replied in a thread that there was potential liver issue, and I think that's kind of out there. I haven't seen anything else, but yeah.
So and I got I guess I'm in the I'm not in the clear myself. So
let's stop talking about Christine.
I could I would have to reprint my stickers if I get a bad hey man.
So Christine getting cancer now is kind of like a comic coming on the stage is a little too early. Like they haven't really lit you, and someone's trying to get on. So what are you doing? Taking a little bit of my sunshine. But follow Acme Ticky everywhere, by the way.
I did track her GoFundMe, and I think she still needs a boost to get to her goal. I don't know how many days she has on it. Does it show how many days she has on it? Because I mean, it gets to we need to keep promoting it, I guess, because she's got to hit her goal, or you got to give the money back.
Yeah, let me bring that up now.
I think that's how that goes. Goal. Have they?
Oh no. So it's a $25,000. Let me bring this up. It's a $25,000.
Oh, here comes the loud truck. I'm going to turn down.
That's cool. I'm going to try and bring GoFundMe up if I can figure this shit out. Yeah, she's on about $22,000 out of 25. So you're right, she hasn't hit the goal, but I think they should just need to keep hitting that there, and you keep hitting that, Andy. So yeah, 22295. By the way, let me put this link in the chat, and if anyone's got any spare cash on them now, I know we've all given to it, and I will keep doing so. Let me post this. Get on Levine's case now. Give us some fucking money, you pigs.
Don't give the queen. Don't give the queen any more of your money.
With a $9 billion fucking dollar funeral, give Christine some money now. If it doesn't go up by $1 in the next hour, I'm gonna come to your house and take one of your pets when I'm in the States. At least one of yours.
For the cost of a royal corgi, you can buy Christine a new house. Aren't those probably spendy dogs? That's why it'd be cool to get one.
Isn't Prince Andrew's taking ownership of the dogs, right? Is that a rumor I heard, or is that a fact?
I think he brought them for her, these latest ones, so they're going back to their family. But that's a weird one. He lives with a couple of kids. Imagine what the kids think. Your dad's a raping paedophile. Yeah. Like, how do you even exist? Is it just awkward around the dinner table?
Yeah, I know Carl has seen the video, but have you Yanks seen the video of Prince Andrew laying flowers for his mum outside Buckingham Palace, and he slides down.
Oh
and
yeah,
taps his.
What? And then
who was that next to him?
His
daughter. His daughter.
His daughter.
His daughter, yeah.
Oh man,
he slides down.
I know. I saw that. I saw the clip of it. No,
when I
thought
first,
it was like,
before I saw it, I thought, nah, it must be just someone's taken the video, they've blown it out of context. But when I watched it, I was like, what the fuck?
Dang, man.
I can bring this up for you guys.
He can't help himself.
Yeah, it's 28 seconds into the clip, Carl. I know because I've watched it a few times.
No, yeah,
yeah.
But you know when to get hard.
Oh, yeah, man, I watched a classroom fight in a school. I watched it like 5 times. It was two girl fights at once, and they were black girls, so they were landing punches. Is something. Wow.
I mean, that's a poke.
Yeah, he didn't go underneath and grab her pussy, but
it was down a little poke, and then
back and to the left, back
in front of the palace, in front of the world's media and crowds. This guy doesn't give a fuck.
And being a disgraced pedophile. I mean, that's Gary Glitter was like that, right? Or not Gary Glitter. Who was your guy?
Jimmy Savile.
Yeah, Savile.
Yeah.
This guy's walking through London with fucking medals on TV, being beamed around the world. That's his punishment. And his mum paid the $12 million compensation to Victoria Giuffre, I think it's her name. And that's just one. You fucking know damn well he was flying to that island and smashing whatever was coming over there. And the New York mansion. I mean, I could talk about Epstein all day. By the way, Jackie Martling, which we all know, Jackie Martling, who bombed on the last podathon. By the way, he told this joke. Yes, he tried to tell this joke, and he goes, "I haven't told that in 30 years." And Brett Erickson just went, "And you still haven't."
And you still haven't.
Phenomenal.
Jackie went immediately when he said that.
Phenomenal.
Jackie went to Epstein's New York mansion back in the day. He got invited. He was just eating. I was just eating dinner. It was just scientists and comedians and stuff.
Hilarious. Yeah. But what else did what did Erickson call him? He said about Martin. He said he's just a roided up joint, an angry roided up Biden. It was like, man, bro. Hilarious.
Yeah, I'm going to get some stickers when I come over to the States, Acme. I'm going to get some stickers delivered to Minddog or someone, and I'll pick them up from someone.
When are you coming to the States?
Next month, I'm coming to New York and Austin, and then I'll be there around altercation time. And then I've got a bit of spare time. I could go somewhere else, and then we'll see what happens.
While you're there.
Cool. You come see the States before they burn. I'm actually
that's the plan. That's the plan.
It's like 125 air quality today out here. It smells like a campfire.
I heard George Miller. The reason why he's holding off on making more Mad Max sequels is because he's waiting for the US to burn, because it's going to be cheaper to film in the States than it is in Australia. So he's like, yeah, fuck it, let's wait.
You're off the wagon if you're drinking, bitch. You're off the wagon if you're drinking. Sorry for calling you bitch. I mean that with all due respect. Your Majesty. Cat, I mean.
Yeah. What is it? You're on the wagon when you quit drinking.
Yeah, you're on the wagon when you drink, and then you fall off spectacularly like we all do. And I say, I'm not drinking for 2 weeks, and then 8 days later, I wake up with a fucking barely a memory and 35 reply. It's not the text, it's the replies to the text that you sent the next day. And it's and you spend all day anxiety going, what the fuck did I send? And then
it's the same as like I spent the best part of 3 days bragging to Carl, like, I'm off painkillers. I'm 3 days off painkillers after years of being on them. And then today I'm back on them because I think I broke my hand, which I'm going to the hospital.
Oh, right. Yeah. You did break it?
I'm not sure. I don't know if I sprained it, broke it.
It just got very big. It was kind of like this.
How's the kid doing?
He's fine. I was playing.
I bet he doesn't run his mouth now, does he?
No, he shuts the fuck up now. He listens. That was just a warning shot. But you got to
learn how to hit your kids.
I know that's the problem.
He doesn't sit in Dad's seat anymore.
Yeah.
Never strike a child in anger, because then you'll forget all the rules about punch with this part of your knuckle. You never want to hit with the backhand like that.
Yeah. Broke every bone in my hand. How I beat my kid. That's fucking what it was.
Yeah, so unbelievable.
Do not play rugby with your kids after
Jamie, listen, you shouldn't be playing rugby anyway. And I assume you were up there with regular shoes. You weren't in like
I was winning sliders.
Sliders on a muddy field.
But
you're unathletic,
even better,
I
took them off. I was wearing socks on the pitch, and it was.
It's not the move. It's not the move, man. When I come up to see you in 2 weeks, we'll just take a walk up the hill. Do you think we'll be able to take a romantic walk up? Yes, we can walk the dog up the hill and do a secret podcast without your wife knowing.
Do it. Yes,
okay,
I agree. That's what we should do.
And if you haven't watched this before, guys, give us a subscribe and a like and all that fucking bullshit, please. And that's it. That's fine.
So. Don't hit your kids. I'm making notes. Don't hit kids in anger. Forget rules.
Put a picture of. I don't know if you know the story of Adrian Peterson, football player who was. Didn't he get suspended or whatever? But it came out. He was whipping his kid in the dick, among other things.
Fuck.
That was.
They posted pictures.
Jesus.
Did he?
Shit.
Yeah. Huh.
And
wow.
Like the NFL.
They let him come back afterwards
until everybody went nuts on social media.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell.
Nice. That's a pretty and I had a daughter, so I wouldn't know what it would, what a boy would do that you would go, I got to hit you in the dick a few times, man. You can't do that to the dog. You can't do that to the dog. I'm going to have to hit your dick. Bad boy.
Get it out, lay it on the table.
Get over
Something
here.
else is going on.
I got to lash those titties. Get over here.
Yeah, I got to flick those perky nipples, bitch.
Can I just say that Google has still blacked out the Google thing for the Queen, but you can't even click on it. Normally you can click on it.
Yeah.
And it'll tell you.
I'm assuming by the look of this guy, I'm assuming his kid had an exceptionally long dick anyway. So
Jamie, no. No.
Is that a stereotype?
He was a toddler, but they said it was a horse.
Fucking hell. Son. Stand 5 feet away, get it out, let me give it a whack.
Is anybody talking about how big that kid's dick is and never get into a fight with him?
Yeah.
And here's why.
It's not
usually
my responsibility, YouTube.
It's fight or flight. And usually if you flight, your balls and your cock shrinks up. You got a little mushroom dick, just a head in a sack.
That's true.
If that kid's long
I'm always in flight, by the way.
If that kid's long enough to get a switch to the ding dong, that kid will never back down in a fight. Never fight that kid.
Yeah, his dick doesn't shrivel up that much.
Adrian's in a fucking nursing home, and his kid comes in there and go, "Here, Dad, you want to hit my dick now? Huh? You want to hit my dick now? Hey, come on, hit it, Dad, hit it."
My name is Buck, and I'm here to fuck.
Yeah. I never hit my kid. I nerve pinched her. But I knew she was going to outlive me. Like, I'm going to be feeble someday. If I start bullying this kid, she's going to come back around. And,
Cat, that's called dementia.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. The nerve pinch I did a few times, which was kind of felt abusive, and I didn't. It's just like, Vulcan. Like a Vulcan nerve pinch, just like you could go, like this. I did it 2 or 3 times, and then, the third time, I'm like, you're gonna ease up on, you're gonna,
ease up,
like, no, I don't know. This is, it's a real gateway behavior there.
Yeah,
like my brother, one of my brothers he was a religious guy, conservative, and he'd carry around a wooden spoon in his back pocket. Like, it's just like, eventually he's going to whip his kid with it. Carrying it around is a real fucking, you're calling it a shot.
I used psychological warfare on my daughter a couple of years ago. She was a lot younger, and she was having a fucking meltdown in the house. And my wife was like, fuck it. She went to her bedroom. All you could hear was things being thrown around. And after about 20 minutes, I went upstairs when she was sat in the bed. So I went, give me a hug. And she went, I said, give me a hug. And I pretended to be all emotional. I just held her. And she went, she broke down crying. I saw you dead. I went, okay. I said, have another 10 minutes, just relax. And left the room. And she come downstairs after 10 minutes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I said, that's okay. Relax.
I've sinned against you, Father.
Reverse psychology. Just brilliant. I didn't raise my fucking voice. Just, it's okay. Come on.
One time, I got my point across by my daughter was, I think she wouldn't get in her car seat. It's like she was that young, but squirming and fighting. Yeah. And then I couldn't get her to cooperate. So then I go, here's your Cheerios, your little snacks. And I threw them out the window. And she stopped misbehaving and got in the seat. They're not coming back. They're not coming back. I made my point.
I had a similar thing years ago when same thing with the car seat. She was kicking off and she had like a sippy cup and she was just, so I went, fucking flung the whole thing. Like, and I was like, I said, now sit down and shut up. And this is before she was old enough to really register what words were. And she just sort of went, like, oh shit, he means business. Like, it's like, I'll buy you another drink when we get the shop.
It'd be interesting to watch a cop put his resistant child into a car seat.
Yeah.
It'd be constant brake checks.
Yeah.
You're not going to sit there? Okay.
Foot on his head.
Eat the dash.
He's got his head on the cement.
Yeah.
His foot on his head. You're going to get in that car seat, aren't you?
Yeah. Stop resisting.
I'm going to let my foot off your head, but you're going to get into that car seat.
Yeah.
That's the time you'll never see the cop dip somebody's head to go into the seat, go into the car.
Yeah, don't even use a hand to protect their head. That's a Trump thing. I can't wait till when Trump dies. I mean, not that I mean, it'll be cool or whatever, but it'll be like watching the people that line the streets to that support him. It'll just be like, impromptu white trash. Run to the nearest fucking busy street with a sign and cry. Come out of people
going, he ain't actually dead. He isn't actually dead. It's just all a big. He's gonna come back, and I don't mean to do your voice, Brock. I don't mean to try and impersonate your
I do that, and I don't mean
mean
that. But can I just say that I had a problem with the internet just now? I don't know whether this dropped.
I saw we did.
But we're back.
We
this is Lunchbox Chef right here.
Hell yes.
Well, you got that brick background, which it's like you're at Red Rock.
Yeah, almost. It's, but it does move in the wind though, so it is a bit embarrassing. And I feel like a 14-year-old TikToker with a ring light and a fucking brick wall tapestry, but it is what it is.
That's exactly what you have. That's brilliant.
But no, don't be ashamed about doing an accent like that because I'll live with this shit. It's here.
Yeah, you live like 3 doors down from the KKK. Yeah, it's like fucking nuts.
30 minutes south of where I live is where the Ku Klux Klan was.
It's handy to get there. You haven't got to go far.
Well, if I ever, if I get, I don't want to take Shane Gillis's his bit from his YouTube stand-up channel, but if I ever get cut off in traffic, I may take a trip down there. Maybe get to the
Well, I can sit here. I can sit here and say cheers to you. I'm Brock. I drink and I whatever. But you can do a great. Let's bring out the lock, stock, and two smoking barrels Guy Ritchie accent. Just give us a couple of seconds of this, because the people love it. The people love it.
Oh, is that what puts asses in the seats, Carl?
It is.
Yeah, give us a little bit. Give us a little bit of Jason Statham.
Maybe later.
Nothing. Yeah.
Give him 6 beers down. He's okay.
Well, just before we get mean Brock later, we'll get lock, stock, Brock. I know how it goes. We're on a path. We're on the treadmill.
I've got to get limey first.
Yeah. Is it going to be
fun? What y'all say? You know how you talk over there.
Yeah.
Is this the day the Queen gets put in the ground?
She's done.
She's done.
Oh, it's over.
We did a live podcast during the funeral, and it was early.
When
this
was
morning,
it?
like
was
3
it like oh man, dang it!
11 a.m. our time, so probably like 3.
Yeah, about 4 o'clock, 5. She was 5 our time. She was actually put in the ground. Then I think she was like lowered down to the crypt with the dragon babies and
Mm-hmm.
Have a gin, you downward facing dog. Just stop. Yeah. Just don't go. It's Saturday. Andrist is here for you, Beth.
Just for you.
Yoga.
Hey, Beth.
Yeah.
Huh. So it hasn't really even. I mean, the news of her passing. It just kind of. I didn't really even feel it, and I think it's gonna be. I think it's like one time I had a pet die and I didn't cry right away, and then I just didn't cry. I just didn't cry.
Yeah,
I feel like that's what's going to happen with the Queen. Is or maybe 6 months from now I'll be.
I know what's going to happen. You're going to be doing the speech, right? Your daughter's wedding. You're going to cry. Dad, it's okay. I'm your girl. I'm all grown up. I'm not crying for you. I'm crying for the Queen.
Well, my cat that I had my whole life. It died when the cat was 21 on my 14th birthday, and I got emotional one day and tried to dig her up out the garden. I don't know why the fuck I did that. I know there's some. I said try.
Jeffrey Dahmer was successful with that, and he never looked back.
Yeah, I got
2
to
movies,
the
3 movies.
grass.
Fucking Jeffrey Dahmer saw fame at a young age, and he went for it.
Have you seen the trailer for the Netflix?
I know.
There's a new Netflix show.
Yeah, they're
it
fucking
good.
They're really adding to his story and shit. There's like a character, and he's sliding her a sandwich. Come on, man.
They're going to make him a misunderstood guy, aren't they?
There's enough there with Jeffrey Dahmer's actual events that you don't need some lady coming over and eating a sandwich.
Yeah, eat it. I don't know what's in it.
I noticed your apartment smells funny. Eat the sandwich.
Just fucking
eat the cake, enemy.
With the way things are going in America, there'll be kids going to school next year with Jeffrey Dahmer on their lunchbox.
Yeah.
Shit. Like, I fucking love Jeffrey Dahmer, man.
Yeah. What was that beat up Asian dude doing out in the parking lot last year? Ask you about that.
Jeffrey Dahmer was trying to create a perfect zombie. Way ahead of his time.
I mean, I assume the cops, when they showed up, they sent him back inside. So it was just a domestic thing. I wasn't going to interfere.
Yeah, they marched him back, didn't they, to Jeffrey Dahmer, that poor kid. It's like, go back as a domestic, keep it in your own house.
I think the US wins for cool serial killers, but I think we're up with the numbers because we had a medical doctor, Harold Shipman, and
great guy.
They think they've
Those
got
guys
him for
never get
5...
enough credit. Doctors who kill or nurses who kill.
Yeah,
I think they run up obscene numbers.
Jack the Ripper killed 5 people. We do that before lunch, and he did that over years. And that takes
Harold
of
Shipman was a GP, and they think over 500 people. Basically, he was just an angel of death for the people in hospital. He'd give them a little too much morphine, a little too much of this, and they think he was doing it for 30 fucking years, just killing old bitches,
pumping them. Yeah, but he got into people's wills and shit, right? He had old women handing over money to him.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff. But
I'm going to take you to task on this. A serial killer like that, eliminating people, helping the planet, compared to our psychopaths,
did wonders for the environment.
Who put their own semen into like these semen factories and creates a town full of his own offspring.
Fuck. I saw that. Yeah. I heard about that one. Yeah.
Oh fuck, yes.
Okay, so now which one's worse?
Well,
we get the numbers. You get the cool stories.
A depopulator or a repopulator?
Yeah. Well, a depopulator is obviously better for the planet, like Carl said. Yeah, but a repopulator
is a cooler story.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess if you're jacking off all the time, sure.
Yeah.
It depends on how you feel about and how secure you feel with our supply of drinking water.
Yeah.
Because the guy who made a bunch of people is a war criminal, and the one who's eliminating people is serving, saving us water.
Yeah.
So then we're going to run out of it, and we're going to be fighting with fucking Christians and whoever to get fucking bottled waters and shit. I don't know. I'd like to say it's not going to happen, but it's going to happen. We're going to be out of water.
End times is going to be the fight over water, right? That's going to be the biggest battle, man.
I'd say so, yeah. Water and oxygen, it'll be total recall. But Lunchbox Chef here had a great Twitch stream of just his pizza counter where he's serving up this glorious motherfucking food. He's in Nashville, right back.
Snitches.
And he got snitched on by a bitch that saw them being Twitch streamed and got it all shut down. My friend, I promise you I'm going to come to Nashville and I'll ask Brett to take me out on a date and we'll come and eat your fucking pizza.
Lunchbox, he's staying at your house.
Stuff.
I'll
be Little Spoon Lunchbox. You're a chef, dude. That's it.
Brett Brock's a chef?
Wild time.
No, Brett Brock can cook, but he's not a chef.
Oh, okay.
No, there's a local pizza guy that has a great restaurant. Sorry for calling you a local pizza guy. That's probably fucking really demeaning. But he used to Twitch stream and the pizza and the food looked amazing. And it makes me want to go to Nashville just for that restaurant. And I'll take Brett on a romantic date.
You should hook up with a big-haired religious chick out there, Carl.
Well,
Brett knows a couple of mega church. Man, I would just like a fucking.
Oh, we've got tons of Six Flags over Jesus churches here. Tons of
yourself all married up and throw them down the stairs.
But there's not.
Well, I thought about repurposing.
Like in Nashville, there's not a lot of the big hairs. The big hairs are in the small towns.
Yeah.
Here you've got the Tommy Lahrens and all those twats.
Oh, really?
I thought about repurposing.
I
thought about repurposing
until you hear their politics. Like, oh, you disgusting twat.
I thought about repurposing as a Christian comic and just write easy Bible jokes, and you probably make some cash, and I could come to Nashville and we could get down that church.
I would.
I mean, the Fat Church is only 6.1 miles from my house.
Seeing like Lorraine Boebert and Marjorie Green whip the, like, fuck, man. It's just open micing religion now, and it seems like that if you didn't have I'd have to have a come to like I hit rock bottom and I accepted Jesus, and I'd have to denounce previous me, and I could come out, but it's to have the energy to that some of those preachers do, and you're just fucking ripping off all the I think it's great because they're ripping off all the right people, but they're also fucking creating the problem too. So, but it seems like that would be the ultimate way to have a fucking audience. Throw Jesus into it.
IPAs are strong. Yeah, fucking right. It's a wild time. It's a wild time. But yeah, because I always thought in the 90s when I learned to play guitar, I thought I saw a Christian rock band do really well, and they're doing these big festivals. They must be getting paid, and it can't be hard to write a 3-chord song about Jesus, right? So it can't be hard to write a shit joke about Job.
Yeah, well, he's just used the liberal. Now it'd be the easiest time to be a religious comic, because you could rip on, you could basically use Democrats as the punchline of anything, and you could be as cruel as you want, It'd be fun to do human trafficking jokes from a pro,
You know how you can tell NASCAR is run by Democrats? Because they only turn left.
There you go. Brett's got the accent. You just put Brett in a red suit, and let me manage you doing religious gigs. You could be the new Baby Billy, Uncle Baby Billy.
Yeah, if only. I'll be the one with the tip jar. I'll be the deacon.
After every service, you walk out of the tent and we order a drone strike.
Praise the Lord. Please pass the snake. Yeah. Appreciate y'all being here this summer at this revival. Now, we'll be right back. Your headliner will be here. It's called an AGM-114 Hellfire missile. Stay put.
Yeah. Good times. Good times.
I'm getting a beer. Be right back.
Cheers.
Cheers to you, buddy.
Cheers to you.
Okay.
I'm drinking fast. These are flying down. This is number 4.
I know. Yeah. You can see my drunk tendencies as you guys are opening beers and I'm scrambling.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
I know. I gotta slow down because I got a hospital tomorrow. I gotta slow down drinking big time.
Get out of town, you pussy. Do the other hand, and might as well go and do the full ticket. Andy, what's the deal with that? So with your treatment, obviously you can't drink. Is there anything in the future? Or are you done?
I haven't dug through my book. I'm sure. Oh, actually, with this condition I got, neuroplasty, it says to avoid alcohol. But I haven't really felt like myself, and I don't like I can smoke weed and still get kind of high. But I don't think being buzzed would be a good. Like I'm a delicate ecosystem still, not that far removed, and I've had a beer or two since. I probably had 4 or 5 beers since chemo began.
Oh, sure, okay.
Yeah,
that I just haven't gotten back into it yet. But right now, if I had beer within reach, I'd be sucking down a beer because I guess I got the alcoholic tendencies. Well, no, it's not even alcoholic tendencies. It's just I need, if I had alcoholism.
I don't drink too often, but I drink like once a week proper. And if I'm at a gig or something, I'll have a couple of beers. But once a week proper. But it's when I drink, it can be a problem though. Just that day could be a problem.
It's just it's like I've had all my highlight drinking or whatever.
You've lived a good one.
I didn't scrimp on getting drunk most of my adult life. So I don't know. It's not that I matured past it or anything. It's just physically hasn't worked
and
into the program.
And you've got weed, like you said. And I think in my future, I've never been a big smoker, but I like edibles and I do like a bit of weed. I can see my future with the booze coming down and the weed going up. I think I might sort of tip in that direction as well. But
right, I'll see how my C scan goes. I may have a liver thing too. There's that's the one that they were. That's the one where my levels have been on and off, whatever. So, but I smoked weed all throughout, so it's like maybe lungs. We'll see. Maybe nothing though. That's the one I got. That's the one I'm like least expecting. I'm expecting to hear bad news, not for anything I'm feeling physically. So I'm just like, give it to me, motherfucker. And then if
it's good not to have like it's good not to have too many expectations, right? You're just going, right. This is probably going to be shit, and if it's good, great, you feel better.
Yeah, and I can jump up, and go, that's right, motherfucker, told you, or whatever. Yeah.
Well, obviously, everyone's hoping, man. Everyone's hoping. So yeah, get through the.
I'm done with. I'm done with it, man. The pandemic, and then I had cancer. Like,
surely the word during the pandemic, the word COVID or pandemic is fucking annoying after 2 years. For you, the word cancer must be It's I don't want to hear it anymore.
Yeah, I don't. Stop. I mean, yeah.
Give me some AIDS.
Well, it's it's a bummer. It's like I've been in nursing homes, and then I went there with my kid, and sitting with my mother-in-law back a few years ago, and my kid coughing. It's just it's like watching old people react or whatever. And I think it's a tendency. I was like, when somebody's got cancer, they're kind of like the wounded animal. And it's like most people just kind of go, all right, we'll acknowledge it, but we don't want to, we don't want to fucking spend too much time. That damaged one's going to be taken down or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what it feels like. I feel like I've been on the bench or in the sidelines, or not even just like I see or read about because I'm not really doing a whole lot, but things are going, everybody's life's moving. And
all I heard from that story was old people don't like kids, and now I like old people.
It's never going to stop. What about gigs and stuff? Is any of that on your mind, like just getting out?
No, I mean that's the thing is it hasn't. It's like it's been a long while, so it's like I haven't. I'm not ready. Like Billy Wayne and me were going to do a gig, and then I still got this port in and shit. So I decided not to do it. I got shit coming up, and but then I was like relieved because I don't really I don't have a comedy act anymore. I did.
Yeah.
And then I recorded it. And then I've been on, taking a break from life. I didn't get into Zoom comedy shows. Anything.
Fuck off. No. Yeah.
Yeah. And it seemed, it just seemed painful. And I didn't do anything resembling that. So it's a different world. I mean, going out to the Death Valley party that I'm going to, that's like for me the only my daughter's wedding, and then that, and I don't have anything scheduled.
That sounds like a perfect couple of plans, man. So see how you feel.
And I'm hoping, or not even hoping, but I'm maybe further away from chemotherapy. My brain starts clicking. I start but it's just everything I see coming up in life, not in life for me. But it just seems like, oh my, I'm sitting in fucking 125, smoke or whatever the fucking air quality is, measures. But I'm sitting, it's like there's fires over here. It's everything. Like the trees are getting fucking. It is a lot like the fucking Mad Max series is coming up, and it's like, man, Stanhope's been on the front line, and he hasn't missed a beat through really all of this shit. For me, it just feels like, man, to joke about, like young comics or whatever hitting open mic with enthusiasm and all that shit. It's hard to muster as an old man who's been removed from the game for quite a while to think about doing gigs. So, I'm fucking kind of, I'm independent. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a good way.
You've got your daughter's wedding. You've got Panamint. and then see how you feel in the fucking new year, man. You might something might click in January or whenever's a good time. And if you never do it again, you won't.
And I know
do
that
it again,
I do know that I know what I went through does. I mean, I've got fucking tingly fingers and toes from this chemical that went through me, and I know it's I'm not as sharp, and it takes a while to I definitely feel like the whole process has affected me, my creativity, and it's like my mind doesn't wander and go to cool places like it used to. It's just kind of sitting here in tunnel visionville right now.
I'll walk down the street, Todd Snyder, and I'll try to put a benefit for you.
Yeah, tell Todd about it. I'll be seeing Todd here soon. So
hey, we got a Make-A-Wish kid here.
Yeah,
I think you can.
Right, that's what I need to do.
Play us whip that thing out. And play us a couple ditties.
A game day. They always have well, they didn't this last year. They had but they always have a heart-touching story. And it's like, grown man doesn't know what he wants to do. He just wants to play football one more game, run out on the field, or whatever.
And then that one asshole, a strong safety, is waiting just to cream you as you're 2 yards from the goal line.
Be the inspirational cancer kid for a football team. He's 55. That doesn't matter. He still had. That's what he wants to do.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for coming to the Todd Snyder concert. We got a special boy in the audience. Andy,
Andy, by the way.
Holy shit, he's 55 years old.
Thanks for turning me on to Todd Snyder, because obviously Kermit came on and did that cover, which I fucking loved.
I finally got to hear
it. And it made me go back and listen to Todd Snyder stuff, and now I love that. It's on my playlist and stuff.
Yeah, he's an entertaining hippie who combines storytelling with folk music, and I always find that
he
positive.
Does some really different versions of that tune. Tillamook County Jail as well. They did one recently. I posted it recently. I think it was just a really different version of it, like in a different style. He's just fucking around and exploring. It's a great song. Tillamook County Jail is fucking phenomenal, man.
He's a touring monster, but he during the pandemic, he was something I always turned to, because he would do these Sunday sermons, he called them, and he'd play like an hour and a half some days, covering different things, and then the pandemic went so long that he covered every one of he's done like 8-9 albums, but he covered each one of those front to back. And then he kept going with those, and then once touring started for him, he's kind of back at it full time on the road for as long as he can be. Like Stanhope, he's a road monster.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see Stanhope's movie, actually, Road Dog. It just reminded me of that. I don't know what it's going to be like. Yeah. It seemed to have fun making it. It seemed to get a little wild. They had people coming in and going out. It's a bit crazy, a bit obviously not that professional a production for what we hear, but it sounds like it's a perfect. I mean, Stanhope plays washed up drunken comics pretty well. He did it in Louis. He's going to do it in this. He seems to be, somehow he summons the action chops.
He can play himself with a turn. Pretty well.
How's the Provenza documentary coming on?
It's just back where it was, where Paul's
Napo's mentioned a few times.
Yeah. I think he gets busy. I don't know, man. He had COVID, and then that was a delay. I don't know. I mean, it's Paul shopped it around, or had some people give him notes on it recently, and then I don't know. It's just fucking years go by and shit. I think he's waiting for me to die, and then he'll be like, okay, now.
But to be fair, Andy, it's a pretty good strategy. It's a pretty good marketing strategy.
Yeah.
You get those sad end credits of like in memory of Andy Andrist. At the end.
Sarah McLachlan playing in the background and some.
I wonder.
In the arms of an Andy.
I can only think of one, but people who died since we did the interviews for that. I know my Uncle Bill was one of the interviews, and he died. It's probably, it'll be like everybody who's in, I don't know. It's like, God damn it, Paul. You want to fucking, quit? You quit or finish it, man. That's what, that kind of, if I could go out and just on, you know, like say that comes out and then everybody either A, feels sorry for it, well, or not feel sorry for me and want to see me, or they find it entertaining and they want to see me. That would help my decision on whether to, you know, I don't know. We'll see how I'm definitely fucking 50-50 at this point on returning to comedy, as it were.
It needs to be done, man.
I mean, you put out 2 albums, so clearly that'll ride you through the rest of your life.
Yeah, residuals.
get that $1.25 check in every 6 months.
The merch alone. Are you telling me that Comedy Killers merch isn't just putting you over the top?
Well, I think there's still maybe a few available at stanhope.com. I think those might be done. Nature Jack, I still got a small tub of. I got underestimated when I ordered the shirts. Like
hell, I didn't even get one, and I did the damn thing.
Yeah, you're too. Now I don't have your size.
Yeah,
I doubt.
That's how it goes.
You're not a medium. Fuck no, you ain't no medium.
Fat shaming.
Let me just tell you, you're not. You know, you're between a large. No, you keep a pretty fit figure for as much beer drinking as I see.
You always dress me in
it's
a small
fucking wild
anyway.
when you see him get up and go to the fridge when he's got his easel camera. I'm like, how are you not a fat cunt?
Yeah, some
people, sit around eating ribs and drinking beer 24 hours a day.
Some people just, you know, have that fucking ability, and Brett Brock is one of them.
You've got to get off your ass and do stuff. Like you got to pressure wash your driveway. You've got to get out and do shit. You can't just sit here.
You got to chase those huskies around, but Stanhope doesn't eat right. He has like a slice of toast.
He eats like
a bird.
Yeah, he doesn't need a big meal. Not that I've ever seen. There's something about that. People eating lighter and not being fat. Fat
For
people,
sure.
they like fucking load up. Cheesecake Factory, they don't have leftovers.
Oh man. It's so fucking difficult not to just eat like a pig. But yeah, naturejack.com, you got Last Shot. Buy everything on here. I don't know what's on there now.
What's that? Okay, that's it.
Buy it all twice. Hey, Christmas is coming around the corner, right? This is great Christmas presents
is
for your
coming.
kids and all sorts of shit.
People, you know, the fucking times are tough, and the holidays bring family together. And what better gift could you give somebody than a T-shirt with you know, it's a statement about life.
Yeah,
it's an attitude. Nature jacking is like, you know, it's like you don't care anymore. It's like, you know, whether that saying, dance like nobody's watching. A nature jack, you know, you pretty much need to make sure nobody's watching, or it's a whole other thing. You know, because some girl on a path 100 feet away will think you're jacking off at her. Like, no, I'm jacking off. It's not at anybody.
Yeah,
you know, it can turn into a crime. That's what I'm saying. You know, get some Karen out there.
I've got a game afoot. We're playing shirts and skins. Guess which one you are.
I'm not masturbating because of you. I'm masturbating because it's a plover breeding area. It's a joke. Little birds. Plover? I might have said it wrong, but I have been by an area that's all fenced off for bird breeding. Like, well, that's perfect. You know.
I like jacking off the birds.
Well, not the birds, but just being fenced off from the public.
That's the best thing. That's the safest. That's the safest place.
Yeah,
I think.
If you're willing to forego the bird etiquette a little bit and not crush things as you go.
There's a dumb woodpecker joke in there somewhere.
And again, people's merch. It's a pain in the ass to post to the UK. So when I come out, and I intend to be in the States a little bit more regularly, so I'll just order people's merch to fucking Mind Dog's house, and I'll go down there, take his wife out for dinner, and bring the merch home. You know,
have you seen the Mind Dogs lady? I haven't seen.
No, I haven't actually. But you know, I hear he's it's a good situation. Like I don't think she's 63.
Oh yeah, is that how old Mind Dog is? He's 63.
He's fucking
just done.
The 6 zeros, yeah. He's
what he pulled on Instagram. It sounds like he's about 73, bitching a bunch of kids to move their yard.
Yeah, he posted an Instagram story. He's walked up someone's driveway, shouted at some kids at a yard sale, telling them they should be nearer the street. Like, your kids should be nearer the. In fact, I'll fucking play it. We can keep talking, but I'll find that and play it.
It's hilarious. That was a good clip because this kid has seriously got autism in the clip as well.
He instead of getting angry about the only
probably
way
just hooked up with him at some gig.
These are
like, we're playing a concert for autistic kids, and then he tapes a segment.
Like, you're not gonna think better of Mind Dog after watching this clip.
Yeah.
Instead of getting angry about the only way you can be successful to grow his channel is to be a racist or something,
after you see this clip. After you watch this clip, it's a travesty if he doesn't start advertising Ovaltine on his show.
Everybody follow Matt Napper at Mind Dog here. He's done us all a favor. He's put us guys together.
He's our producer.
Can you hear the sound?
He's a monster.
You can hear the breathing.
How not to do a yard sale. There's no signs out on the street. You're too far back from the street.
And online.
You need to be out by the street there.
Oh, yeah. He is putting
Every
that kid
time we
in
did
harm's
garage
way.
sales, we always had it up here.
The kids don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, creepy's back again.
How not to do a yard
That's
sale.
Long Island.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
I love
how not to do a yard sale. There's no signs out on the street. You're too far back from the street.
There's signs.
There's a sign down there.
Her immediate response should be: Are you going to buy something or not?
Yeah.
Because if you're not buying, you're trespassing.
Yeah. Are you going to buy? Mind Dog, are you buying this skateboard? What's going to happen here?
Yeah, he found it. Yeah,
we did a piece on the Man Show that was Stanhope had done some hidden camera stuff before, and this was a hidden camera thing where he was shopping at a garage sale, and I was the guy who had a backpack with like dildos, whatever I would go up in front of him and then put an item down. And then Doug would ask the lady, how much for this, like a dildo with a hair hanging off it or whatever. There's one that was like a picture of Hitler, an autograph picture from Adolf Hitler. It's just funny shit, dirty underwear. And then Doug would go, grab it and then go up to the person and then frame them with it, while it was one of the pieces that I got paid to be in. As that's what my job was. I don't even know if I was on camera in it, but just I was the on-screen talent of planning dildos at a garage sale. But it'd be fun to go with a hidden camera to those things and just because they're goofy anyway. I use the term Tennessee yard sale when it's just like have you ever seen those where like it's like a pull-off area on a highway? And there'll be like 30 rednecks and their trucks and then just all their shit just out behind it. And that's what I don't know. I mean, I may have invented the term, but a Tennessee yard sales, it's not even a yard. It's just side of the road shit. But is that a thing that happens there a lot?
Tennessee yard sale sounds like it should be a Todd Snyder song.
Yeah. We have that 300 or 400 mile long yard
I'm going to peek
once a year.
Yeah.
You?
But I remember seeing a bunch of those going through Tennessee, and and it's like, what a fucking weird, sketchy. It's like it could be anything. 20 people with their pickup trucks all on the side of the road selling shit.
This is what's funny to me when people outside of the Southeast bitch about living in this country. Yeah, try to now live down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those people at Trump rallies, they come from somewhere. And I think one of the dumbest things I ever heard, I was in a Tennessee bar. It's just not what I heard. It was just the people talking. And I think they were trying to talk. There was two teams and they were playing Monday Night Football. And I knew who the teams were, but hearing these guys I think it's just so fucking dumb. It was like you could see that it took you could almost see like their dumb thought slowly trying to formulate in their head, and then they would spill it out, and it would be wrong.
Wait, was it?
And then
First off, was this NFL or SEC?
NFL, but I know they'd be dumb, because I knew what they were trying to get at. And I wanted to say it's the Giants. It's the Giants and the Niners, guys. And they're like, yeah, I think it's is it Cleveland? That's right. It's but it's I couldn't believe. I thought they were I thought they were goofing. They were so stupid.
Let's back up. How many gigs have you actually played in Tennessee? You bitched about it.
No, I know driving through there. I'm not. I don't even know. I've never really bitched about. Well, that one gig in Nashville where they cut the mic on me was a bummer. For a fucking stupid. What was the show? It was what's the show? It was the stripper thing. Anyway, I got the mic cut because they were going to do a fucking underwear show. And I don't bitch about it. I just found it like that bar, the conversation in that one bar to maybe be the dumbest people, it was like 10 or 15 people around, and they were all, it was like a mental hospital or a fucking is dullards. Where do you get a group of
just remember, they vote.
They vote. Not all of them.
They vote.
They seem more like the type who wouldn't get around to it.
Oh no! They got time.
Yeah,
you can get them rolled up.
I mail-in vote, man. You don't do that out in Nashville, right?
I don't personally, but a lot of people do. I don't personally.
Oh, do you vote?
Not anymore.
You vote with your feet by not going?
Well, I mean, why?
You know who you elect when you don't vote?
Right. I'm on the same boat, dude.
I don't know. You're not
I know the message I send that they can all go fuck themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I vote because I can mail it in.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking money from me, and now I've got to go burn my gas money.
I could have voted for one guy who seemed cool, and then he did the Iraq War stuff, and I was like, fuck. I don't know, man. I can no longer look at a human and go, I want you to lead me. I can't do it. And I know that it's
now
it causes problems.
I don't know how your group is, but like over here, it's like they're almost cartoon goofy. Like that, you've seen the rapping grandma, and it's like there's this lady out in Oregon with these big glasses.
The guys in power over here. The guys in power over here are your Republicans, basically, but they're kind of like it's crazy, but it's way less crazy. You expect just a little bit of corruption, a little bit of craziness.
I can sum up Tennessee politics in 2 words: Marsha Blackburn.
Mm-hmm. Well, like fucking Herschel Walker is laughably brain damaged or stupid, and he's a legitimate candidate.
Yeah, and
that's a great strategy. You vote for whoever has the cutest beer can design, and that's what primarily drives me to buy beer is the cutest design.
Shit, if that's all it takes.
Yeah, if one of these Latina Republicans come out, they've got a couple of hot Republican Latinas now. If they come out with a great craft beer, I think you should get down that.
They should do like in Napoleon Dynamite.
To announce my candidacy.
Like in Napoleon Dynamite, they go up and they give a speech, and then they have to do like a skit. Like that would help me.
Yeah. Or come and do, or like 3 minutes. Come and do 3 minute stand up. I think that would be a genuine.
Well, Ted Cruz delivers his spiel like he's a stand up. So some of them
I think Trump's rallies are kind of like a stand up set as well. It's kind of like a roving. He's got his crew. He's kind of like.
Would you say Trump is more of a joke teller or he's a storyteller? I don't even know what his thing is.
No, I think he's more of a one liner guy. I think.
Yeah, like random thoughts and shit.
He did an act out with a handicap guy that didn't work out well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's trying. Bill Burr tried that in his black and white special.
He's evolving now. He's doing more religious stuff.
Yeah, he's good at crowd work. He's working the very good. Yes,
I can't. I mean, just from the sound clips you hear of those, it's like, could you imagine being being there for like an hour and a half or 2 hours, like it's like, oh man, I can't, you're looking around at the other guys. I can't believe he's doing 2 hours. Isn't this great?
He
didn't even have an opener.
He didn't even do lock her up. He didn't do lock her up, and he did 2 straight hours.
I noticed
lock her up is his machine.
Like when he came to the Municipal Auditorium here, I mean, it wasn't even a quarter full. But then he got there, he got butt hurt because it wasn't just packed to the gills. And then his opener was attacking the media, attacking anyone with cameras on him. And almost had those people in a freaking rage to go after people trying to give him publicity.
I'd like to live among them. I mean, just
ping
like
pong.
Jamie, is that your fucking dog?
That's my son playing ping pong. Yeah.
Is that your son?
Yeah.
Your
Bring
son
him on
the
the
ping
podcast,
pong
please.
ball.
Is your other hand sore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear the ping pong fucking going? Yeah. Shit.
That's why I said it.
I mean, he's not.
That's
just
true.
to check. Just to check,
Right,
he's not
said
popping
ping
it out of
pong
his
balls.
asshole. He's playing with a bat, right?
Oh yeah, he's playing ping pong with a proper bat and a
He's
ball.
not got
yeah.
an OnlyFans.
He watched Forrest Gump and he thinks he's retarded. Me and Jenny, we were like pies and carrots. Yeah, shall I hit him with the other hand? Shall I give him a thump? with the other hand?
If give it a minute, if he
just
carries
make
on,
sure
we'll
the
see.
daughter sees it and just look at her. Go
Sends a message. Yeah. But what was Andrist? What was your rule again for punching kids? Like, what were the rules? Don't do it in anger. You said it's right. Okay.
Yeah, always count.
Thumb in, Cobra Kai style. Yeah.
You hit him on the on the body. Now,
That's true.
Sure, buddy.
I would hit like if
Body
you.
shots
I would.
done
The only
right.
way I would hit kids is if they were attacking me.
Yeah.
Something like
That's good.
you just like you like children of the corn. I think that'd be cool though. Like man, like if we people turn into zombies, I think I'll find like a grade school. Take a bat down to a grade school.
I think if 500 babies crawled towards me, I think I could kill all 500. 5-year-olds, you could probably maybe get 50. 13-year-olds, it's like 5, isn't it? There is a definite drop off the older they get.
You should be using a 5-year-old as a bludgeoning tool against the others.
Yeah, you pick by his foot.
But one leg, you just fucking swing. Yeah.
Especially if he's on fire. You can wield off the teenagers.
Where'd my headphones stop working?
And if he's got a soccer mom, he's got strong legs.
Yeah.
Oh, Jamie drunkenly played rugby with his son and made his hand really big. Shall I bring up the picture off Twitter?
Oh, fuck, that was huge. Yeah.
I think Andrist is having headphone issues.
None of these white dudes in this quadrant ever heard that.
What?
Hell, that's huge.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, Brock, people say it, but we know they're lying. We know they're lying.
People are lying.
They're paid handsomely.
This is Jamie's hand from this morning. Jamie's big hand.
Does he have gout?
Oh yeah.
Or is he the king now?
Tricky camera work, but
no, I think it was bad today. But the swelling, I think the swelling's gone down. I think it's a sprain. I think
it's gone down, but the bruising's coming out on my wrist. It's starting to bruise up a bit as well.
Is it your right hand?
My left hand.
That's why the swelling went down.
It's the stranger. He's swollen the stranger.
That's what it is. It's the left hand now. It's bruising up. The swelling's still there, but it's gone down. So hospital tomorrow morning. And
you taking any dick pics with the hand in the picture?
Yeah.
It looks huge.
I think it'd have the opposite effect of what you want, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
it makes it look
Jamie has a partner for the last 20 years, but you can send the big hand pictures of the side piece, surely.
Yeah. Disclaimer: my pecker's really huge. That's how it's swollen, man.
Yeah. That's what I was going for. Yeah.
Kat wants to see the hands, but I think they've gone down. I don't know if you've got any of that in your.
These are OnlyFans hands, so you got to pay for this now.
You're like George Costanza up in there.
Yeah. Could you film yourself smashing a cupcake with your hand, with your swollen hand?
Like it's so. What's the?
Oh yeah.
So this, my left hand to the right hand. It's Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to sit on it till it swells up, just till it goes numb.
Your hand looks like the first thing the Hulk would notice when he's losing his temper. Like Bruce Banner's going, "Oh shit, here we go!"
Oh
and then
shit! Yeah.
now your pants are ripping apart.
Yeah, sorry, Kev, I
pants are
forgot.
so
Yeah.
tight.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Lou
I green?
Ferrigno is the
Yeah.
only Hulk I think of when I think of Hulk.
Oh, I agree.
Absolutely.
Completely. Yeah, 100%.
Get a beer.
Again, fuck me. He's like, Nashville,
his
Tennessee,
dogs bring
king
him
of
in.
beers.
Dude, this guy can sit there and drink 18 beers and still draw coherently.
Oh,
Can
I know,
still
that's
do
what-
the lines on Jesse Ventura. It's fucking wild, dude.
Right? Yeah,
insane.
most people. Yeah, like Brett doesn't lose anything with getting a 12-pack down. I've seen.
I want to see him sober one day. I wonder what he's like sober. Is he just in a wheelchair? Is he?
He's actually the character Cooter when he's not drinking. Have you met Cooter?
Hey, Hank had his balls off a few weeks ago. Show me your nuts, Hank.
I was just saying that when you're not drinking, you're like Cooter, Brett.
In a wheelchair?
Yeah.
We're wondering
No,
what you like sober when
you're
give
a you're a high functional at your art when you drink a lot.
Phenomenal, dude. Phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. I've missed the Cooter reference though.
Oh,
all I can think about is him getting around at Death Valley. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we'll maybe carry him around like an emperor.
Yeah.
You know, we'll build something that we can carry Cooter around.
Let him eat some grapes.
Yeah.
That'd be expensive.
Now he's gonna have to gut it out on a quad or something. He's gonna need some, you know. Could you imagine relying on everybody at Death Valley to get around and they're all fucking high as shit, like fucking bag of fucking shit going around. They're like, oh man, we left Cooter in the middle of the road. Somebody's got to go get Cooter, and then the Duke boys volunteer.
What them Duke boys think?
Cooter's got left in the road, but we'll see what the Duke boys do to rescue him.
He's got a flaming arrow with a bow. What's he gonna do next?
Well, Conway, Ed Norton was a good banner, but the movie was a bit suspect. But I mean, the champion is just the big Andrew Deaf guy from the 70s, right? Lou Ferrigno. That's just the only way.
Hulk smash.
No, don't do that, Jamie. But
Is that a?
Don't make me angry.
You would like me when I'm angry.
That's it.
I actually got that's one of my great memories from the Man Show is hearing Lou Ferrigno yelling at his girlfriend in the room. So we had him on there for.
God, wouldn't that be awful if he went?
We had him as
house?
in a segment with his ass crack or whatever. You would guess who was. You could only see his ass crack.
Yeah.
But we had Lou Ferrigno, but I remember hearing that. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I looked in there. It's like, no fucking muscle guy. It's just saw his back. And it's like, oh, I looked on the door and it said Lou Ferrigno, and I had myself personally a good laugh.
Shriveled up.
Huh?
How's his ding dong shriveled up?
I didn't see his ding dong.
No, I've worked.
He wasn't very.
I
remember looking like, he's a short little fucker.
Can you imagine they used him in the Marvel films?
They've all got massive dicks. All people with really bad autism or deaf people have got massive dicks. I can tell you that from a professional.
They just don't know what to do with them.
I've seen a lot of autistic dicks.
I've told you about that time in elementary school, didn't I? With the special class behind me.
Fucking go on. No, I may have, but I can't remember. But
wheel it back out. Maybe.
Yeah. Hash out some memories.
Third, fourth grade in elementary school, they put us all in like the cafeteria to watch Song of the South, an animated Disney movie, whatever, something like that.
Maybe not racist.
Uncle Remus.
Yeah. Or Swiss Family Rob, something like that.
Buddy
and behind us, because like we were older, so we didn't have to sit up front. And so I say older. That's why I know it was in third or fourth grade. And behind us was the special ed class, and I hear something that. I look around, and Calvin is his name. He's probably still with us. he had his massive cock out, and it was fucking huge, and he was just going to. He was just beating the shit out of
my internet came back on massive cock, and
was
here for
was
it.
he jerking off or punching it?
He was jerking off. I mean, he was just stroking, and it was a huge fucking thing was massive.
Veiny.
So
was there a chick in the movie?
To be honest, Andy, I can only remember Calvin's cock. I don't remember anything else really about the
huge
third or
veiny
fourth grade.
cock.
Maybe he had a thing for caricatures.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
Or somebody named Baloo. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Zippity-doo-dah.
So now let's
what a wonderful day.
Let's move a little further. So
Calvin,
Calvin, being Calvin, he just had massive strength. And when he saw you coming down the hallway in like junior high school, he always wanted to shake your hand.
Oh,
His
fuck.
deal was and you had to develop a very strong grip early, or Calvin would snap your damn hand. And
Lenny.
And so now all I can think, all I'm thinking about is I have to wash my hand immediately after shaking this guy's hand.
Shit. Yeah.
Pounding the fuck out of that thing.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Go on, Andy.
I don't think there's like a IQ test to get into UFC, but I was thinking there's a guy in Coquille where I grew up that had superhuman strength that was retarded. He'd like rip one time he ripped the door off of a bathroom stall because he couldn't figure out how to unlock it. He just ripped it. Yeah, wouldn't you watch like
Michael
that?
Myers.
Yeah,
he knows Calvin. He knows Calvin very well.
It seems like the Special Olympics would have a real kick-ass UFC division. Like, pit those guys against each other.
Yeah. I mean, the RFC would be a fucking sight. It would. Mm-hmm. It would just be wailing and knockouts every second.
Include biting, no rules because they wouldn't remember them anyway.
I used to work in mental health care, and I'll tell you this: it is true. The myth is true here. There was one guy who had long nails, and he would drool, and he had bad hips, and he would come and grab your arm, and you couldn't get it off, and his nails would dig in, and you couldn't even stand up because he would fall over and break his hips. You're like, can you get off me? What am I doing? You'd have to get. I don't know. It's a bad situation, and they've all got big dicks, dude.
One of my old girlfriends, we were together for like 2.5 years. She worked at an institution like that.
Yeah.
And they had to, like, her job primarily was just do room checks. Like, she couldn't even administer health care, really. Because if they got out, they were immediately fucking. And at least once a day, she would hear a girl wailing somewhere through the hallway, and she had to go find it. And sure enough, there would be some long dick dude just tearing it.
Someone's got a bent her over the washing machine. She's eating a whole jar of Marmite with her fingers at the same time.
There would be any dark. There'd be a wash closet, like any kind of dark corner behind it, and just going to town and tearing it up. And then,
what do they yell out when they're fucking?
Here's what my ex-girlfriend said.
I like it.
Well,
no,
like you'd have to peel them off, and this is going to sound bad, everybody. So get ready. I can't remember what the dude's name was. But, this one chick was just wailing. And as they got them pulled apart, all she was doing was like, I like Kevin. I like Kevin. Or whatever his name was.
Yeah. Brill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try out the eating a whole jar of Marmite with a fingers thing at the next mic I go to. We'll see what happens. That's fucking wild. Yeah, and honestly, I worked in that for 3 years, and then I went back years later, and it was. You get paid for going to sleep and stuff, but you would get woken up in the middle of the night with some guys haunting and screaming and trying.
You got to muscle them around. Were you like a cop?
Well, hang on. Again, this is YouTube, so I didn't directly fight them, but there was some fighting. When you write in the report book, Steve got unruly, and it was like he got unruly. We had to give him some meds. But yeah,
there's
CCTV.
I'll bet you use their leverage against them, huh? Like, a little science is they got super strength. You can go and then step away and they fall.
There's CCTV out there somewhere of me fighting one in a supermarket because they stole like 4 donuts and put them all in at once, like, and then I'm trying to wrestle them off, and it looks bad now because now I'm fighting one in public. I'm just trying to help.
My brother, drove a truck, and they would go around picking up recyclables, and he had
Is that what we're calling them now?
I don't
recyclables.
Artards, mentally retarded folk, however you say it, down with it. But they would go around and pick up recyclables, and the whole thing was is they could go pick up confidential type shit, like from a casino would throw out their internal papers, and then you go with that crew, they'd go, well, they're retarded, so they're not looking up numbers or anything or whatever. But I got to do a ride along and hang out with the crew, and I got them all sodas at the store. Which my brother Dave, he was pissed. It was like, he knew what you don't do that. It's like, he gave me a big lecture. You give these guys sugar, and you work. And so the whole afternoon it was just like fucking bedlam. It is. Giving a kid a sugar stick, and it's fucking wild. But they wrestle. It's just a lot of fun though, hanging out with them. But I can't imagine doing it on a regular. It would, especially.
Stressful job, and there comes a point where you just got to leave because.
And the highs and lows of a day with one dude or one person. They're like all over. The place.
I worked with a guy that had OCD, so the clock would tick. Time to sit in my chair. 3 hours. Time to sit back. But by the end of working with him, I'd be at home looking at my fucking watch. Like it leaks into you. And that guy was put in an institution when he was 17 he was learning disabled and stuff, but he threw a frozen chicken through a window, which I think is hilarious. And he had no family, so they put him in an institution. And I met him when he was in his 50s. And being in a nervous hospital, one flew over the cuckoo's nest, sent him more crazy, and he learned
nervous hospital sling blade.
All right, that's fair. That's a fair point. But being in that place for 40 years gave him more habits. It fucked him up more just because he threw a chicken through a window.
Which reminds me of WKRP.
Yeah.
With turkeys.
Throwing a chicken through a window is understandable because they probably, picked it up and it started clawing at him and was panicked.
Yeah, and if you want to know about Andy Andrist's real thoughts on Special Olympics, you can buy his special. Dumb It Down from his website.
Dumb It Down for the masses.
Hell, it's on YouTube for free.
Mm-hmm. Good plug. Good plug.
Up with downs.
Up with downs.
Let's not Inman Andrist when we
I know I
unbookables and he got mad. So
I gotta be careful what I say. It's the intellectual property of Ron White now.
Yeah. Dumb It Down for the masses, baby.
Us three can talk about it, but Andy can't.
Yeah. Okay.
Go buy it. And by the way, if you're gonna steal it, just buy some of Andy's stuff, like a lot of his stuff, and give him weed money.
Like a lot of his stuff.
Yeah, I grew some weed and it's drying, but it's not very good.
We had advice from fucking Tommy Chong, right? Tommy Chong said on the podcast when he's on with us and Dog, he said the older I've got, I've realized there's no such thing as bad weed or good weed. If the weed's too strong, smoke less. If the weed's not strong enough, smoke more. And that was his words of wisdom to us. So I thought, that's cool.
Yeah, but I don't trust him because he told us about his time in prison. He told us about his time in prison, and I just kept basically hinting. Did you get fucked in prison? Because he talked about this guy who would like hang out with him a lot, and I was just trying to say, did he fuck you? Slightly, but he never answered that question. So Tommy Chung, we're gonna get that out of you one day, sir.
How long was he in prison?
I don't know, but he turns out he was
I don't think it was
sent
long.
to celeb. Yeah, but it was kind of in celebrity prison. It was like a camp, and they were hanging out and smoking weed and working on a farm and stuff. And he basically said it was a great time, apart from the living prison.
Probably
he got fucked by the feds, right? Because wasn't he selling just bongs and stuff?
He was selling bongs, yeah.
They came down on him like Pablo Escobar.
Right, and I think he probably, he didn't get canceled. Probably. I mean, I'm sure he's made more because of his being arrested by infamy and laws change.
Sure.
Probably, I would think the laws change on. Hey,
hey, look at that!
I was going to send you.
You remember that?
That's Depot Bay. I'll send you a picture that was came across my Twitter the other day.
Well, no, we have the Issues with Andy podcast. We can right there. Oops, shit.
Yeah, right up in.
Right there's the bar you were drinking in.
Wow.
Shit.
Oh, you guys went there?
Yeah, in fact, you can walk under that bridge. I walked under there with Hoot Looney and smoked marijuana.
Nice.
And
Bro,
then,
that oils.
Threw up calamari, and that's
Phenomenal.
when I started going. I'm going to go to a doctor and find out why I throw up all the time.
And I'm sure you already do, guys. But follow Husky Boyle on Twitch. This motherfucker drinks and he draws and he hangs out.
You don't have to.
Where is this? Where is this?
That's about 2 hours away in on the Oregon coast. It's a great little. It's the world's smallest harbor. They call it.
It's where one flew over the cuckoo's nest. When the fellas
the
left
scene,
the nervous hospital and went down, commandeered the fishing boat. That's where,
okay, cool.
Andy, is Goonies up your way?
Yeah, Goonies is further north of Depot Bay. It's
right.
Yeah. I've only been there a couple of times up, and that's an Astoria, Oregon.
That's right. Yeah, because the Goonies house is still a tourist spot, right? And they've got like please don't come up our drive thing going on.
Yeah,
I remember
Goonies. Go on. Sorry, go on. Andy,
oh no, I got a I just one of my gigs was in Astoria when I was on the road doing I was the opener, and I remember letting loose at it was right before Thanksgiving, and it was a packed crowd, and my microphone didn't work. They told me it wouldn't work, and I stood there and I couldn't get a free drink. I had to buy my first beer. She goes, "We don't get free." I go, "Well, there's no mic." And then some guy introduces me in Astoria, and all these fucking white trash people are taking delight in me trying to hey man, listen, whatever. I couldn't do it. And they were all giving me shit and fucking just horrible looking people too. The Oregon coast, real white, trashy.
Well, the Goonies was wild. It was heartwarming, but a fat kid got to take home a really retarded man with no questions from the authorities. We'll just take him home now. It's like, you're not even going to check if you're going to feed him.
The other movie up there too was Kindergarten Cops, and I think they just grabbed ugly kids from town to fill out some of the parts in both of them movies. But
in all fairness, this sounds very much like Coquille, Oregon.
Yeah, Astoria is not that dissimilar. It's the same level of town, low class, fucking pig and pancake.
I was just talking about the kid shit.
What's that?
I was just talking about the kid shit. Taking kids and doing stuff with kids. Nobody asking questions.
Yeah. The taking on the baby roof guy. Yeah.
What are you talking, Goonies?
I think so.
Yeah, there was just saying a kid took a retarded mongoloid
giant
retard.
Yeah.
I mean, but he was a genuinely strong one as well with the Superman t-shirt. They're the ones you've really got to have paperwork for.
Yeah. Are you going to keep him on a leash? How long is the leash? Have you got a cage? You got an enclosure for him? What's the fucking score like?
But he was
mobbed up though, yeah.
Yeah,
but he was mobbed up, wasn't he? So
the Fratellis. I always thought they could be a spin-off about the Fratellis, like a Netflix show about
It'd
the
be phenomenal. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Prequel with that family. Throw Mama from the train, right? When that thing.
That's right, with that old bitch in. That's the only other thing I remember her from.
Yeah. She was great. I don't know.
Really
I'm
good.
sure she had a long career, but that period of time where she was at that fucking stage of her life.
Those two movies where she played a bulldog.
Ellen.
That's right, Ma. You always side with him. That's right.
I want to think she maybe got discovered in a nursing home by some talent agent who's like, lady, you got the right stuff. That'd be a fucking good scam to go around and find old ladies who could pitch a product. And
we don't even have to pay her. She doesn't know where she is.
Yeah.
They're like,
they're looking for him. They're looking for a mafia mom who looks like a man. So you're perfect for the fit, baby. It's like,
you give them flowers.
Wait,
just say the line, bitch.
Wasn't she also in Any Which Way You Can in the hospital or the hotel
Yeah, right.
scene,
That was her. Yeah.
where Clint Eastwood, he was spinning on the fan with Sandra, and then next door they could hear the orangutans pounding.
Yeah,
and,
Clyde.
And her old man threw his back out, I think.
Fuck.
Because
she's
that kind of shit.
She's a handsome woman,
Who was the big goon? Wasn't it a football player? Like
Probably.
John Matusak, maybe? Yeah. I forget who it was.
Guys.
That took the role from an actual, they probably could have found
John
that
Matusak,
guy.
yeah.
John Matusak. He liked he liked himself some cocaine.
That's how he ended up like sloth.
He
They've
probably had
got
a way to get
after
cocaine
the
up
Just
into
Say
the
No advert.
Yeah.
You could party behind the sloth mask.
Oh fuck yeah! Just all that latex is the weights lift up the side, and
it'd actually be a fun way to party is to have a professional makeup job to look like the Elephant Man and then just go around New Orleans or somewhere.
He must have got sloth pussy, surely. Surely he got sloth pussy at some point. Went out to a club DJing.
Oh, definitely.
Sloth. What's the guy in Blazing Saddles?
Mongo.
Sloth versus Mongo. Both ex-football players.
That would have been like candy.
Yeah, Mongo and Sloth, man.
Mongo merely a pawn in Game of Life.
Alex, what's his last? Alex Karras was a Mongo.
You know the story about Tex Cobb?
The what?
You know the story about Tex Cobb?
Sure.
Tex Cobb loves banging dudes.
Yeah.
Or loved it.
Uh-huh.
In Nashville, he was here a lot, and one of my buddies was a state park ranger, and a lot of times at night they would patrol the park on horseback. And when you're on horseback,
I like where this is going.
Yeah. You can sneak up on people, unlike a car. They can hear a car, but a horse at night sounds like any other thing out there in the woods. And on many, many, many occasions, they would find, gay dudes just going to town on each other in state parks, because that's how it was back in the 80s and 90s and that kind of thing. Well, a lot of times they'd roll up on Tex Cobb, just ass pounding the shit out of a dude. And cops and park rangers learned the hard way, because he was a bare knuckle brawler. You let him finish. When he's done. He beat the absolute piss out of cops and park ranger. Like, it would take 10 regular dudes to take him down. And,
you let him finish.
And that's a buddy of mine, one of his, as a horse-mounted cop going through a park, and they came up on Tex Cobb, and the veteran cop went, no. And when he was done, they put the flashlights on him, and he came along quietly. He knew he wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And it did it several times. But he would just be, because he was a big dude and just railing, just boring guys out again.
He was like
that was the thing. Like, if you interrupted him, you were going to get beaten.
You'd much rather catch the wham guy.
Yeah.
All right, you're busted right now. I don't care, man.
Yeah.
You ain't finishing, bro. Tex Cobb. What was Tex Cobb's big thing? Who did he fight?
He's in Arizona. He
was in that movie, but didn't he have like a big fight? Like, he was sort of like
he had many fights. He had a lot of fights.
Didn't he fight like Ali or somebody like that though?
I don't think he fought Ali, but he did
Tex
fight
Cobb.
He fought.
And he fought the law, and it sounds like he won.
I want to say towards the end he fought like Butterbean and those.
He fought the law, and Tex came. Yeah, but
What's his name?
Look at that.
That's
Tex
him. Yeah.
Cobb.
Oh
wow.
Man.
Tex Cobb.
So imagine how the dude,
COBB.
like, he's just going, okay, well, this guy won't be
what
that rough.
What the fuck?
That's not who I would want to have butt fuck me.
No, that's like
you know what?
I'm sounding like the guy on Fire Island. I go, sweetheart.
Yeah, no. Like Tinder. left. He'll do. Shit, look at the size of this fuck.
But to be honest,
wow,
if you were
what
looking
a guy.
for a, if you were
he
looking
did fight
for a
Butterbean,
fella,
huh?
if you were looking for a fella,
did he fight Ivan
pretty
Drago?
good protection.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the guy like to come. Let him come and then arrest him for fucking.
Yeah, and he like once he busted a nut,
wild.
he would come away peacefully, no problem.
Did he ever do any prison time? Is that where it's like?
He definitely did local jail time.
Now I
feel
got
sorry for his jail mate. Fuck, imagine being in a prison cell with him. Jesus fuck.
That's what I mean.
I'm only saying this because
I watch gay videos, but they're usually almost mostly chicks. But I think I would watch Tex Cobb and Butterbean go at it.
Yeah.
Sexually, that'd be like, man, like two fucking grizzly bears fighting.
Yeah.
Just the pure fucking strength behind it.
Yeah, it'd be like watching Rocky Balboa and Ivan Drago, right? Just like you got to give it a whirl. You have to give it a blast. Yeah.
Two dinosaurs fighting on one of them stupid movies.
Yep. Hell yes.
I watched.
That's the America I know.
That's the America I know as well. You got some guy who don't believe in dinosaurs, running around making dinosaur movies. God damn it, dumb as shit. Those are so dumb. I can't even Jurassic. The whole Jurassic. Maybe the first one when Newman from Seinfeld got eaten. I think that was the first one. But man, that was just the dumbest shit.
He was on the shitter, wasn't he? Is that the one who was in the toilet? Yeah.
No, he was running.
Jeff Goldblum.
But Newman. What's that actor's name? Newman, and he stole some of the genetics or whatever.
Oh, the fat dude. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. He got raped by that little baby dinosaur thing. Yeah.
But those movies are so fucking stupid, and they're all basically the same. And then they're like, it's just it baffles me how fucking people can go see stupid shit, and that fits right in there.
Yeah.
At least now I saw it stream out of it's just like fucking here they and then they're gonna run. Like how do you if you found yourself in a situation running from a dinosaur and then it happens again and again? Like, fucking stupid.
In the immortal words of Jeff Goldblum from Jurassic Park, life will find a way.
Goldblum was. I mean,
great one, Jeff.
This one was. It had all of them in it or whatever. Whoever, if you've been in a Jurassic movie, you were in the last one, and like people are
Sam
stupid,
Neill, Laura Goldblum.
Yeah. Like, oh man,
no, not Laura Goldblum. Laura Dern, Jeff Goldblum.
Laura Dern, yeah. That it's just.
They just come back like, let's go in.
The first movie was so fucking good, and then they slowly fucked up every sequel and put a new one actor in it.
Because in the real world, they would just fly a drone over, get some fucking recon, and just think, right, we'll just fucking drop bombs and fucking away we go, finish, end of. That's the film I want.
Jurassic Park 3 brought Sam Neill back, and it was like the army came in, and at the end they flew out, and he looked out the window, and these pterodactyls were flying, and he's like, look at them go, and he smiles, and that's the end. He's like, shouldn't you try and shoot him out the fucking sky? You're in an air.
Oh right, yeah, they kind of had that
right now.
They kind of had that. We'll just coexist.
Nostalgic.
Like,
thing.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, but then and then everyone dies in the next one. So Brett Brock's hanging out the back of the fucking, he's hanging out the back trying to.
Like I can probably answer that if you want to go deep. Like there's airspace restrictions. You're in a foreign country. They weren't in the United States. They weren't even off the coast of the United States. Weren't they like off the coast of Costa Rica?
Yeah, Costa Rica. Yeah. Yeah. But it's not like America.
Yeah, but the CIA probably had a black market coke deal going on from there. They were selling coke to fund Epstein's Island or something. Something was going on. They were interested. They were interested in the pterodactyls.
Do you know how much coke you could put in the stomach of a brachiosaurus?
Yeah. 9 bricks.
That's how the real Jurassic World would have gone. It would have been fucking Tom Cruise playing the pilot flying up from Colombia with a brachiosaurus in the back, full of coke, just flooding the streets of LA with crack in the 80s.
And Denzel Washington being the main guy on the ground in the States, just fucking shipping the heroin out and stuff and coke.
And Morgan Freeman will be rocking on his grandmother's porch telling the story.
Suddenly the title Snowfall takes a different meaning when the volcano or the asteroid pops.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking right. Back in the day, we had dinosaurs. Yeah, it'd be good, man. We should write that on
Connery.
script.
Did I hear Sean Connery in there?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, back in the day,
The only thing about Sean Connery that should live on is that interview where he's like, "Sure, you got to put her in her place."
I played it on my Twitch stream, and it's never not funny.
But the main video they have, they CGI like, and a slap at the end.
Yeah, the look on her face, like what? He's like, yeah, but once in a while, women are unreasonable at a certain point, and they just need a good tune-up or whatever. Yeah. It's like
just a slap now and then to remind them.
Like, he just kept doubling down, and the look on her face, priceless.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Open hand.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't? No. You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good.
You don't think it's bad?
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
What would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else and women they can't leave it alone. They don't want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last.
He's not wrong.
They want to
share
happy.
And get into a really provocative situation. Then
look at that smile. Yeah, the slap at the end.
Look at those white teeth.
He was just thrashing out Bill Burr's "there's no reason not to hit a woman" bit. He was just, he just couldn't get the tag.
I can wake up from a drunken stupor on the couch and give you 8.
You tell me there's no reason, absolutely no reason to hit a woman.
Karen did this shit.
Yeah, you just don't do it.
Taking a
that's
rock
all he's doing. He's trying out. That's Connor's open mic. You can't attack open mic. Give him a
The guy is from Scotland, right? From way back when, and it was, Scotland. The guy was a fucking alcoholic. It's the way things were for him and his upbringing.
Working. It's normal for working class.
Not justifying it whatsoever, but fuck me. It's
you hit your wife and you want dinner on the table. It's just normal.
It's the fact that he kept doubling down, and her
doesn't give a fuck
reaction will always live in my brain.
Can you imagine if he's got an agent or a manager and they're sat there going, "Go on, Sean, say, well, it was a mistake." It's like
they wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
I was listening to the stuff.
A female agent would be the best one to have right there, and she goes, "Oh shit, I'm gonna have to come out and go. You know what? It's someone at
William Morris or fucking CCA.
Have you heard any of the negative, like Billy Bob Thornton stories?
Yeah,
and it's like
it's almost all we talked about yesterday on my Twitch stream.
Really? Yeah. Like I was just listening.
I get a beer.
The what was the movie? Was it Sling Blade? There's a movie he did. Oh, Bad Santa, where the guy it's like a. Like 13 days in or so, he just turns into a fucking prick.
Oh, and,
and then they go, well, why at 13 days? Is that's when we've got enough film footage of him that they can't can the movie.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
Then he's like, he just goes in there the first week or two, just hiding his real personality,
professional,
and being cool with everything, professional. And then once he's got him, and he's like, "You fucking pieces of shit, fuck you."
Yeah. Because he turned up on set, fucking absolutely hammered for most of the fucking shots. Yeah, just complete. Like after you said, he got the scenes in the bag, and then after that, he was like, "Fuck this, I'm drinking on the job. This is the
the fucking director is a genius for because that movie has so many good scenes with. Billy Bob being a fucking dick behind the scenes. It's it didn't affect getting great footage of the guy.
What is one of the best films I've ever seen in my life, and I love the scene whereby fucking the kid comes down with a slice in his hand bleeding, and he's like, "Oh shit, should we put a t-shirt? Yeah, Should he put a T-shirt on that? Not a bandage. Should he put a T-shirt on that or something? It's fucking genius.
Zoop. If you look for that Connery clip, most of them, someone CGI'd a slapping at the end of that, and it was just like, really?
Yeah,
and then this hand comes across like Jamie's big hand. It's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Great
Jamie's big
comedy
hand.
timing.
Slapping Barb.
Yeah. Great. Bad Santa's a family favorite in this house. Fucking
I didn't care for the second one.
So
I like the second one because the intro is brilliant. Where he was hanging from a light shade and the merman walks in. Hey, Willie,
I'll watch it again. There were so many holes in it for me, but like how are they stealing money? I worked for the Salvation Army one Christmas, and I contemplated stealing from them, but all them coins wouldn't turn into large amounts of paper money. And that's where I was like, wait, man, they're gonna go rob all those fucking quarters and shit. And then somehow now they're all converted into fucking paper money.
I love how the way you've applied logic to Bad Santa.
I know. It's fucked up the movie for me.
So the one thing we talked about yesterday on the Twitch stream was which one's fatter, Fat Billy Bob or Skinny Billy Bob? And I am firmly in Fat Billy Bob Kemp. Yes, I know I'll lose Skinny Billy Bob with said Bad Santa. I know.
Katie gets moist over him watching him. She loves him.
Fat Billy Bob is funny.
Yeah.
Fat Billy
What was he fat in?
Tombstone, Sling Blade, one of those Steven Seagal movies.
Armageddon.
Let me look up Billy Bob and Tombstone.
It's just really hard to picture Billy Bob as
he's the one
Sling Blade.
He's the one that Kurt Russell slaps around to get the Pharaoh game. I swear to God. God damn it, Jim, quit blowing that cigar in my face. Jesus Christ, it's like playing cards with my brother's kids or something.
Right,
you back at Queen again, you son of a bitch. I'm going to blast you upside that Bobcat's ass.
Yeah. This is where Angelina Jolie thought she could change him, right?
Yeah, probably.
Weren't they wearing vials of each other's blood around their necks and all that?
Yeah. They got married and shit.
That was when on the red carpet they got out of the limo and they were like, "So what are you doing dating Angelina Jolie or something?" And he was like, "She just sucked my cock on the way over here, or something."
That's
like
why.
They had to bleep most of it out, and that was the blood vial thing around their neck.
Yeah, women love a bad boy, but until it happens to them in real life, they're like, "Oh, this guy's a piece of shit."
Yeah, start getting treated like dog shit.
Yeah,
they draw the line at like Marilyn Manson, maybe. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah. But what was you expecting?
That doesn't sound good. Yeah, I mean, when a guy's satanic and he's singing about shoving satanic candles up your pussy and then you get into a wholesome relationship with him, I mean, we're not victim blaming, but there's kind of a flag there.
I don't know.
He's telling you he's the devil.
Nobody said shit during the Lords of Chaos documentary on Netflix.
What's the latest on? What's the Lords of Chaos? Is that a Marilyn Manson doc?
Oh, it's like that Norwegian film, that black metal, death metal band.
Oh, okay.
It's been out for, I don't know, 15 years or something.
Right, okay.
He's, always killing people.
Yeah, it's fucking like because it's a song by Marilyn Manson called "Edge of the World." It's a really nice fucking song, and I play it quite often. It's quite nice.
I think that's just about pumping oil. I think.
Yeah, it's probably a darker thing to it. But I mean, when you go on a date with Marilyn Manson, you're not expecting fucking red roses and a steak dinner, right? You can't be expecting that shit. No way.
I don't know. Everybody's got to eat.
Yeah. But
whenever you get it's how you introduce the sex dungeon. It should never be a surprise.
It really is. It's like
if you just wake up and you're in a sex dungeon, it's different than going, I'll go check it out.
Some may look at this as a spinning wheel where you're tied up on. I look at it as an adult Ferris wheel, except I'm going to throw knobs at you.
If you're not into having knives thrown at you, there's
my nervous daughter wants to say hi.
Thinking about my dog.
Say,
his left hand is fresh.
Yeah, just about. Fuck.
Can I?
Okay, babe, love you. Take care. Hey, stay off the drugs unless it's pre-approved by me. Okay?
Is she mourning the Queen still?
Yeah, she's heartbroken by the Queen.
I thought that's what it's like. Trying to think of a personal story with the Queen. And I don't really, I don't have any I can tell on here.
Did you
just being a family show.
Is she
and she come out to America a couple of times and partied.
Yeah,
what's that?
She did.
Did you do any sketches of the Queen, Brett? Usually, when an artist dies,
I don't do any dude.
Well, that's not politics; they're royalty.
Dude, the only politicians I draw, it's always going to be in a negative light. Fuck politicians. Fuck monarchy. The only politicians I'll sketch is behind your left head.
If you drew, I would just want to. It would think you like Charles' face would be interesting. Like his teeth are all fucked up.
Ralph Steadman would have done that shit. Ralph Steadman would have been all over that bollocks, brought by.
Dude, Mitch McConnell currently has a crosshair on him.
You drew Mitch McConnell right here.
I know, but it was not for a positive reason.
Yeah. I enjoyed that. I'm gonna try to get that crossbow back. I feel like I feel like there's a holy war about to begin, and I'm with the devils, Antifa or whatever, and I'm gonna be like in need of a fucking weapon, and a crossbow would be cool.
Crossbow.
There's a lot of
they're slow to reload. Carl, you're on mute. Carl, you're on mute. Crossbow's slow to reload.
It's like the dying scenes of Dusk Till Dawn, where you've got the shotgun and the baseball bat as a cross, like to get it loaded. That's what the kind of thing.
Yeah, versus machine gun, you wouldn't want that, but
yeah, the lock.
Yeah, this will be like like if I find out I got cancer and it's bad, this will come back into play. I still kind of technically want to put an arrow in this fucking target guy, right in his neck. I know my target doesn't have a neck on it, but that's where I'd like to. With a it was on. God damn it! I want to say 1812. Was that what it was? The Yellowstone prequel. Sam.
That's the prequel. I still haven't watched Yellowstone yet.
So.
Like shoot a dart in somebody, and then they're like pull it out, like no big deal, but the dart's all dirty.
I've seen this advertising. So is this like an official prequel to Yellowstone? Is it?
Yeah, I guess. Not really. I mean, it's the same. It's ancestors.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
It was all right. It had its moments, but it stuck with me like that. Well, they said this Indian tribe was notorious for they would dip their arrows in like cow shit or something
for infection.
For the infection and stuff.
Perfect.
So you shoot a dart in somebody and go, and they pull it out, and and they don't realize.
That's what they always said about.
Got dog shit on it.
Blood poison. You fucked. Yeah. It's
biological
warfare.
On the Levine Podathon, Erickson told us to get onto Yellowstone as well. So I need to get on it. I've got it queued up, but it's one of those things I've not
100%.
started.
Who was saying? It might be on issues with Andy. Someone was talking about. Kevin Costner thought it was just going to be like a mini series or something, and it was like, oh fucking! It turned out to be a bigger thing than he thought, and he was all like, oh shit.
It's pretty good. It's got one. I think it's got another season in it. It'll come back on, and
what's this?
Hopefully,
thing you're talking about.
What's that?
Is that a religion or something?
It's a church for the broken.
Is it
and the people, the mental.
How can we attend?
You're already in attendance, sort of. Hey, your light's better now.
I mean,
you're out of the dark.
For anybody that it's apparently I just joined a cult. I just wondering for anybody in the chat who doesn't know about what issues with Andy is.
When you started talking about issues with Andy, you came into a better light.
and my pants are getting tighter too.
I'll tell you, Andrist, I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad you got cancer because when we did the podathon, we actually started. Well, I started getting viewers on there, and we got this little crew of fucking weirdos from the Stanhope crop, and now we get supported. I went from 3 subscribers to 51. We're growing slowly, and it's all about your cancer, really. So
let's pump the brakes on that, Carl.
I might have
He might get ahead of herself.
I might have a blood clot going.
Yeah.
So we can get some promote a blood clot in my neck and see if that does.
Yeah, whatever goes wrong with you, you know what? We think it's time to retire Mind Dog. If something goes wrong with you again, we'll do it on this channel and we'll blow this up.
Well, didn't Mind Dog almost retire himself? Like,
he had a week off to soul search.
And then that's when he went up and criticized people's yard sales.
Yeah, he was having
was that him soul searching?
He was having a real bad time, so he hit a couple of kids, and now he feels better about himself.
I hear he's going to a farm upstate.
That's getting clipped.
Yeah. You can't sell your cheese by here. Your cheese needs to be over there by the cows.
He went up
Why
to the
do I have
nervous
to walk
hospital.
up here?
Yeah.
You can't eat fish on a Sunday, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's the Sabbath.
Yeah, you have homosexuals here. This is not good enough.
My family was in the mob. We would have cut your fucking throat.
Cut the fucking throat.
But I can't talk about that.
Yeah. I thought it was only white people here.
Yeah. Well, let's not but we're, in all seriousness, Mind Dog knows, but I have to make sure he knows he's joking, because I did play a joke the other week and he took it real serious and we had to have a conversation. But Mind Dog, we're joking. We're grateful to you, sir. And when you do die in the next 2 years, I'm just gonna, I'll make sure your house runs well. Let's
Take
put it that way.
Give us MacBooks, you tight cunt. That's what we want. MacBooks.
That's what we want.
What's that?
Yeah, it's
we said when we spent 36 hours or whatever it was on your podathon, we said we don't want to take any money from Andy, but we should get a little kickback. So we asked Napo to buy us MacBook, and he said there's no money. There's no money coming in.
Yeah, MacBook.
Well, that guitar thing worked out for my nephew.
Oh shit! Yeah, how was that?
Yeah, Joe added us online,
yeah.
I think, as well. He seems like he's having a good time, and
shout out to Joe Andrist, by the way, people.
Mm-hmm.
He brought that guitar. He's wailing that guitar.
Stanhope bought the guitar.
I think Stanhope brought it for him.
Oh yeah.
And then he realized he didn't want a guitar on his wall or whatever.
Yeah, it's like I'm more of a drummer.
Well, if Doug had a guitar plugged, on an amp just sitting around there, it would be like, occasionally you'd get somebody who knew how to play it, but a lot of times you just get people fucking with it.
Yeah.
So he sent it to, so Doug donated $1,000 for that, and then my nephew ended up with it. So I'll get it, and then I'll get it. I'll sign it, and then send it to Doug.
I need to find out what happened. My friend from LA, bid on the $20 B-Day and paid $110 for it. So I need to find out, did she get it? Because she wanted Stanhope to sign it. I need to find out what happened. Did Mind Dog just keep the B-Day, which is fine. But I'll investigate that one. But yeah, she came in the chat later.
That's why you're coming to America
for a cheap B-Day.
Yeah, just to check on the bidet situation.
I'm coming to check up this B-Day. Did she get it? What's the deal?
Yeah.
Is her pussy clean?
I'll be honest. It took me a minute. He had to say B-Day a couple times to go. The fuck is he talking about?
Bidet.
Oh, I've got the weird accent. You fucking.
Because I kept saying bidet, and after the podathon, I kept saying bidet, and Katie was like, "It's B-Days, it's bidet." Everyone's been saying bidet for the last fucking 2 days. It's like,
and also Ericsson on that told me about the values of the B-Day, and I know I've always had a dirty ass. Right, when I went to Brazil, the first thing I did was hose myself down, wash the back of my balls.
The bidet,
and I tagged Ericsson, and it's like, you see now, the values.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as Carl knows, is the best bidet is a hose sitting in the sun. And then you go out and you got a hot rinse your ass right there, and out where it should be.
Look, I've been saying this: the American dollar is now outperforming whatever monopoly money you have. So it's no longer called football for you; it's called soccer.
Yeah. We're gonna keel over to that one. It's fine.
I speak to so many fucking Americans. I often go soccer. I say soccer first now, and I should. There's probably people wanting to kill me here, but I say chips instead of crisps. Soccer. I do try and pre-translate.
I have had several drunks from the UK say, rugby players are tougher than NFL players. True. I have yet to see bus loads of rugby players show up. And not only that, I've got a pussy right there in that corner who's got a broke hand for playing with his kid. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but
Here we go.
Jamie's not a good example of a rugby player. Jamie's a drunk dad on opiates that wore slidey shoes to a muddy field, tried to look good in front of his son's friends, and now his son next week might be writing a suicide letter because he's seen his own dad lose his testosterone right in front of him.
That's true. Yeah,
That's
pretty much it. Yeah.
That's every rugby player over 25.
Yeah,
Jamie
pretty much.
He's going to have to show his son his cock right out of the shower soon. So he goes, oh, God, Dad's got the massive, most biggest cock I've ever seen in my life. And never show it to him again. That's the only way Jamie will maintain dominance in that structure.
But it's a certain time frame where that happens. Like when he hits puberty, is going to be like, oh, shit. I got between now and 2 years before that happens. I got to
do it. You got to do it tomorrow. Do it tomorrow.
Just walking it. So
get a Wizinator.
Do a helicopter. Get that thing long a little bit after a shower.
Woo! Wake up, boy! We're having pancakes. Woo! Slap across the cheek.
Have you seen my gold bond? My balls are wet. Look at this thing. I got to have some powder.
It's a short window of opportunity for that.
It's a bad time for your son right now.
It is, yeah. Next Sunday, I'm going to turn up next Sunday to this game, and we're going to go to the club for some beers, and I'm just going to be the one that they're going to be spitting on. You fucking piece of shit. Yeah, don't wear flip-flops to a rugby game on a wet rugby field. It's
flip-flops, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know.
What are you playing?
Yeah. I was like 4 beers deep, and 3 days off painkillers. That
an even better idea to play right there. That's athletic preparation.
Yeah. I'm going to show up with bare feet. Who are you playing? New Zealand.
Yeah,
You're doing the hacker stuff, you know.
Okay. I'm more upset about the fact that it ruined my my couple of days off painkiller streak. I've been 3 years deep in painkillers, and now it's like I decided to stop, and then this happens. So naturally, I'm back on painkillers.
What do you take?
What
do you take?
Just zapping. It's a strong like codeine. It's a opiate riddle thing. It's
I mean, brilliant. And Andrist, I can bring some over if you want. If you want to do a deal on YouTube.
I don't know. I like the oxys. They didn't give me. I mean, I didn't
UK.
tell them I liked the oxys, and they sent me home from surgery, and they only gave me 5.
There's a Netflix documentary about oxys called "Take Your Pills."
Oh yeah, Michael Keaton was great in that.
Oh, what a fucking program! Yeah, I know it's the best way to like take painkillers. If you crack them in half, it sort of releases the slow,
You're not doctors.
Just break them in half and just chuck them in there. But you can't get oxy in the UK. If Michael Keaton told me one thing is this: oxys are great. That's all I learned from that.
Well, I learned different ways because if the pills aren't crushable, then I didn't snort them. But then they just broke them down anyway. They snorted them.
If you break them down, and it's only once I've ever crushed up painkillers, and it felt like fucking glass going down. It was horrible. But I just know if you just break them in half, the slow release, the thing they got on them, it just activates a lot quicker.
There was like I don't know.
It's designed to slow release, and now you're forcing it into your bloodstream, and then you're more addicted.
Yeah.
I know that was I wouldn't say. I don't know. It was like the end of the oxys that I had. I think I had, maybe they gave me 10. I know the last 2 I saved, and then I crushed them and snorted them. I was like, just had cancer surgery like a month earlier.
Happy birthday,
and I'm snorting a couple of big pills, and I thought, oh man, that's it though. Like that's how I am with drugs. Like I'll abuse them, but if I had a steady supply of them, I don't know that I would have snorted them. I'd be like worried about.
Saying. Yeah.
Once I got down to only have.
I'm glad I never got into it. I drink. I never smoked. If I smoked cigarettes, I'd be dead or fucking have no money right now. And then you add opiates into that right now, I can't. I'm just
yeah.
Best thing was liquid morphine was fantastic.
Yeah. What is?
I did liquid morphine.
Yeah,
I had a motorbike accident a couple of years ago. I was in the hospital and I had all sorts of shit. But in the same night,
you think that's what got you hooked on it? Do you think that's what you got you hooked? They pumped that into you, give you some pills, and you're like, I need these. Or
No, I was on painkillers before then anyway. But the night I had my motorcycle accident, my nan was in the same hospital dying, and my family were there as well. So I was in the hospital, and my sister called me. She said, "Look, you know where we are. Because I see my nan in this hospital over the weeks." And she said, "Look, she died." So I spoke to the nurse. The nurse came over. She was like, "Oh shit, that's bad." She said, "Look," she come over. She give me a sec, and she come over. "Are you allergic to this, that?" Yeah, I said no. And she went, "Do you consent me to give you liquid morphine?" I said, "Yeah, I do." So I had liquid morphine in the fucking mouth, and then she said, "Just wait, give it 15 minutes." I was on the bed. And then the next thing that I was on crutches, power vaulting through the hospital with my wife, and Katie was like, "Slow down, you can't fucking as they are." Literally felt no pain. I was perfectly fine. Saw my nan dead in the bed. It was great with all the family, whatever. And then half hour after that, I just fucking crashed, like fucking bang, gone. Because the pain all kicked in, the adrenaline was dead, disappeared. It was just fucking, but the liquid morphine like allowed me to power vault on crutches to a mile of hospital wards. It was,
it's
wow.
I mean, I know I got cheated out of morphine in the hospital because I had an epidural that's the needle came out. But
I remember
before that, like where I was in pain and stuff, and I pushed, I get a dose, and then I had I push the plunger and get a one more dose, and but I remember that feeling at just pushing that plunger and going, but then it got taken away halfway through it. So I feel like I should go to the hospital and go, give me some of that liquid shit Jamie was telling me about.
Well, technically, you was robbed. You had half of what you should have had. So
I pushed the plunger, I think, like 42 times in an hour. I wasn't getting any pain. And then they go, we can give you. They went down. I think they told me one other one, and then they said we could give you fentanyl. And I said, "Fuck yes." And because I was in like a lot of pain, and then just hearing fentanyl meant two things to me. Because fentanyl, it's like, oh, that'll kill you, which I felt like that'd be all right, or I'll get some sleep, and that'd be all right too. So, a properly dosed fucking fentanyl is excellent.
I hear good and bad things about fentanyl. I mean, Kate Quigley's quite angry about it, but I also hear it's quite calming in other ways.
Yeah,
liquid morphine though, great. Open your
I think
mouth,
anytime you're partying at Hootie and the Blowfish's pad, shit can go sideways.
I heard it was a next door neighbor.
Well, she was.
I think it was a next door neighbor.
She was dating fucking Darius Rucker at the time,
right?
And I don't know.
And then there's just 4 dead black guys.
She was like saying some stuff on Twitter, but not saying it. But
she went on to Joey Diaz's podcast a week before and said, I've got a bit of a problem, and then the next week it was just like no. Actually, she went on to Diaz's thing and said, I've stopped taking coke and all this. I'm fine. I'm cleaning up. And the next week it's like I lied about that, but obviously, it's fucking horrific. You wake up before your friends are dead. You're just trying to party,
I mean, actually, that
well,
was
now,
wake up call, and
take
it sold
test,
a lot
right?
of whatever that thing is you take to test it, because
that's the thing for festivals now. Because Ari Shafir came over here to Glastonbury, and he just got tests, and he's like, "Oh, we're gonna test everything." And actually, at festivals over here now, they'll often have a test intent. They'll just go, "We'll test your coke." It's like we'll just put it in here. If
here you go. We'll Gary Busey's behind the tank. Yeah, this is good.
don't cut mine.
Why'd you cut mine?
Gary Busey. It always comes back to that lunch queue, right? That buffet.
Yeah, the lunch fucking one. Yeah. Gary Busey, man.
Hey, so you guys are coming up on a 3-hour long podcast. Let's go for 12.
Yeah, Brock, I can stay awake from the 2.
Brock, first of all, Andrew's make it tired. But secondly, Brock, when would we ever done a drink-a-thon when me and you haven't left before 6? Jamie will fall asleep at 5. Andrews will have to go and have a life in a minute.
Yeah, I got to get. Well, we're taping issues today.
He'll have to step out.
Oh, nice.
I actually got. They've been giving me shit because I don't have any recommendations, so I got to figure out.
Do you want to call him? You may give. I'll give you a pass. It's okay.
Yeah. Are you filming today? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you do us a favor? Can you do us a favor? Because Erickson said he had come on here when I drunkenly asked him on the podathon. Just give him a text and say it's a nice experience. It's not that bad. We'll get these idiots on.
Okay.
We'll just invite him on in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Brock, you loser. Who draws anyway? Girls and the French.
I have a crayon. My name is Brett.
Brett was the inspiration for that AHA video. Like he would draw himself. He would draw himself. He'd just be like a nerd kid sitting at his desk. And they're like, Brett, you go outside and play. And he's like,
take on me.
The difference between that video and this podcast is Jamie doesn't fall asleep.
It's a disease.
Don't
make fun of my disease.
Narcolepsy. It has nothing to do with oxy.
I'll go with that one. Yeah, don't make fun of me.
Yeah.
Brett, did you draw yourself in a naughty comic again?
Yo,
like a heavy metal. You like heavy metal. You're like Kenny with that big titted. That's such a good episode of South Park.
I'll go further. And with Carl breaking balls, I think I've tapped in more to this podcast than anybody else has. We found out that Carl has a different name.
Yes.
We found out a ton about him and his family.
Oh, don't. Brett made me cry after like a vodka 6 months ago. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
You know what? I should be the one getting paid. I'm fucking Dr. Phil. You should absolutely pay me if you want real talk.
Right.
This is when you have Brocky. You have Brocky on.
Barack Obama.
I'm gonna open my heart. I'm just gonna let you talk into it, baby.
Cash me outside. How about that?
Besides, it's your podcast. Ain't nobody
Cash
watching.
me outside.
Yeah.
Well, if and when I come to Nashville, if I do come to Nashville in the next couple of months, I'll buy you many beers, and we'll sit in a bar and drink river beers, and that'll be my payment.
You can't afford it. Not with this podcast money.
No, I'll be paying quite a lot in accommodation in fucking New York for a bit. So yeah, maybe not.
Just flop at Dean's house.
Fucking
the nervous hospital. What's that on there?
Well, I mean,
it would be like Jeffrey Dahmer's house. It would smell.
Well, his flat's empty.
Dean, Dean's a fan of it. Dean, if you're watching this back and you've got to this point, we're fucking with you. It's fine. It's a joke. Yeah. You're great. Make your music. Go to the nervous hospital and be cool.
We love you. I voted for him for the most handsome.
Fuck. Yeah, good. See. You voted for personality too.
You've no idea.
I saw that problem developing in real time. It's like I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, I also dealt with it in real conversations behind it. I mean, but we meant what we said, Dean. And it's like we fuck around. This is what we do. We fuck about. We say weird shit. But we love you. We don't do anything weird. Don't take out your problems on Twitter though. Just talk to someone.
Don't message me either. Fuck me.
I'm getting a beer.
Yeah. Of course you are.
No, don't get off this now.
Yeah.
Conversation. But Dean, hope you're well. Hope the nervous hospital is treating you good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the hospital be better than the social media for trying to sort out one's problems.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah.
Twitter isn't the best
I don't know
place.
that I've been on a Facebook ledge. And in fact, I should put out that my cat died on Facebook, which I didn't do last time. So I'm kind of owed a whole round of sorry to hear about your cat.
I rarely post to Facebook, which is probably to my detriment in some ways, but I don't in comedy and stuff, but I don't tend to post much. I posted a Stanhope picture last night, but it's like, I use Facebook because it's the only way my mother knows whether I'm still alive.
Yeah.
And then I use Messenger.
Weird. It kind of lost all its steam because of Trump. I feel like it was like,
well, it's also
it was a cool place for discussion, and then it became like a battleground of
the battleground stuff, and then
you try to go, man, I want to block people and shit, and it's
annoyingly for us at the moment. It's like there's a lot of comedy groups, so gigs are posted there, gig offers and stuff. So it's like you go in for that, but I don't go on the personal feed much because it's just you immediately start seeing people you like fighting with each other about something.
I don't even think that happens like it used to, though. Like James Inman still posts big scribes, gets a response or whatever. It seemed like there was like that's everything that like I post a lot of stuff because I'm like reading something, then I don't finish it and I want to read it later, so I'll put it on Facebook, and usually I'll try to put it so it's just to me. But sometimes you put it up there. And then there'll be a bunch of comments and shit. Like, that's like old, the old Facebook though. It was kind of like people were just like, it was a cool that people would connect or whatever. And it was a positive thing. And then after they, all the political shit and stuff. And then everything became a big, like
Twitter's like
fucking argument with people. I mean, not everything, but just, unless you're posting a picture of your cat, you're gonna get some shit from somebody about an article you're gonna read.
Twitter,
or tag you with here's what you need to read or whatever. Like, everybody. I guess everybody thought they could convince the, like I guess Eileen whatever, and then other people were like, read this though. Like, oh man, I'm not reading that shit. But
I don't want to hear about your political opinions online. I go on Twitter to shit talk, see funny shit, weird shit, and talk to my friends. That's basically it. But yeah, when the fighting starts, I don't engage in beef. This is one thing I said to Mind Dog, and he knows. He starts trolling Elon Musk, and what are you going to gain? You're just going to put your own stress up. You're never going to get any net gain from it. Just fucking bail out of it and just go, this weird shit happening, dude.
Massive following.
Yeah, I hit the delete button a lot of times on Twitter. It's like, I don't even, fuck it. It's a,
you
it's
start
weird
to draft something. And then
I don't really like any of those too much anymore. I used to do a lot more on Twitter and stuff, and I think it's part of the whole creativity thing, but I just don't feel like commenting on shit like I did.
I just try and curate Twitter.
Yeah,
I want to follow cool people, comics, nice, funny people that I find, weird videos, weird pictures, artists. I just follow the things I like and interact with the people I like, and that's it. And occasionally I'll say something weird about the Queen because she only died once in my lifetime. But apart from that, I'm not getting into fights. I'm not trying to poke anyone in the eye. I don't want anyone going through my tweets from 2017.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
That's going to be a problem. But, we'll see what happens. I just curate it for what I want. I use Instagram here and there, but I don't scroll more than one. I do one thing and I see the pictures I see the stories. I don't spend time on it.
I feel like, I felt like Travis. I should tell Travis Lipsky I got the new shot or whatever. I just troll, I troll him and then he troll me or whatever.
It's weird with him and Inman. With him and Inman, right? I found that since Inman's got a Substack, most of his public posts are actually kind of reasonable, and some of them are funny. Dare I say it to him? I don't like it giving him encouragement. And Lipsky's cool as well, but then sometimes he'll comment like "vaccine," and I just don't reply. I just don't even engage. Like, are you taking the vaccine over there? I'm like, I
got 2 vaccines in one day, and I almost got the shingles one.
But I'll say that Lipsky seems cool. I DM'd him about some stuff about.
He's very, he's definitely got his opinions on the whole, thing or what.
And people should be allowed to have those opinions.
Like you said about Mind Dog, it feels like he's, or just in general, when you really have strong opinions on something, and you feel like ripping on people. They may not see it that way or whatever, but I mean that's part of it. I don't care what other people do about the vaccine. I think you're doing. It doesn't matter to me. Like it only does because it was going around or whatever. But I never was like, man, people who don't get the shot are fucking assholes.
Yeah,
whatever.
It turned reasonable people into shitheads as well because they were going, "I hope you all fucking die." And it's like, well, that's not a reasonable thing to say, and that's stoking division as well.
I doubt Stanhope's doing it now, but it's like he was talking about. It's okay not to have an opinion on stuff. The vaccine, just in general, but it's like everybody does have an opinion on shit.
I got tired of being called stuff, and so I just started throwing out. I'm walking, talking, living proof that they work.
Yeah.
What?
Well, yeah.
And now they got nothing. As being fully vaxxed and boosted. Now they got nothing. I'm still here.
Yeah, you're still fucking standing. Yeah. Like you are going to get the odd person who had some adverse reaction to it, but that's just the way fucking vaccines work.
But Brock, if you go into the nervous hospital in 10 years, someone will dig that up, go see he was vaccinated, and he's in a nervous hospital.
Yeah.
Well, clearly.
Why was he go to the nervous hospital? He was voted most handsome of the arbitrary group.
Have you seen his fucking drawings? Subliminal motherfucker.
And the thing is, I saw that dumb post. I saw it, scoffed at it, and kept scrolling. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I voted for. I don't like being tagged in shit like that either. But
it was a gimmick. It was a joke. It was a piss take. It meant nothing. It was just for a laugh. But then some people took it.
No.
Way too late.
It meant nothing for the losers.
Yeah. You don't want to. I don't want to.
By the way,
some contest against Brock.
By the way, I was in second. When
I didn't take good care of myself.
I was in second place. That's all I'm saying. I was in second place.
I worked in asbestos removal.
Now watch you bunch of fucking salad dodgers, bunch of fat lard asses.
Because the day after, because I took a screenshot of it, and the day because the dog took it down because of like Dean's problem, and I retweeted it the day after with the screenshot, and I said, "So how's this poll going?" And I had people messaging, "No, don't do this." I was like, "What the fuck? It's okay. It's all for fun.
It's all for charity."
Yeah. But where's the money go?
To the nervous hospital.
Apparently.
The nervous hospital getting a check because of Mind Dog's poll.
Yeah, like, someone's benefiting.
Who says Twitter doesn't have a reach?
Yeah. Oh man, there's a lot of people in the nervous hospital from fucking Twitter.
Yeah. Hey, Matt Napo, keep putting these polls up because Big Pharma are benefiting massively from this shit. It's just like,
who's got the best cancer, Christine or Andy?
Yeah.
Put the kid from the pregame NFL show or whatever up there.
You're keeping cancer is good for business, but it's bad for your health because it keeps
whose cancer is more compelling.
Yeah.
That Andy, you nailed it. Whose cancer is worse, Andy's or Christine's? And whoever is worse gets their signature at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, that's the fucking one to do. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's almost like who created the better genocide, Stalin or Hitler or Mao Zedong or whatever. Just get a poll going. Get a poll going.
I think we should play. Let's play a quick round of mug shorties.
Yes, do
Mug
it.
Shorties is a great account on Instagram. They post hot girls that have committed crimes. What do we think she did?
Oh
quick
yeah,
round table.
10 would hit.
Identity theft and shoplifting.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with battery of a spouse.
I'm gonna go with public obscenity.
Wearing a thong bikini in North Carolina.
She did. Domestic violence and charged for beating her man's ass.
Yes, fucking. I know my bitches, baby. I know my bitches.
Calm down. She didn't look angry at the jail.
Yeah. Well, I could see it in her fucking eyes. It was there. It was there in her eyes.
Makeup was still well put together.
Number 2.
She got busted with weed. Or some kind
coke
of
dealer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
she got busted with the substance.
Yeah. I'm going to say she was involved in some form of sex trafficking scam.
Possession of THC.
Oh, well.
She's not a criminal at all. Yeah. She could sit here on this.
Yeah. She's a martyr.
And you can see she was pissed off because, like, what the fuck am I doing here? This is stupid.
Yeah, you could see it.
Yeah, why am I on the Mug Shorties Instagram account for this?
Oh, I hate it, man.
Some of these
are those magazines they put out in they had them in my state anyway with mug shots. If you ever,
same here.
Yeah,
it's like you go, man. I think I better tell my family about the Dewey before I go home for Christmas.
I've got to go find my mug shots.
Oh,
drunk driving.
Last one. What do we think? DUI?
No, she don't look impaired enough.
Something is crazy. I'm going to go with domestic violence with her. Something's crazy with her.
Something's not right.
Theft one.
I'm going to go back to my previous, some form of sex trafficking.
possession of a stolen firearm.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, okay.
Step one.
Yeah.
Something was wrong off about her. She was gonna go kill a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, look at her.
Yeah,
She
we
probably,
had,
you know,
Shoot up a
probably
school or
the
some
person
shit.
has it coming.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
She's hot and
Someone was coming.
She perceived somebody did her wrong, and they was like, "No, this bitch crazy. I'm leaving." And she.
Yeah, last time I prepared a PowerPoint for this, but they say you've got the Instagram account. But I like playing a little quick game of Mug Shorties, and thanks for playing, Andy. It's always good to guess what a bad bitch did.
Yeah,
you know?
it's you know,
back.
look up
Give me a sec.
ladies I know.
I'm gonna make a split
Florida
for my
mugshot.
wife with a bad hand. Watch me make a joint with a fucked up hand. Watch this, and I'll be back.
Take it, Jamie. Take a video, and we'll put it on Twitter after.
You using them little bottles, little tiny ones in his big giant hand.
Put Keely on, and so we can just because you know she's liquored up at this time of night.
Oh, it'd be great if she's home. It'll be great to get her on because she do. I've been in that house, and I will be in 2 weeks. He talks shit to her, but then when she turns around to him and tell him what's what, he cowers. He cowers into the corner.
She doesn't put up with shit, man.
Yeah, I know. She's. We're just talking about your partner there, and Jamie. She wears the trousers. She's cool. She's in charge. She tells me to shut the fuck up. If I make a joke about their kids when I'm in the house, I'll get told to shut the fuck right up there. I was like, I'm trying to be funny.
Yeah.
You know, I thought there was. I thought it was the internet to protect me.
She knows, but she smokes to keep. She smokes more now because it keeps her from the vodka, which is good. But she can't roll for shit. So earlier on, I was like, "I'll make you a smoke."
Yeah, but
she's, like,
she's asking you to roll with this King Charles sausage shit going on.
This is the thing. I would rather do it for her because she rolls for shit, and I can roll better with a fucked up hand than she ever can. So, point being is, I would rather do it for her. And you know, she does a lot for me. She's good. So with a fucked up hand, I could. The least I could do is do this. You know?
I'm not saying she's not good. She's the best thing that ever happened to you. You'd be dead in a bin if it wasn't for her.
But
hey, Andy, what time are you guys filming today?
At 5:30, they gonna do some. I'm gonna check out here in a bit. I gotta do some.
Andy, you
before
get yourself a rest. You've been here a long time. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
But, all right. I'll sign off now because you know, I guess my Queen story can wait. You know,
NatureJack.com
podcast.
We'll get you back on
podcast,
that.
Not this one.
Fuck you, Brock.
All right.
NatureJack.com. Follow Andy everywhere, you idiots. Issue with Andy.
Thanks, fellas, and
peace,
you
brother.
know, I'm sorry for your
soon.
loss. Sorry for your losses.
See you later, man.
We'll do it again soon. Thanks, Andy. Take care.
Peace, brother.
Peace, brother. Love you, son.
Let's take him out of there. The Andy Andrist, ladies and gentlemen.
The only one. The only one that counts.
He's forgotten to take himself out the studio, so I'm going to take him out because he's backstage here. Oh, there's an option to ban him from studio. No, I'm just going to kick him because I want him to come back on because obviously it'll get us viewers and stuff. So let's kick him out. Oh no, if I kick him, there we go. I've booted him. I forcibly removed Andy from the backstage area. He's not banned, hopefully. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was great talking to Andy, and now we can get weird. He gave us nearly 3 hours of his time, and for a guy that's just had chemo, you
3 hours.
Pigs got treated.
Hell yes, he's the king, man.
What Carl just said
30 minutes in.
My time does not matter.
Nope.
So thanks to Andy.
Brock.
Being here
Let's
for
not get
2.5
mean Brock
hours.
out now.
So old Brock.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Old Brocky showed up not only on time but early. So old Brocky, you just put
early. We hung.
Eat all the
I'm going to
bags
buy
of
you
dicks and put that
several
big
beers.
old pecker right up his asshole.
If and when I come to Nashville, I'm going to buy you as many beers as I can afford on that evening that are cheap.
I will screen every call.
Yeah. 3 beers. Carl's with. Yeah, he'll buy you 3 beers.
I don't know what you're going to do in Nashville. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm going to take you out for a beer, you bitch.
Nah, that's okay.
A beer and a bitch.
I know what beers are. It's okay.
Yeah, a beer and a bitch. That's all I heard. He's going to take you for a beer and a
Mean
bitch.
Brock. It took Mean Brock 3 hours 12 minutes to come out. It's normally 6, and then I cry.
Yeah. I love Andy
Can I
Andrist.
just say,
I love Brett Brock too.
By the way, also, all of you assholes in the chat, can I just say, go online, tweet the link to this YouTube out, tag Andrist and say what a good time you have. That's what you can do.
Saguaro, Brett gets paid tons.
Yeah, but he will. He will. Believe me, I'm working on changing stuff. Believe me, I'm working on stuff a lot. Can I also just say, I did the Ghislaine Maxwell thing. I then did 10 days in a row, but this I got the idea for this last week of doing something cool.
Still bang that lady. I'd still bang that lady.
Class up the ass. Class up the fucking ass.
We'll have the drink
conjugal visit.
Tomorrow I've got Shannon something on, and at the end of that episode we're going to announce something on this podcast. You need to come on for that as well. And then, by the way, I'm done with podcasting for a week, apart from with Dykes. And actually, no, I'm not. I'm probably going to go on coffee with the dog. I know. I want to kill myself as well. You know, do you think I like doing this?
A week. What's happening for a week? What are you doing?
Just retweet and tag people and fucking.
Yes.
Nothing. I just wanted a break, but then I realised we might be helping out with coffee and the dog, so we're never going to stop podcasting. We'll just do this until we die, which might be in 3 weeks when I get a coke habit.
Yeah. Apparently, we're going to help out with coffee with the dog, so we can figure that one out in the next few days or so. But, yeah, we can just jump on, do our own little shit. Fucking Brock can come on and do his bit too. He can support.
No, it's okay.
Advertise his sketch. His shit.
No, I'm all right.
I'm good, baby. I'm okay.
I'm getting close to 1,000 followers without the mass exposure of this podcast.
Hell yes.
Can I just say, let's look up. Apart from I retweet everything to my 1,200 followers, let's go. Let's look at Husky Boy right now, because I remember when you hit 500 not long ago. 948, dude. Brock is on 948. So, also, what you pigs do, as well as retweeting this, make sure you retweet Brock's links and Andy Andrist Nature Jacking as well.
We all know everybody in the stream.
If they retweet stuff, other people might see it.
They can tell a friend. They can tell a fucking, the abuser or some shit. You know.
You can, if your nan has dementia, go around a house, set up a YouTube account and a name, and sign up to fucking YouTube and Twitch, and just get a lot of cool stuff.
Carl?
No, I did it for Andy Baker to get another Fat Guy Cooks 1,000 subscribers. My mum and my dad are now subscribed to Andy.
That's it.
So, and then he got 1,000 subscribers. So thank you, Andy. I want a pie and a beer. Well, next time I see you, bitch.
Yeah, and an edible, you cunt.
Hell yeah. He's traveling to. I was gonna send Baker the link to this, but I think he's traveling to Scotland or something. So he's busy, but it'd be cool to give it an open one. And I was going to give an open link to Mind Dog.
What does it cost so much to travel from England to Scotland right now?
Well, you'll be surprised to get a train from London to Edinburgh.
9 hours.
£300.
So to get a train from London to Edinburgh is nearly £100 to sit on a train.
It was £300 for the in August. It was ridiculous.
I got mine for 92, and they still owe me a refund because they were late. So I think it was something like 5.5 hours, 5 hours from London to. But this is from London, not Cardiff, so it's a bit quicker. To fly, if you book it in advance, you can fly for 80 and get a return if you book it in advance. But because the Fringe was popular this year again, post-COVID, the flights went up to 354. So you motherfuckers, if you book it in March next year, you'll get up for less than £100. You'll fly there and be in 40 minutes. You're there instead of 5 hours. So yeah, it's like 5 hours, 100, probably $120. Can be up to 400 depending on when you book it. But...
Jamie's holding that yawn. Look at that.
Yeah, you saw that, yeah? You saw the suppressed yawn? I was like,
yeah, because the whole time y'all were talking, I was like, I don't care. I was just trying to throw something out there to see if anything sticks.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I was a suppressed yawn. Yeah, I am tired.
Bet you driving to Edinburgh? but that takes all fucking day, and it's like 9 hours of driving, and you're spending all the fuel as well. I was like, I'm not driving there. It'll look cool if you're doing it, I suppose. But next year, I'm flying for sure. I'm flying next year. I don't give a fuck. I'll spend the bucks in March and just get up there. I'm not pissing about. It's a quick 40-minute flight in and out.
Excuse me.
In, out, in, out. A bit of the old in, out video world, my brothers.
Clockwork Orange, baby.
Are you listening to Ludwig van?
Yeah.
Ludwig van, yeah.
Ludwig van Beethoven.
Sick,
Ludwig van Beethoven.
Not bad.
Bit of the old in, out, real horror show.
Phenomenal. Oh, that is one we've got to put on a watch along. Clockwork Orange.
Could do.
Are you kidding me?
Could do.
One of the finest movies ever made.
Fellas,
it's not that long.
There's no reason. You're on Twitch as well. There's no reason why you can't coordinate with Old Grumpy Mama and figure out watch party.
I'd love to do a matchup. I'd love to do a coordinate with OGM. So OGM, if you're watching this, it's a good idea. I'd say. With someone who knows what she's doing.
I guarantee you she can find a Canadian connection. Because that's what she cares about.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's a good idea. Collab with OGM. I feel like an OnlyFans girl that I'm shoving a cucumber up my fanny and going, there are any collabs online? I'll get a collab and you can put a chair leg up yours and we'll bond and we'll both make some money.
Some of your language, like, hey, do you want to have fanny sex? Sounds way better than do you want to have butt sex?
Yeah.
It's like I'm having sex
out
with a tulip.
Yeah.
She takes out the
We're going to have fanny sex.
Fanny sex.
Instead of butt sex.
Yeah. My departure is going to be nothing to Andy Andrist, but I'm going to have 5 more minutes. I'm going to head off, but
unbelievable. Jamie's doing it before you speak with his big hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got to beat your kid?
No one cares about me. Andy Andrist was like, oh, shit, you going? Yeah, but me is like, fuck you. Okay. Should have gone 3 hours ago.
Do you know what I'm going to do?
She needs a fucking punch in the face, that bitch.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open this up to Kat if Kat wants to come on for this for a while.
She will not come on.
Because
she will not come on.
She will not come on, but she's drunk and she's annoyed. But if you want to come on, you can.
Yeah, I'll stay. If Kat comes on for 10, I'll come. I'll stay for Kat for 10 minutes. I gotta be up early for the hospital, so I gotta be sensible.
You should have gone to the hospital today.
Yeah, it was Queen's funeral, man. Respect, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Look that old woman's asshole one more time.
Yeah.
Just before you gotta lick the old man's dick.
100%. That's a good bit, though. I like that one. Yeah, that's a good bit, and I'm gonna steal that one for my next gig.
I hate that I wasted it. I wasted it on this. I hate that.
Yeah, you fucking ruined it on. You ruined it on the greatest podcast on this planet, man.
God damn it!
Fucking.
And you know we're in a day of mourning, Brock, as well. We shouldn't.
I will do, Kat. I will say
that.
Yeah.
We've been crying all day. We've been crying for 2 weeks over here. Didn't you see on the telly? We've been the state. Kim Jong-un has told us to cry, and we better cry good.
Yeah, otherwise you're going to have like North Korean dodgy nukes dropping on us, which is basically just a water balloon with nothing in it.
Cheese-eating, rotund, fat people who love crying. That's Kim Jong-un?
Yeah.
Some noodles, which Shane Gillis would tell you is pronounced noodles. Oh, I got some noodles.
I like that's a good bit of trivia. Sweet.
Wait, they mispronounce consonants sometimes.
Yeah, it's just a slip, you know. Someone retarded, I expect.
Nodal. Yeah. There's a north and south divide.
Cat's in 2-day-old jammies, but keep making new music, and make sure you cover some good shit. Maybe Tillamook County Jail.
Yeah, Kat, I gotta say, we love you, we miss you, and you know, whatever it is you're going through, we're here, baby. Make us a cocktail.
We're here, but not enough that you may go for a Twitter meltdown. But yeah,
don't do that. Yeah,
we've got let me think about cocktails. Yeah, at some point down the line, send us a recipe at least, and we'll make it on air, and we'll get everyone involved. We'll get everyone involved,
Yeah,
including
like the
people
yikes and
guests
damn.
and stuff as well.
I think we've seen enough of Kat and her face on her guitar. We got it. We got it.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's right.
She
right.
does
too much.
like she does enough on YouTube. We got it.
Yeah.
We've seen her face enough. We got it.
Yeah, we
Kat is one of my favorite people, and she's awesome. And it's put a bag over it or something, dude.
Yeah, relax, Kat. We've seen you once a week do your guitar thing and get the fuck out of here. It's fine.
We get the shtick.
She's got things going on. We got it.
Yeah. And we love you, and we're here for you. And if you need to check yourself into the nervous hospital, we'll be, we'll just talk about it.
Yeah.
She's gonna flop at Dean's house since he's in the.
Yeah.
Hey, you're both from NYC. Why don't you meet up at Starbucks?
Do you want to stay in Dean's flat though? I mean, it'll probably smell like rotten human flesh. You
just got to hide the babies, kick them under the airbed.
The airbed, yeah, the semi-deflated airbed, yeah.
What does this mean? People on this podcast don't care what they look like. I've got a fucking T-Rex riding a shark shirt.
Yeah, and I got a Brett Brock shirt.
On my Twitch stream, I used to show my ding dong and ass crack in underwear. What the fuck
Hell
are you
yes.
Before they made it illegal, right, when they stopped girls body painting themselves.
Fucking bitches. Yeah.
Jamie, that yawn, that's pathetic, mate.
I know, it's terrible. It's fucking awful. It's like, it's what happens when you off painkillers for 3 days and you got to take them again. It's just like, bad times. I got to be up early for like a fucking...
Who cares?
Go on.
Take your phone to bed, and if you feel enthusiastic, just when you go to the bathroom, just come back on. Who cares?
Come back on for a quick...
Yeah, we all love you, Kat. Oh, yeah. Kat says Husky wants to be the new Amaranth.
I do.
Oh, yeah, 100K a month. Listen, I will crowdfund...
100,000 a month? Are you fucking kidding me? You're damn right. No doubt about it. $100,000 per month? Hell yeah. I'll put my... Matter of fact, in a hot tub for $100,000 a month, I may drop a toaster in that hot tub just to see what happens.
I will crowdfund an ASMR
out.
mic. I will crowdfund an ASMR mic and a poll if you guys vote for Brock being on the new Amaranth. Is it you got her up, Jamie?
Yeah.
Is she on now?
No, I just got it on a screenshot.
She knows exactly what she's doing. One of my favorite things, if you go on her Twitch and look at the ban denials, they're one of the best things in the world because people are just straight up calling her an N-word, right? And then she looks at it and goes, "No, I'm not going to deny this. I'm going to deny this ban." It's a great watch for 30 minutes.
And
incredible.
Don't get me wrong, she is a fantastic businesswoman.
Great personality.
Not only
as well.
that.
Yeah, and her personality is amazing.
Yeah. She has put up with a massive stalker. Like, I mean, that stalker got real close to her. It was like no shit. Stalked out her post office from across the street, had a room upstairs, and was waiting to see when she would come to the post office. And like, that stalker was within a couple miles of her.
Easy, Dean. Take it easy.
So the safest thing for her on that much money now is to hire a Vietnamese girl to take stuff to the post office, right? You go outside. I'll stay in here with the ASMR machines and the ball.
She had no shit private security, and I mean the dude was like in Slovenia or something, just lost his mind, sold everything, and had enough money to come to go to Texas,
Jesus,
and live there for like 3 years. He had planned it out and was waiting and just knew.
You said there's
and slowly built his way to her. And nailed
to
down.
be fair though, respect. But you should. There's a podcast about that, right? She talked on. I'd like to listen to that, like to see the actual fucking.
That's fucking insane. Absolutely bad shit.
I kept up at what she was saying on Twitter.
You followed it, right?
The only podcast I listen to her when she's on is when she's talking about business. because she is awesome. She's awesome. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
she's
she's
badass.
Oh yeah, there's no everything is just respect for her, because when you watch like 10 minutes, she's got everything set up. She's just like, I mean, I don't know if there's any speed involved or anything like that, but she's up for 16 hours. She's like talking, energy drinks and laying in a ball pool and every day waving bunny rabbits, and there's 10,000 people watching. Some people are calling her an M word, and then the rest are giving her money.
There were 5,000 people watching her sleep.
Why they call her the N word for? Because she's white.
No, just to troll, just to like you're stupid.
I'm getting a beer.
Just to get attention, really, because it's in a big chat. And...
Yeah. Fucking madness. I mean, she's a hot redheaded chick with good boobs and a good ass. But so this guy, he came from where? Slovenia.
Somewhere, and he sold his life and went out there to stalk her for years.
Fucking hell, that's fucking batshit, man. Crazy. That's what we deserve, right? That's what we need. We need a stalker to come and see us.
Can you shut this bitch up, please? But yeah, we do. It would be good. It would be good if we were earning many Ks a month.
Yeah.
It didn't like go up to Marks. Is it Mind Dog?
It's
for sure. And she's awesome, by the way. She's awesome. So
yeah.
Wait, are you talking about Kat?
Amaranth. This is Amaranth. Kat just said she was early and smart about Twitch. Yeah, she's awesome. I think she's awesome. Like, just an awesome, cool chick.
I mean, I'm so glad Kat's not showing up, because she probably has nothing to add to the discourse.
Zero.
Probably. You know what? I'm just glad.
Covering Bob Dylan.
Glad she's staying in the chat. I'm glad she's working her own thing. You know what? The filly is out of the gate, and we got to let her run.
Yeah, she'll just turn up with a fucking really shit cocktail with an acoustic guitar with 3 strings missing, and just I get it. Yeah, I get it.
If she
of
comes
course,
back
you want us
and
to
wants
talk about you.
If she comes back and wants to kick in the stall, okay, fine. Turn the camera on.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. Completely get it. Thing is, Kat got no respect for me and my fat arm. That's what it is. She has no respect for my hand. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, but your hand's not even swollen anymore.
She tells me
not the point.
She just doesn't like you.
Yeah, I probably and I agree with her. Yeah, I don't like myself.
Luckily, she has peeled off from this and just goes, you know what? I don't have to come on there and explain myself.
I completely agree. Yeah, I mean, as a white woman, she has no need to explain herself to anyone. It's
this serious question. Why don't you put a balaclava on and shove a dildo up your fanny, and you will make 10 grand a month within 6 months. Shove a mask on, shove something up your fanny. You don't need to show yourself. Advertise on Reddit. You'll make 10K a month within 6 months. I'm telling you.
Yeah, change your name to
Greg. 10%.
If
you do make 10K, I want 1 grand a month.
Yeah.
Brock
why wouldn't you? Yeah. Well, yeah. And Matt Napper wants everything you earn on Patreon.
Okay, let me grab it, Jamie. If we're going to, let me grab a beer first, and then I'll come back. And if you want,
fuck's sake, Carl, taking the piss, really.
Oh, how dare I drink?
Oh, I have a podcast to host, and I gotta go and get a drink. I need a piss. He's taking the fucking piss, isn't he? Literally, knob it.
Hey, Jamie, I'm gonna take a nap real quick while he's gone.
I don't blame you. Can I take a nap too?
Only if I'm the big spoon.
It's imminent. I'll go to the left, and you can just spoon in and just do whatever you want to me. It's fine. Absolutely fine. I'm keeping my shirt on, though. I'm keeping my red flannel shirt on, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a nice shirt. I like it.
You should buy one.
So, hey, when Carl comes back, Carl should change all of his social media profile names back to his original name.
Well, cunt.
Fine.
Yeah. Either one. I'm happy with it. I'm good with it. I'm down with that. It's absolutely fine.
His original name was like Henry or something. Hank.
Matthew.
I don't know.
Matthew, I think. Yeah. It was
same.
Yeah. Dave, Carl, Steve, Peter, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Just
Matt Man.
My name's Matt Mann, and I have a podcast called The Last Rites. Maybe that's why he changed it for, because it was just like it wouldn't fit well. My name is Matt Mann, and I have a podcast, and Brett Brock is my friend.
Yeah. It's all redundant, because you got to have.
Yeah.
That's when you have a problem.
Yeah.
You got to keep it kind of consistent. So.
But you say redundant. I would use a different word. Starting with the letter R, but it's my name is Carl Mann, and I need to be in a nervous hospital right now. It's all going good, baby.
I think we need to push this. Like, he needs to change his name to Matthew. Matthew Mann. Matt Mann.
Matthew
Hello.
Mann.
Hello,
Hey,
Matthew Mann. Matthew Mann.
My name is Matt Mann. This is the only podcast you listen to. Matt Mann sounds like is easier than Carl. Carl.
Fucking Carl.
Carl. Carl. Like The Walking Dead. Carl. Carl.
You know why everybody kills the coral reef? Because everybody has to say coral.
Carl. Yeah.
Coral.
Yeah. Carl. Hey, Carl, where you to, Carl?
If it was vagina reef, nobody would touch it. But it's coral reef.
Coral, vagina reef. Yeah, vagina
that hard
reef.
sea, like tobacco.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna fuck this up.
Gotta cane this fucking shit like no one's business. Just fucking plow that down my chest.
Yeah.
But Carl, fucking hell, what a name. Who gives himself the name Carl? Carl Grimes.
Way better than Matthew is way better than fucking Carl.
Matt Mann podcast.
You know what the main character in Sling Blade was? Carl.
Here we go.
It ain't got no gas in it. He just got released from the nervous hospital.
He's on mute again. Fuck me, he's on mute again. Carl is on mute again. Look, Jesus.
No, shut up.
Yeah, keep it off. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, keep it off.
Better.
It was fine.
Way better.
Yeah.
No. It's also the Walking Dead meme, right? It's like Carl.
We just discussed that one. Well done. Yeah.
All right, I was getting a beer and pissing.
Yeah, it's your podcast. Why are you getting beers and pissing for? You should host the whole thing. Do you ever see Matt Abbott get up? Do you see Joe Rogan leave the studio? No fucking way.
You know what? You should only do a successful podcast. Should only go for about 3 hours. You've been going for 3 hours and almost 37 minutes now.
Don't take my lifeline away from me. And most of them are an hour, the normal ones. But then these ones, they're nice. That's why they put a thon at the end. It's like drink-a-thon, you know?
Yeah. Sweet.
I like these ones. It's very good. One of my favourites. Well, they're here, aren't they? So it's fine.
Well, 10 people are.
11. And also,
I've got
let's
10
not get
on
mean.
my end.
It's nice. Well, why I'm on the creator end, it's the 11. And by the way, it's been a shitload more than that have pop in and outs that might have come off and got put off by the Nashville accent or the Welsh accent or the Andrist.
I agree.
Someone said to me that Andrist looks like Stephen King, and I agree now. Is that that's who it reminds me of?
Stephen King, nice. They both fucked up, right?
He didn't get hit by a truck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
He got hit with cancer, but
not
by
yet.
A truck.
we haven't done that podathon yet. The truckathon.
Truckathon, yeah.
Acme Tiki. I hadn't made the truck crash stickers yet.
I think we can get Stephen King on
But
the
no,
podcast.
seriously, everyone check out Acme Tickets. Well, I'm going to do that. Stephen King, maybe.
I think we do it. Yeah, we'll just tell him we are
young Jamie's nearly.
Uh-oh.
We're frozen. Is that me?
Yep.
He's got to be about.
Oh, it's Carl. Yep,
Carl. Yeah, now we're back.
Carl.
Yeah,
Carlito.
sorry. Yeah, that's the meme. That was a live meme. Yeah, it's a weird one. What I need to do here is get the Ethernet set up rather than Wi-Fi.
What you need to do is get some paying gigs.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Especially for yes,
and I'm working on it, sir. I'm working on it, sir. Believe me. Don't worry. I've been talking about spinning plates for a while today. I've dropped some hints. I'm working
right on my nut sack. Hold on a second.
Pull them out, boy. Move those nut sacks, baby.
You got it. You Buck, you fucking got everything. Zoop, I love you, dude. Do you remember Zoop and I think Zoop and everyone else got off to a bad start, but I've grown to love Zoop over the years.
Zoop with an X.
So
don't pronounce the X.
Yeah, he's funny, dude.
Here's my thing with Zoop. I don't know why anybody has a problem with him. Zoop just has fun in the
because
chat.
when he's having a night where he should be in the nervous. I do. I like Zoop now. He's awesome.
FYI,
Sex and Solidarity. Nah, Zoop, you're awesome, dude.
Yeah, I'm not copying Brett Brock's pose. He just sort of slouched on the same time I did. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, we all love ourselves from Skillet. And actually, Zoop, it's really nice to see you, sir. So did you pass Dean on the way out? It's like a revolving door.
Yeah. Hey, crazy. How are you?
Nah, but it's all good. All of you people, and I will get a little bit weird now. Everyone in here that's supporting this and us and of Dykes and Man and everything, and old grumpy mamas now turning up in everything. You're fucking amazingly awesome. Thank you very much. I'll never be this sincere again. Milk it now, because in 5 seconds I'm going to start calling you all tards. But I love you.
I disagree with that, you cunt.
Cunt is a great word.
You should absolutely thank and appreciate everybody that's in your chat all the time, because they have a million options out there, and for some reason, they choose to hang out with your balding fucking ass.
Brock, listen to me, you hairy fuck. You unfairly hairy fuck. They always know that I appreciate them. I'm just talking. They just seems to be more recently, and I'm just thinking it's like you're all fucking awesome, and it's nice to see OGM in the chat because she's fucking awesome. That's it. That's all I meant. Obviously, they're all great. You don't have to second guess me. Obviously, they know I love them.
Rewind what he just said. Go back to what he just said earlier.
You old pigs. Glasses on. Here we go. John Lennon specs on. Imagine
you
all
pigs
the
are lucky
people.
You pigs are lucky I don't break into your fucking house and take your pets. Just be in the chat. Be cool. I love you. That's it.
This is the real Carl Mann. There he is.
Here's my thing.
Can I just say one more thing?
It's like
that yard sale needs to be down the end of the yard.
I want one person in the chat to go, you know what? I think Carl could stealthily sneak into my house. Not one person would say that. It's like, it seems like there's a uncoordinated gentleman at my front door.
Yeah, no, the ring camera would be like I'm not kidding you there.
Am I on the podcast? Am I on the podcast right now?
Sometimes I'm called Matthew.
If you don't let me on, if you don't let me in, I'll kill myself.
I just want to be on the podcast one more time. Only one more time. Andy, Tom Konopka, where to? Can you hear me?
Billy Wayne Davis.
I just want Brett Brock to draw a picture of me in the bathtub. That's all I want.
Oh.
Hello?
I'm only going to drink beer during this. I'm not acknowledging this.
Script written by Brett Brock and produced by Matt Apple. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hang on. Yeah, I need to make sure. Yes, there it is. It's nothing to do with me, guys. I'm just reading the script.
You ever notice that one of my this ear? Oh, I'm sorry. This one is higher than that one.
Freak.
Yeah. My left foot is half a size shorter than my right foot.
Daniel Day-Lewis. Hey.
Yeah, sugar cat loaf. None of this is real, and also this is a novel method to contact you in a coma. We're here to wake you up, and the only way for you to wake up is to jump out the window of your apartment. It's the only way to wake up, and then you'll meet us in real life. So none of this is real until you do that.
Take the blue pill.
Why not take both pills? What would that
take both pills and away you go. So you're in a constant fucking state of good times, bad times. It's brilliant, yeah.
But that's everyday life.
Hey,
that was my conundrum.
I hope you're not driving your family, Kevin. Kevin, you're not driving your family, are you? If your wife's in the car, don't I'll never tell her about that hooker. Always take both pills. Take both and mix them up. See what ketamine and coke are like together. Exactly. Just take the red and the blue. Make green. Take the green pill. Take the green pill.
Red and blue make purple, motherfuckers, not green.
Yeah, and he knows he's
William
an artist.
Conway, you're also in a coma.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you people?
Brock's an artist. He knows his colors, man. Fucking listen to him. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with these people?
Yeah, I love the color.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
artistic.
Stuff I forgot. I used to work. Well, I used to work in visual perception, so I understand color wheels and stuff. But when Brock mentioned it the other night, I was like, "Yeah, you never really appreciate what artists think about because they're thinking about the way colors work together." And it's so
I'm
naive.
a big fan of art too.
Can't draw a circle. I like doing pizza.
I missed all that.
I like drawing pizza the way it splats on the pavement from 30 stories.
I like spinning my decks because they remind me of pizzas.
No, that's too much. That's too much at once.
Sick people, fucking terrible. You guys are horrible.
Yeah.
So is this going to be posted on YouTube?
Everywhere.
It's already on YouTube. Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah.
He's not going to get 3 hours, 45 minutes in.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think they got Wi-Fi. Yeah,
but also, he's a comedy fan, so this is comedy.
Yeah.
For some people. I know one dude that's probably in the nut. I know one dude's in a nut house that's just going to go, I'm going to kill those motherfuckers.
I don't even know what that noise was. I don't know. There's one dude with an iPad that's got a DJ app that's loving it, and everyone else is just hating it right now.
Yeah.
You've got to remember, the dude you're making fun of right now checked himself in after his own and he can check himself out of his own recognizance. Yeah. He wasn't sent there by the state.
It's
you know what? I'll be right back.
It reminds me. It reminds me of Freddy Krueger. It's like you can check into the Roach Motel, but you can't check out.
Yeah, that dude's like, I appreciate this toothbrush that I just sharpened into a massive spike. I'll be right back. I'm going to the UK because it's fall, and who doesn't want to go to the UK in the fall? I'll be right back.
Anyone got a spare Michael Myers mask I can borrow, please? Fucking yes. Yeah.
I'm a pole dancer, but I don't like that kind of pole, if you know what I mean. And listen, we're not going to name you, but
yeah.
Can I just say, for legal reasons, if fucko, you're watching this 4 hours in, we love you. We hope you get better. We're fucking trolling you. It's a roast. That's it.
It's a roast.
I'm not trolling you.
Yeah. Leave my huskies alone, bitch.
No. That's why I tell everybody I live in Nashville.
Because Brett, you don't want to. You don't want to come home.
Oh, he's frozen again. Fucking Jesus Christ.
That's why I tell
No, there we
everybody.
go. It's fine. It's fine.
That's why I tell everybody I live in Nashville. It's like, oh, they can just go hang out in Nashville looking for my ass. I don't live there.
He is in
I'm
Boston.
close.
Yeah.
I'm close.
Brett, you don't want to come home and find your dogs like staked out on a cross one Wednesday night with just like a boiling cauldron underneath it. So, and then just
I think he does.
There's a series of clues to lead you why you and
Yeah, yeah. I think he does though. He's getting angry with his dogs. They always want to go for the piss. Horrible.
Let's switch subjects for that, because we're roasting you if you got this far. If not, we mean it. That's all. That's all.
It sounds like air
anyway, so
escaping.
Andrew,
what is this, Dom DeLuise at the end of Blazing Saddles? It sounds like air escaping. With me, 3, 4, 5.
Can all of you and all of you in the chat and Jamie's big hand raise a glass to Andy Andrist chemo treatment being over?
Chemo king.
And if he has liver shit, we will retract all the money and we're keeping the money, because if he dies, we're taking it back.
Yeah, 100%.
And to Christine Levine, may you get well, may you be healthy, and everyone buy stickers from Acme and support them all. Buy Andy's special, buy Christine's album. What's her album called? I forget quickly.
Hey Sailor.
Hey Sailor.
Hey Sailor. Buy the album. I'll post a link to that as well in a second. Just buy, support everything. And it's genuine though. The good people with cancer, and only bad people should get cancer, I think. So
yeah,
that's what I think.
I was trying to think.
I'll post this link in a second here. I need to buy it too. I'll buy it myself next week. I'll prove.
He's gone again. Fucking Jesus Christ. He keeps going. Where you to? Where's your Wi-Fi, Carl?
No,
1942 Poland. Fucking hell. It's someone is downloading porn in his house. He keeps losing connection.
No, it's suffering from
cancer.
No, it's suffering from when I go to another tab. Something's being weird. But
hey, y'all want to see some unpublished Christine Levine artwork?
Yes.
My back.
Hold on a second.
Yes. Unpublished Christine Levine artwork, baby. Go on, let's do it. Look at that ass. That's a man ass.
Can I screenshot this?
Shit.
You okay, Brock? I'm gonna laugh at Mean Brock, but I don't. If he's killed his dog, I'm not laughing. If Dean shot his dog through the window with a sniper rifle, I'm not laughing.
Sorry, I get really upset when things don't go exactly that way.
It's okay. You can check yourself in. It's fine.
I'm coming back. Go to the Nervous Hospital.
Yeah.
Do you think Dean shot a sniper rifle straight into his foot just to give him a warning?
I wasn't even there. Back and to the left, huh? Back and to the left. Hey, my dog? My dog? My dog? You know who I am, my dog? Are you there?
You've got a big hand and I've got a big head. All right, let's just call it a drop.
My dog? My dog?
All right, no. It's not doing it. Brock, what's up, dude? What happened? What did you break?
I didn't break anything. I just had everything, like all the envelopes for Christine's. Everything stacked exactly how I wanted to, exactly in the order that they were going to be shipped out to. And then I accidentally knocked them over, and it just
fucked them up.
That's all it takes.
Don't kill yourself.
Me too. The little shit. I used to get my laces in a knot and I punch a fucking wall in.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm trying to get over that.
It's different. Like when you spend your day thinking about order.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And how things should go. And here's here's what's going to make things easy, and we're going to.
Oh, then this all happens. I think that's what it is, right?
Chaos happens.
You know, it's spectrumy, right? I get it too about stuff. If I have a plan and the plan goes awry.
Well, I've said this many times to everybody. I love chaos. I fucking love chaos.
But not in your work.
As long as I'm standing.
But not in your work.
Yeah.
If I'm watching it from afar, it's my favorite thing to watch. Like a married couple on a date.
So.
And then suddenly it melts down, and you can just see it's like, oh, they are so unhappy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my favorite.
Yeah, I fucking feel it.
Something like that.
Bliss. It's like a utopia for me.
Oh, so good. Oh, fuck.
Love it.
Something like this. It's.
Love it.
That's the wrong. All right.
Chaos.
Wrong zip disc. Hold on.
Wrong zip disc.
Wrong zip disc. Come on.
Yeah, I'm taking my headphones off. I'm gonna swivel my chair. My tight ass jeans are gonna walk over to the place where I keep my other stuff and things. I'm walking away. My name is Brett Brock. I'm doing stuff in the background off screen. No one can see what I'm doing. This voice is all in my head, and I'm projecting on the people listening to the podcast. I'm getting a beer right now. I'm touching my dick. No one can see me touching my dick. It's fucking huge. Well, it looks huge to me. Compared to a Mongo's dick, it's fucking small. Oh, I'm back. Looking at my artwork, my tight jeans. I'm coming back to the chair. I'm swiveling the chair. I'm putting my headphones back in. Oh, make sure the left and the right goes in the right. Oh, I'm Brett Brock. I'm back in the game again. Oh, my left earphone is back in. Oh, yeah, I'm Brett Brock. I'm back.
Jamie, can I just tell you, you don't need to go to bed yet. Shut the fuck up, dude.
That was a voice in Brett Brock's head. That was
Hello.
I'm Brett Brock. I'm back again.
Can you hear us?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you, Brett Brock.
Perfect. Perfect.
So
man.
I may have already told. I'm just gonna. This is a bullshit story. Well, I'm
Do
looking
it.
for.
Say
well,
it.
I'm looking for Christine's thing. I was at Ramstein in 1998, and there was a guy. He's a big redneck guy.
Sahara.
And, his name was Clinton L. Lee, and he hated Germany because they didn't have like biscuits and eggs and ham biscuits.
Not for the Nazi stuff.
Yeah,
It's no biscuits.
He hated
It's a
Germany.
kooky reason to not like Germany.
He hated that because they didn't have exactly his southern breakfast. So he hated that, and what he really hated was when I started picking on him. And again, his name is Clinton L. Lee. And another thing I figured out was he only liked country music, and so he hated heavy metal music. And so every morning I'd walk in and go, don't you tell me, Clinton L.A., don't, and just start doing the Metallica theme. I just immediately pull it up on my laptop. Don't you tell me, Clinton L.A., don't, and it killed him. And it's my favorite thing ever.
I love it. Class. Sweet.
Can I just say, Sahara over here.
That's favorite then.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Hat's green chili. Can I just say, every chili shit that Sahara posts is phenomenal, dude. What's up, dude?
I did not save that fucking thing as a JPEG. It's still saved as a PSD.
Oh, fucking worse.
Oh, Photoshop. We'll just export as a ping or a JPEG now. Take your time, dude. No problem. Hold on, I can't picking me in it. Damn it.
I'm Brett Brock's brain. I'm trying to figure shit out while people keep talking shit in the background. My baseball cap's getting loose in my head. My asshole's falling out.
And Sahara as well. Your previous pictures of the green chili stuff. If I can find it. Maybe not.
Chili. Give me the green
you posted,
chili.
No, I can't find. posted some. No, I googled it actually. I googled it. Don't worry. But yeah, Hat's green chili cheeseburgers. If next time I come to the States in the spring after this trip, I'm going to New Mexico and I'm eating that shit. And I'm gonna do nothing but I'm just gonna get a burger and wipe it all over my face and just down and around in a shower like this. You know, phenomenal.
All right.
Stuff.
So, how do I? So, Carl, do I just text it to you? What do you want to do?
You can DM Twitter. You can anything. I think it's the only indirect.
Hell, I can do pretty much anything, Ken.
DM on Twitter because I think it's the best direct communication we've got, right? By the way, if I bring this up here, are you okay with this going onto Twitter, or do you want us to post it, or do you want me not to post it? I can bring it up here and leave it. If you bring up this art here, are you okay with it going somewhere else, or you just want it to stay here?
You know what?
Just leave it here. Let's just leave it in here. Let's just leave it here.
I've been chewing on it a little bit, and here's why. It's like
let's leave it here, dude. And you post it when you want to.
Export as a pig. Zoop got it right, 100%.
And the thing is,
GoFundMe.
I'm going to tell you the entire story when I send it to you. Hold on a second. I got a lot.
By the way, I want to see money going in here. I want to see $5 going in this account in the next hour. I want to see $5 to 22,300 go in this account in the next hour. If you don't do it, I'll find your fucking dogs
and your cats,
and your wife,
not just any dogs,
and your priest.
Fucking dog.
Pay her money.
Oh, you must be the brains of this operation.
And by the way, if you think I'm just being a dick, I've sent her money directly. In fact, it's not to be a peen, but you should all be doing it, even if it's $1. Even if it's $1.
There you go. Just strike yourself, Carl.
No, not like that. But just saying that I'm not just being a dick about it. No, everyone just support by stickers. Bet on Brock auction. Yeah, I'm stroking myself a little bit. All right. You know, what's a girl to do, baby? Sometimes when you've got a shirt and some shades and, you know, just stroke it a bit.
Take that.
Oh, in the DM, Carl.
Let's have a look at this here. Beer pigs.
Oh, nice.
I'll bring this up here.
Iron Barnacle.
Give me 1 second, and then. Oh wow!
Let me get a beer. Let me get a beer and pee.
Then we'll wait.
Give you the story.
We'll wait. We'll wait.
No, go ahead and post.
Let's wait. No, fuck you, dude. We'll wait. So when Brett gets back, we'll post this. We'll get this story. We'll post it on here, and I'd rather Brett post this for Levine because I don't want her to get confused. I want her to know that this isn't Brock. You know?
Fuck yeah, this is sweet. That's a sweet pick, baby.
Cat. Okay. Thank you Cat, can I just say we've missed you. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, peace, Cat, love.
We hope
take it easy.
Down the line, do what you need to do. We've got your back. If you're in New York when I'm there, I'll get you a fucking coffee or throw eggs at your window or sneak in your house on the ring cam. Whatever you want.
Yes.
If not, just tell me where to get good Cuban sandwiches and pizza, and that'll do me.
Yo, Cat.
Yes, you, Cat. And by the way, everyone follow Sugar Cat Loaf on YouTube for songs and stuff.
She is the person to follow. Class. Take it easy, Cat. Honestly, take it easy. Peace.
Double salute, you massive whore.
Love yous.
Cheers. To you.
Peace. Cheers to you, Cat. Hey. Love Cat.
Yeah, Z, you whistle that thing free. You get it on.
Do it.
Yeah, the internet connection is been weird, but when I go to open a tab or do something else, it's getting extra weird. It's like, why can't you handle one tab? It's weird.
I know.
At least it's
I
going.
got to make a move soon.
And
I gotta give 5. Go on.
Shut up. Yeah, you can do 5, but then just give it another 5. It doesn't matter, Jamie. It's early. It's 10 o'clock.
I know. Pay meds are wearing off, and it's getting achy and shit. Ugh.
take some more pain meds and have a drink.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Don't leave me with Mean Brock. Mean Brock will get mean.
Mean Brockathon. Yeah, it's getting uncomfortable as fuck, but I can give it 5 more. I'll wait till Brock comes back and I'll
play.
I'll say my pussy goodbyes.
And Sahara, seriously, I just love the chili cheeseburgers at this point. I need to get a beer after this. I think this is my last proper beer. I've got 3 other beers and then I'm on the rum.
Oh, God. God help the world. Fucking hell.
So when you wake up tomorrow, we'll see how long we go. I don't think it'll be more than like 6 hours, maybe 8, 6 maybe.
Yeah, well, when Fuckface gets back, I'll have 5 now and get a fuck off.
Yeah. Man, I've done a big day with a hangover. You've done a big day with a big hand, and I have to say, if I was in your place, I wouldn't have done one. We've done 3 podcasts. We did an of Dykes of Man over the funeral. Go check that out. We closed Coffee with the Dog, and then we did this. So
yes,
you all owe Jamie a big debt of thanks for this.
Carl, a big debt of thanks. He made it from a stand-up gig and done this fucking today. That's hardcore.
Wild times, and stand-up was very good. It's very high. Like I said, though, last rites to Odam, we're going to pull each other together and we're going to get weird. So that's it. Brett. So let's, I'll bring the thing up in a second and you can tell the story if you like.
Go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Give me 1 second here. And listen, you've got in your company right now a phenomenal artist. I mean, we all take Brock for granted, kinda, apart from every time I log onto his fucking stream. Better than before. Listen, I'm butting you up because I know you're going to get mean, Brock, and I'm being nice, Carl. We got to do this stuff. I think Jamie just dropped out there. Give me a second here. The other thing is I've got to cover up other DMs because I'm a savage. There we go. This is what we're talking about. Right here, right now. Coming up in here with this.
Yeah, so I can tell you about it.
Beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
Christine, luckily, I used myself as the
Is that you?
Bag. Yeah, that's my face.
Yeah.
Well, that's me. I mean, you can see the fat gut, kind of.
And the abs.
Well, I drew the abs in. But, so
beautiful.
But again, luckily I had long hair at that time. But Christine wanted herself to be a mermaid. She wanted the John Barnacle or whatever it was, Iron Barnacle, whatever it was in the background. She wanted a squid. She told me everything she wanted. And I had to leave it open for the text and the title.
Can we just get some context? When was this? When did she put this request out for this one?
A year prior to her album coming out, Hey Sailor.
Right.
So you have to look it up when her Hey Sailor album came out.
Yep.
And I don't know when that was. And so,
I'll have a look.
So great opportunity for promotion.
2018.
All right. So she and I were working on this, and we're going back and forth about sketches and trying to figure stuff out. And she and I were working together, and I was knocking stuff out, sketches, and then bam.
Links in the chat. Go buy it.
She approved this. She's like, I love it.
Yeah.
Let's start coloring it. Let's start doing this stuff. And then radio silence for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. And I text her and I'm like, hey, Mamo, haven't heard from you. What's up? And she was like, oh, babe, because she felt so bad. And she's like, oh, I hate to say this, but the publisher, the album publisher, has contracted Jim Ether, great artist. There's no butt hurt on my end. Great artist to do the cover art. Christine didn't know it. I didn't know it. Whatever. And so we got to the black and white artwork. I was about to do the color artwork, and but we found out that that Jim was doing the cover artwork, and so at that point, we stopped. So it was unused. So
it's
so
kind
that
of
was
a project that you went down a road with. It's interesting to hear about as well. Like you get an art commission. It's like you can go a certain point, and then someone goes, "Oh, we're going to go a different direction."
well,
But
and
it's
now
a beautiful thing.
now with somebody like Christine, of course.
Yeah.
Like you just say, okay, I'm going to work with this independent person, which I prefer to work with independent people. And if I'm working with a company or corporation or different, I know there's money up front, and I know there's going to be a lot of money up front.
Sorry, Jamie, I thought you'd gone, dude.
But with independent people, we get a lot more freedom. But she didn't know, I didn't know, and so the work was finished. And
You got a smile, like a face is like spot on, like a happy shit.
Yeah.
And that's your abs, baby.
Just tried to.
Like,
Tried to
can
knock
everyone
it
give
out.
Brock a round of applause for that? And yeah, so it's real cool. And you should, I think you should post that like tonight or tomorrow and just go, yeah, this was a cool thing we did together.
Well,
Like get it out there because I think it will remind her of like how
if
she had a cool thing there
Christine, and here's why I don't, because Christine has mentioned maybe we can use it in the future.
Okay, so
that's why
I won't post it anywhere. It will stay on this video.
That's why
it's fucking awesome, and that's what when I first saw it, I was like, it's too good a thing to not use.
Awesome.
So
I missed the fucking first part of the story because my laptop's like a cunt. But that's a fucking amazing picture.
Yeah, Brock,
Incredible.
Let me bring it up again. Brock got commissioned. She went a different direction for the album Hey Sailor.
It wasn't a commission. It wasn't a commission.
Okay, sorry.
Christine hit me up because she knew that I've been working with all the Funhouse crew, Stanhope, Erickson, Andrist, all of them. And she goes, "Can you do my album cover?" And of course, fuck yeah, of course I can do the album cover. She did not know that her record producer had already commissioned Jim Ether to do.
So it's just a communication thing, right?
Great artist, and no one. He did not. I'm not going to say the producer's name. He did not tell her, and she did not know. So she just went out on her own to give me a shout out and say, "Hey, can you help me out?" I'm like, "Of course I'll help you out."
And can I just say something? Now I look at the album cover, and I'm not going to shit on an artist or anything, but can I just say, your one would have been really cool on that album. It would have been great.
There were a bunch of very rough sketches. Hell, you know what? I'll just show them to you.
Brock exclusive right here, right now.
We have the inside scoop, baby.
Yeah, and we forget, man. Brock's a cool dude. We hang out and we talk all the time, but what a talent.
So here's the deal. What I've stopped doing, and that's a sore subject. I don't want to show that.
Yeah.
But I started doing a bunch of rough sketches. Oh, it's in another sketchbook. You know what? So that sketch you saw, I submitted a lot of sketches to her. And she submitted a lot of sketches to the record producer. And then the record producer picked out the best sketch that he liked and sent it to the artist that ended up doing it. And of course, I got paid enough. And I don't know. 51 subscribers, 11 people watching. I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
I absolutely want to fucking lambaste somebody right now, and it's
baby.
A big.
You want to do something?
He's a world-renowned comic. But if Andy was here, he could back me up 100%.
We'll back
Well,
you
we've
up.
got-
Fuck it,
Nah,
go.
you know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to put
probably
myself in
not.
check. I'm not doing it yet.
I might. Well, we might also got tagged with it. But one thing that Ericsson did on the Polython, if you remember, he lambasted a globally famous comic. After I said I heard a couple of rumors. So Brock, I was just saying on the Levine Polython when we're talking to Ericsson, because he doesn't care about comedy anymore because he just he does his work and does comedy when he wants. I brought up a couple of rumors about a globally famous comic, and Ericsson went, "Yep, I don't care. I don't need to suck up to these people," and he fucking just went, "She's a bitch," or whatever. He just went, "Yeah, all these terrible things." Yeah. But it's just like so But yeah, if you do that about a global thing, we'll all be associated with it. I don't give a fuck, man. I've got your back forever.
At some
if you want to kill your neighbors, I'll be there.
No, at some point I'll pop, but I've got to be a little bit older.
Keep it in the musket or whatever.
To pop.
Keep the powder
I've got to figure out the exact time to do it, and I want to do it. Maybe frame it for younger artists.
You're itching to fucking do it, yeah.
I'm fucking dying.
And the support here for Brock. Obviously.
There's so many people, not just in the comedy world, but in the music industry. I absolutely want to drop napalm on it.
And I think there should come a day where you just start a podcast just for shit talking.
Drop napalm and just tell this is what a piece of shit this person is. They don't want to pay nothing. Spit in their food if you're a restaurant worker.
You should just do like a 10 series YouTube channel that's separate from your art stuff. That's just shit talking. And go, now we're going to get on to Christopher Walken or whatever it is, and we're just going to talk about this guy. That's what you should do, because I'm the same in that no one that's famous, but I'm keeping a record of people that have fucked with me a little bit. I'm just keeping real quiet.
Carl.
I'm keeping real quiet.
Not only that, I've kept emails that I've dragged onto my hard drive to make sure I don't forget.
That's fair. Yeah, I could get screenshot stuff, but I'm keeping real quiet, and I'm waiting for a day when there's a reason to just go, oh, this person that's deemed himself a high council of comedy.
I want that.
Now I'm going to say this publicly, and we'll see where the cookies fucking lie at the end.
I want that date timestamp. You remember this time? You were a fucking cunt. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Well, it's got, and I think we shouldn't hold it in, right? We shouldn't die with this stuff.
No, no. You should hold it in. And
until it's tactically
so much sweeter.
Until it's tactically necessary to either release or just to pile on. Thinking, yes, this piece of shit.
And just to work on that. And just to know
the release.
Sweet release. It's like, it's time, baby. It's time.
Hell yes.
I'm going to get a beer. It's either beer or rum, but I'm going to get a beer.
Before you go, Carl, he's gone.
No,
he's fucking. Oh, I was gonna say I gotta shoot because I gotta sort this fucking hand out. I gotta go. I gotta eat. I gotta
see you, Jamie.
Ice this up.
Fucking. See you, Jamie. Take care.
All right,
Carl,
peace.
Go ahead.
Take it easy, my friend. I'll text you.
Get a beer first. I'll hold the fort until you get a beer. Get a beer.
It's okay,
no,
Jamie. I'm used to this shit. Talking to myself alone 3 times a week. It's okay. Matter of
Jamie,
fact,
if you want to come back, I love you.
Matter of fact, I may put more asses in the seats. Hold on.
You probably will, actually. Yeah. That's sometimes you gotta fucking let things stew. Yeah, you gotta let things stew up, and you gotta fucking explode in those motherfuckers at some point.
It's disgusting, to be honest. And there's a reason why I love people like Sturgill Simpson, who have just turned their back on Music Row.
Yeah.
I've worked with Sony. I've worked with RCI. I've worked with all those people for a lot of times, and you've got to watch it. You've got to be careful. You can't just you got to read everything they say. And
fuck yeah, you gotta know your enemy, man. That's like that's the rule of warfare, right? You gotta know your fucking enemy before you go in.
Well, in this line of work, you gotta know your lawyers.
Well, yeah, that's more importantly. No, what the fuck? Doom bar shit. No. Cunt's back. Fucking hell. Here you go.
Cunt's back.
Cunt's back. Right, boys.
Jamie,
I love you.
Go look after that big hand, my
I love
friend.
you, followers. I'll probably send you a picture tomorrow when I'm cast up to my elbow in fucking plaster and shit. But
update us over Twitter, and then we'll figure it out, my friend. Go and get that hand sorted out, you prick. All right.
Peace and love.
See you later. Jamie Dykes, everyone.
See
Jamie
you,
Dykes
buddy.
5.
Cheers,
Rest
Brett.
that hand up. See you, brother.
I will do. Stay on drugs. Stay on drugs.
And then there were 2. How about this for an idea then? Why don't we invite Craig Johnson to come on? Craig, do you want to come on?
You know what?
Just
yeah. And hell, Craig Johnson,
he's
massive
awesome.
Supporter of Issues with Andy, massive
Everyone.
supporter of Christine Levine,
Everyone,
and her auction. Billy Wayne, yes, I mean, Craig's awesome.
And it feels weird that anyone wants to.
He's at work.
Even. You prick. You're a prick, dude. Walk out on your bus. Just start gambling or shoving chair legs up your ass. You'll make more money. So Haro by Jamie. Jamie's popular. He's got a big hand. If you get out of work at some point, Craig, come on. But everyone is fucking awesome. How good was Andy tonight? Andy's chill. It's good to see him healthy. He's got hair. His lighting's good. His camera setup's good. What's going on?
Well, there's always calm before the storm.
Yes, exactly.
He'll be dead.
We'll obviously capitalize on the storm.
He'll be dead in a month.
That's what I said today. If his documentary, if he dies before the end of his documentary, the credits will look good at the end in memoriam.
What are you going to do for him?
I'm going to watch his documentary after he dies.
You're not going to do any kind of parading his name like you do the Queen or anything?
No, I mean, I could do 9 days of memoriam of Andy Andrist. I think it would be pretty cool, actually. I think that would be a cool thing to do. No, I gave him some of my money, and then, if he dies, I'll just do a whole thing where I just get YouTube copyrights by playing Dumb It Down for the Masses. That'll be the thing to do. What an album that is, by the way. I sent it to a couple of friends last night, actually. And everyone that hears the album it's one of the best comedy albums of all time, I think. It's crazy.
It's fantastic. And the thing is, as Andy has told it, they did it a couple times. And
Kevin wants to come on. Do we let Kevin on?
Why not?
Let's open it up, dude. Yeah, but no, carry on about Dumb It Down for the Masses. Every time I hear about it, the flow, the chaos of it.
From what Andy has told me, because there's a couple bits in there he can't talk about, and
fair.
I'm not going to talk about the,
Yeah, but how good is Stanhope's intro to Dumb It Down for the Masses, though? He's a fucking rapist, and Andy, come on and go, she asked for it.
Yeah.
It's wild. Kevin will find you. I've only spoken to you when I've been out of my mind drunk. By the way, when you came on the podathon before, it was at the end of the whole night. I was out of my mind drunk, Kevin. When you came on, I was out of my mind drunk. And it was a good thing. It was after Stanhope couldn't work his audio. Ericsson had come on 3 times. Andrews has come on 3 times. But if you want, come on in a couple of minutes, Kevin. Give us a couple of minutes, and then I'll bring you in. But no, that album is phenomenal, though. I listened to it again yesterday, hammered. I was drunk after coming from Stanhope.
It's only like 48 minutes.
Yeah, but it honestly, I would put that up there with one of the. If that was on video, that would be one of the best specials of all time. I'm serious. It's such a flow.
Hits. Like when he talks about bagging, the retard, you don't take them out drinking with you, but you'll let them bag your groceries.
Yes, Craig. Yes, Craig. Come on at the top of the hour. Yeah, I can see you, Kevin. But no, here's the thing, though, Brock. It's so good. I think here's an idea. I might even DM this to Andy. We could do it in Adobe Animator and give him a little animated version and make that as a video, just so you've got something visual there, and we'll just give that to Andy because I think that as a visual thing. You can use Adobe Animator is really good. I know a comic that does that stuff.
Okay.
And just do it for free.
Let somebody else do that. I got other shit going on.
Or why don't we ask an artist that's really good?
Yeah, ask an artist that does that.
We should do that instead.
No.
Okay. All right, it was an idea. I thought, but to have a visual version of Dumb It Down for the Masses, though, would be one of the best things in the world.
Here,
I think whoever did it.
So, Bill Burr had a version, and somebody, they did a helicopter ride off the coast of California, and some dude jumped out of the helicopter.
His bit?
It was fucking hilarious. Like the bit was funny already.
Yeah. Oh, someone animated it.
But then somebody animated it, and it was even better.
That's right. Now I remember that bit in the Yoko Ono. I'll punch you so fucking hard in the head. Your eyes will look like mine. If you ever interrupt me, but yeah, that chopper bit was fucking phenomenal. But that if someone did that to Dumb It Down for the Masses, that could be and just give it to Andy to put on his YouTube channel just for free. That I think that would would go.
Don't give it to Andy. That's not how it works. You don't
suck him off.
Because if you give it to him, then he's now in violation of the contract that he signed up. You just got to do it.
Just do it. Put it up. And then that blows up just his shit, right? Kevin, you got to sort this camera angle out before you come on, because we can't just hold it up or something. But Kevin isn't backstage. We'll bring him on.
Wait. Let me guess. He's an old guy.
No, he's cool. But I was really drunk.
No. Kevin's like a year younger than me, and so I'm guessing his camera angle is just this.
No, it's more like. But it's not quite. I'm in a nervous hospital angle, but I should be nervous. Yes, Craig. I mean, how sensible it is to let Zoop on it for 5 seconds. Not now, obviously, but later. I mean, Zoop, just be cool, though. Do you know what?
You can always turn Zoop off.
Tomorrow, there'll be a last race, the 12th day in a row, and then I've had enough for a while. We're on Broccoli's other camera right now.
No, I'm here.
He's going to come back.
I'm looking for
tomorrow. On the 12th day in a row, I'm going to do one more podcast, and it will be an announcement at the end of tomorrow about what's going to happen with this channel. But if that works in the next 6 months, we're going to start doing cool shit like Zoom calls, extra stuff, so all of you can get involved. So as a reward for you guys for getting involved and all that stuff. So yeah, keep coming back. Thank you for subscribing a lot in the last week. It's wild for me to even 5 people be interested, let alone 51. Kevin, I'm going to bring you on in a second. Are you getting in a place where your wife's not throwing saucepans at you? Your dog's not chewing your balls. You're not in a lake. Yeah, there we go. It's Kevin.
Yo!
What's up, fellas?
Hey, man.
What's happening?
Hey, I thought maybe I'd give you a tour or something real quick. Here's the wife's garden.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, shit. Let me put on my inspection glasses to make sure
don't let that heat out. Keep that heat in.
It's legal. I'm fine.
You must be in Oklahoma because it's okay.
Yep, it's okay. Well, the wife's got to have her medicine, you know?
Yeah. Hungry she is.
The
We've heard. She's a hungry hound.
Medicine.
Yeah, it's too bad right now she's taking the medicine you drink the day before a colonoscopy.
Kelly's got it right. Let the silver foxes on.
Look, put her on camera. Let's see what she's
mixing it up right now. Stay here. Hang on.
I bet. Yeah.
She is. Look, say hi.
She's alive. She's alive. She's not chained downstairs making drones.
But she's got to drink this shit tonight, and of course, my house is gonna smell like her intestine for the next 35 hours.
Can you please ask her? Would she vote for Barack Obama?
Yes, because they share the same birthday.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I've got to be honest. I assumed your wife would be doing all the work on your crashed drones.
No.
And while you were doing all the film work.
Mm-mm. She's doing the shit work today.
As Craig, as he totes it up.
Didn't Barack?
It's legal.
Didn't Barack Obama ever come to you and said, "Can you set fire to this family for me? You seem to be pretty good at flying these off an Xbox controller." Didn't he ever come to you and go, "Can we burn this family because someone turned a SIM card on?" That would have been a cool gig.
Yeah. But tomorrow, when she's already sleepy and her asshole was recently violated, I'm going to give it a go when we get home.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
But you're still kind of sleepy and numb, and you just got violated once.
Her asshole.
That's all I asked.
You're gonna do butt sex.
That's all I asked for.
Only because they hate it, Brad. You don't do it because we like it. You do it because they hate it.
No.
If you could
no, you've got to do it because you pull out. Your pull-out game is strong.
Just imagine for a second I'm Amaranth. Kevin, you're gonna do butt sex, Kevin. Do you want to see my tits, Kevin? Yeah, you want to see my titties?
I got rid of all my stupid students today, though. Sent them home, so I'm free until next Wednesday, a week from Wednesday.
You call them mongoloids in the chat, but I didn't bring it up because I didn't want YouTube to have a go. But now I've said the word mongoloid, so
yeah, we had a couple dumb ones in this class, man. They weren't that bright.
Dude,
it's like that sometimes.
What level are they? Are they masters or what's the deal?
These are most of them are probably GS11s or GS12s.
I don't know what that is in the UK.
Which is not a bad pay grade.
How old are they?
Well, basically,
it's a good pay.
My rank equivalency in the military is like that of a lieutenant colonel at a 13. So they're like majors, captains. But yeah.
So they're the people that
when I retired. So to put it in perspective, when I retired, there was a dual thing. I retired as an E7 and a GS11. So when I retired,
so I've heard. Okay, so I've heard of like GS15 guys. They're like senior. Okay.
Yeah, that's senior executive service usually.
Yeah. So I've heard of these guys. So when you teach these guys, do you go? Do you ever say, by the way, as an addendum, when you are burning a brown family for oil money, you should remember this math. So you teach them like a little funky cartoon at the end. Go, if you just cross it here and add one here, booby dooby doo.
No, but like literally the saddest, like one of the saddest things about what I teach them, the most informative thing I give them in like a 3-hour lecture is a video from 1957 where they nailed it in 1957, the theory, and it hasn't changed. And they made it much more visually understandable. So I make all of my students watch like a 1957 Navy training video.
Here's a VOR. Here's
a pack-in, the ANURN1. It was the very first one. It was number 1. You know, that's the shit I make them watch on video.
If you're flying an airplane and you fly over one and suddenly your dial does a 180,
you're in the cone of silence.
There's a reason it does
You're in the cone of silence is what they call it. It's the cone of silence.
Yeah. Did they ever say at the end, just don't get caught fucking? Like, you Just be friendly, but don't get caught fucking ever.
Well, these guys are the guys that fix all the stuff on the ground. So they're not actually the pilots themselves. They're all technicians.
That's right.
There's like
That's sad.
5,000 to 7,000 of them across the United States.
So how many, Kevin? How many weeks of safety training do you have to put these dudes through? Like, here's what you got to do. You got to remove all your watches, your rings, everything off your body, so that way there's no connectivity. Like, do you have to tell? Because I remember
we had a female from
1994.
A female,
a comm guy, like they had to ask. Like they were looking at people, even basic training students, straight through the pipeline. They're like, "Do you have any metal on you? Put your hands up, and let's make sure you didn't get married over the weekend to some chick in Biloxi." And it's like, you've got to get rid of that shit.
They had a female do it in one of the DME classes last year. She had on a leather jacket that had the zippers going down your sleeves.
Oh.
And she was working on a 415 DME, which is like a small cabinet, plastic cabinet with cards in it and amps. She was reaching in to do something, and her zipper shorted out power and ground. It blew the end of her zipper off. And, of course, she blew up some equipment. But
directional measuring equipment's what he's talking about.
Yeah. It's pretty simple. Like an airplane sends out a pulse pair, 3.5 microseconds wide, 12 microseconds apart. The system on the ground gets it, delays it 50 microseconds, and transmits a reply. So the plane just takes the amount of travel time it took, subtracts 50 microseconds, and it can figure out how far away it is, like a radar mile.
And people don't understand what electricity does.
No.
That it will kill you, and if you're wearing a wedding ring, and it will take your finger off.
Yep.
Gone.
The RF's scary too, because it's like part electrical and part magnetic. So, like, we have these light sensors on the roof, and the guy came up there in a bucket truck to work on one of the photo sensors for the parking lights, and didn't bother telling anybody. And there's 4 TACAN antennas on the roof jamming out 3,500 watts apiece. And he's hanging over the edge of the roof, getting radiated, working on a little light sensor.
One of my best friends works with like MRIs and stuff, and they have the same thing. It's like you take your fucking metal out your pocket. If you have a ring on and you go into an MRI, it can pull you through the magnet and rip your arm out. It's like you can't take metal into the thing. It's one of the biggest magnets, and it's probably giving us all cancer anyway, but it'll also check you out a little bit. But if you have any sort of metal, like an implant, you need to say, because when they turn that thing on, it'll just pull through everything.
Yeah, 100%. Biggest danger for us, most of us, if you work around RF long enough, you end up with cataracts. So I'm sure I got it from the Air Force.
I know we spoke to you the podathon and stuff, and I was hammered though, I have to say. When I read your voice in the chat, can I just tell you what it sounds like to me? It's like it's like
Dean?
it's not. No, it's like what about Trump? So it sounds like
what accent is it? Up north?
It's not an accent. It's just kind of robotic. It's like I had brain damage a bit, and it's like what about that? Yeah, but it's not an offensive thing. It's just what my stupid brain assigns to someone in the chat. It's just to categorize.
That's okay.
It's all weird to hear from someone when you just see their name.
You make my voice whatever you need to.
No, it's not. It's just what my brain does. It's subconscious. It's just what I hear. It's not me making it.
I'm taking you outside with me for a minute. I'm going to get beer out of the camper.
Oh, what we drinking? What we drinking?
I think there's Bud Lights in there. Hang on. Yeah. Everything's loaded up. We're leaving after tomorrow's colonoscopy.
You have to go on the run, right?
Yeah, I'm running like 4 hours away to go hiking if I can walk and kayaking. And
what did you find up there? We're running now. There's a nodule. We're off to the mountains.
I mean, so everybody, a Bud Light, what Kevin actually has, that's a river beer.
Yep.
It's a shitty American beer in a can, so
perfect for the lake.
It doesn't burst. It's perfect. It floats if it gets out of reach. So it's a perfect river beer. I despise the brand.
Good lake beer too.
Absolutely,
reiterate.
Perfect river beer.
I'm going to reiterate, like, when us in the UK hear of Bud Light, we're like, "Oh, you American pussies!" But I'll tell you something: it ain't as weak as you think. And if you drink 18 of them, you're on the floor. Cheers, man. Cheers. I'm drinking Doomba at the moment. Shane Gillis obviously smashes Bud Lights, and then Ari Shafir tried to keep up with him on Rogan or something. It's like he drank 19 of them, and Ari did 13.
I have a lengthy and needy beer thing, dude. I always get like some really strong IPAs, and like start off with those, a couple 11%ers, and then grab some fat tires, and then end up by the end of the night probably drinking Bud Light.
Yeah, there's something to be said about the river beer. Like when I was in Brazil, I just drank their like river beer. But if you drink 12, 14, 16, it doesn't fucking matter. You can drink water with some beer in it and you're getting fucked up. It's nice. You can do it. But Bud Light isn't as light as people think. I thought it was in my head. I was in Tampa years ago for work on St. Pete Beach, and we were drinking Bud Light. We were in this bar on the beach, and these whores, right?
Miller Lite is 4.2%.
Yeah, this is 5. This is 5.0 in Oklahoma now.
And it's not. You think of it as 3. We think of it as 3%.
It used to be weird. Up till like 4 years ago, you couldn't buy cold beer that was over 3.2. It had to be warm and sold at a liquor store.
And
maybe that's what it was.
They made an entire movie called Smokey and the Bandit where Coors Light or Coors could not be transported east of the Mississippi River.
So here we had
the alcohol content was too much.
Here we had Carlsberg and Heineken, which were 3.2%, and Heineken Export and Carlsberg Export were 5%. And then suddenly down the line, they switched it. So all we get is that now, and it's just 5%. But I think maybe I was in the US in 2014, and we were at a bar that just sold Bud Light. And by the way, it's on a beach. And these whores, and they were professional whores. They were in bikinis with a knife on their leg, and they were just serving me beer all night.
Whores are people too.
They are people, but no, we appreciated them. It made us stay at this bar and just buy beers, because just staring at these whores with knives and in bikinis, and we drank Bud Lights, but we drank like 17, and we got fucked up.
There's a place in Dallas or Fort Worth called Redneck Heaven. You guys ever heard of a Redneck Heaven before?
Yes.
No, do I need to Google it?
I've been all through Texas.
Is it a hand job?
No, it's like a restaurant, but it's like, if you could imagine a trashier version of a Hooters.
I was going to say it's not a restaurant. It was like
they serve food and drinks, but yeah.
Yeah, it's more people there just get drunk.
I was down there for work for a conference. This is like 5 years ago, and every night we were going to the steakhouse right behind the hotel for dinner. And then our last night there, somebody looked across the parking lot. They're like, "What's that place?" We're all looking at the sign, and it says Redneck Heaven. So like 14 of us go over there for dinner, dude. And there's like 2 big giant round tables we're all sitting at. And these girls come like pedaling by on a BMX, and one of them standing on the back pegs and holding on to the other girl's shoulder. And then there's like a girl hula hooping while you're eating your dinner, like hula hooping right next to you. And then anytime they serve a shot, they hit a button and it plays the Dixie song. So anytime that just randomly comes over the intercom, it's because somebody in the bar just got delivered a shot.
It's just another restaurant.
Yes.
It's nothing different than Hooters or Twin Peaks.
I've never seen the hula hoop gag before at Hooters, though.
Yeah, they're here.
We have another knockoff place at Oklahoma City called Twin Peaks.
Yeah, we got Twin Peaks here.
Yeah.
It's worldwide.
It's a bunch of the dudes at work's favorite place to go, and the only thing I like about it is they have a good dark beer called a Naughty Brunette.
Yeah,
the food's substandard. The drinks are high priced.
Yeah, it's just a restaurant.
I'm an old man, and looking at 19 and 20-year-old girls makes me feel like a creep.
And again, those girls
for the first 10 pints
are also
Bud Light,
getting
and then it's
paid
cool
for calendar posters.
Yeah,
those girls are probably making more money than you are.
Yeah.
Or any of us are.
I couldn't deal with the amount of creeps that go into that place, dude.
Why would you pay, $12 for a little pot of chili? That's garbage.
Can you give me the address again one more time?
Hey,
just give me the address.
$11.
To which one?
$11 for a shitty beer. It's dumb.
Yeah.
Like going to a restaurant.
That's great.
It's just like going into a titty bar. You're gonna get fucked, but you ain't getting laid.
And I'm like the only one old enough at work still that I'm like, no, that doesn't sound like fun, you guys.
No.
Like they were there watching games yesterday, and they're like, yeah, we didn't even call and invite you because you don't ever go anywhere. I was like, yeah, I'm glad you didn't because I wouldn't have came.
Yeah, there's probably a reason why you worked and paid for your house, because I like staying at my house.
My favorite place to be. That's what I learned from the pandemic. You know how some people retire and they go crazy and die in like 6 months? I could be retired tomorrow and I'd be fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to pee.
I love being, that's what I learned from the pandemic was I was built for a pandemic. I have surrounded myself with everything. I got my guitars, the art, the music, everything. Everything I like to do, I have surrounded myself with successfully.
That's awesome.
Ever have to leave.
Yeah.
I am built for a pandemic. I love it.
We said similar shit. I was like, we already had a really small circle and keep a small circle. So, like, not seeing a bunch of people, not a problem.
Kevin, I think we're on the same page with this. So, in the military and the people you work with, do you have a bunch of did you have a bunch of beer drinking buddies, people you'd go out with and hang out with?
Absolutely. Especially in Korea, overseas, it's way more than anywhere stateside. You're like family. That's your brothers and sisters.
Fucking A. And so the pandemic hit, and now, because I was like, I've got a ton of buddies. And the pandemic hit, now I got 4 people I've stayed in touch with. Like the people from the bar, that's it.
Yeah, they stay at the bar.
Those people, 4 people that I stay in contact with. And
well, you found out who your real friends were.
Yeah.
Like somebody called you up, hey, Brett, you doing all right? We ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah. I wonder why. Well, I'm waiting on my shot. What do you mean shot? Oh,
well, you were in Tennessee,
one of those. Yeah, I'm waiting on my shot. You won't see me till I get my shot. I'll see you later.
Something hilarious today. They sent out an email to us at work and told us, I know like every year you've ever worked here, we always give you guys a free flu shot, but we can't get them this year. They don't have the funds to pay for it because they spent too much money on COVID shit. So nobody gets flu shots.
Isn't that nice?
Like they're spending like $25,000-$30,000 every time somebody in an air traffic control tower gets COVID.
Now
to go in and spray the place down with Lysol, some contractor's charging them $25,000-$30,000.
So here's one thing that I think everybody glossed over. Over the past 2 years,
I'm horribly underdressed. Jesus Christ, Craig.
I was at a funeral today, guy.
Oh no, Trey or Craig. Jeez, are you serious?
Yeah, man. The Queen. Where the hell were you?
The Queen doesn't count.
Anyway, but over the past couple of years, 2 strains of influenza has been eradicated.
Yeah.
They can't find it.
Yeah.
That's like what happened with...
there's only 3 strains remaining, supposedly, that I've
That's what happened with the pubic lice when everybody started shaving their muff in the porn movies. We almost completely eradicated fucking pubic lice by people shaving all their pubes off.
Climate change.
And people just blew over that, like, it doesn't work.
Dude, I haven't had a cold. I haven't had a cold in 2.5 fucking years.
Dude, I haven't been sick since I left the military. Because I stayed the fuck away from people.
Yeah. But like my son went back and started school, and he come back the first week and caught a cold, and like nobody else in the house got it. It's pretty amazing.
First off, Craig, Welcome in, sir. Great to see you. You look spectacular. I've got to pee, and Craig
Yeah, Craig's the only one here I've hugged in this group.
There he is.
Oh shit!
There he is.
I've been muted.
There he is.
I've been muted again.
Thank you so much. I appreciate everything you did for Christine.
God damn, I have to go back to the camper for another beer.
I know she appreciates it. I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Brett, this isn't your show. I forgot I was muted. I was talking for 2 minutes there. But also, it's probably better for all of you.
He's like, why won't anybody shut up and listen to me?
Yeah, I was like, God, I was thinking of just jumping out the fucking window. Acme Tiki, go follow Acme Tiki. I'm going to buy some shit off you. Christina Veen stuff. Look at this. Beautiful.
I got so many Bud Lights in there, Carl. Look at this.
Oh yeah, just take your. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm running low on beers. I actually I could switch to rum soon, which would be dangerous, and I'll start crying, Brett. But
eventually, I'll be too drunk to walk back to the camper and get more.
Guys, I woke up so hungover this morning after the Stanhope thing, so hungover, and then I woke up.
Tell me about the show.
So it was good. Stanhope come out. He acknowledged immediately, I'm too high to do this. I wonder if it was Hack that gave him the edibles, but he was too high. And then he had high notes hidden about his person that he kept bringing out. It was a wild show, but it was fun. Great suit, purple suit.
Did it seem like he was setting expectations at a reasonable level, or just making fun of himself for being high?
It was a great show, but I think you probably needed to know who Stanhope was before you went in there, which is when Ghost Gerbil posted that thread of the guy that didn't know who he was.
Well, whoever walks into a Stanhope show, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think was going to happen?
But it was a great show. There was quite little. It was kind of a party atmosphere. Everyone was hammered, but it was, a small theatre with club mentality. Doug looked like he was having a great time, just smiling. He's high, just berating Hennigan every now and then, which was great as well. And then just Hennigan, why don't you bring my drink on stage, you bitch? And Hennigan said, "Oh, I don't really know." It's just a funny.
I think I've seen Doug live like 7 to 8 times already, and he's my favorite comedian live.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I took Andy out back once in Oklahoma City and gave Andy a heavy handshake from my wife because Doug doesn't let him ride dirty, so he has to rely on the generosity of fans.
I think we were in part because the Stanhope, and it's an experience. Last time I saw him, it was just so sharp because it's right before he filmed his special. But last night it was kind of a party as well as the material. So it's just
that's how New Year's Eve felt. Everybody was shit. Everybody was shit housed, and Doug came out and apologized for something. I don't even remember what it was, but he did a great show.
Yeah, no, the show was great. Everything was great. It was just awesome. And also, I almost met Ghost Gerbil, but we couldn't quite find each other. And then I creepily took a photo of him and his girlfriend and DM'd it to him. Eventually, when I saw him in the audience. And,
did they have a bar set up in the showroom?
No, it's kind of a small theatre, so it's in the lobby, but there's 2 floors. And my friends, I don't go to the bar. People bring me drinks. That's where I'm at now. So people will give me drinks, and it was these weird plastic glasses, but I was just getting beer and tipping it down.
The first time we saw him, it was in like a small 100-person theater on the fairgrounds in Oklahoma City. And I carried 7 beers in with me into the showroom once the show started because I didn't want to have to get up. And my wife can attest to I sounded like a homeless guy collecting bottles throughout the whole show, just jingling fucking glass back and forth. She wasn't impressed.
We did a few beers, and I drank 2 beers in the show. I'm at that point now. I'm not going to drink 7 beers. Last time I saw him, we drink 8 beers, but I'm kind of like getting a bit old for it, and I'd rather just get smashed a little bit before and take 2 good beers. Or no, 3 maybe that I sipped during the thing. I know his opener. I didn't think he was going to have an opener, but I met Bobby before, Bobby Mayer, and he's really funny. And then it took a big interval before Doug came on, which threw everyone because you're trying to judge how many drinks do we get in. There's no opener. There is an opener. It's half an hour gap. It's 10 minutes. But we balanced it quite well. It's good. Yeah, good fun. Good fun.
You know, years ago when I started seeing him, I was that fan that he said, you know, there's people that show up that started drinking at noon today. But I wasn't like the annoying guy causing a scene or getting kicked out either. But I was that guy that had been drinking since noon.
The guy that Ghost Gerbil retweeted was that guy. And it really funny because he didn't know who he was. And then he goes, yeah, there's just this guy behind me that would wake up every 30 minutes and go, Douglas, and then go back to sleep. And it's like that. It's like, yeah, that will happen. That must have been over the way, but I didn't hear that. But it was, yeah, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get people making cocktails at 10 a.m., going to the show.
That was me, but now, you know, once hangover started lasting multiple days, I kind of backed off a little bit.
Yeah, you got to be tactical. And then because I didn't think he'd have an opener, then he did. He came on an hour later than I thought. So you're trying to tactically balance the drinks. And so I think some people tactically failed and just were asleep by the time he come on. But you know, it makes for the thing as long as everyone's not being a dick. It's fine.
At the Plaza show, he had a bar set up right in the showroom. So like I took 2 steps up and walked 20 feet, and I could get drinks during the show. It was fantastic.
It's the best way if you can do it. And yeah, I've seen him in a 300-seater before, and I used to work in that comedy club, so I knew all the starts. So I got good seats. It was just like, yeah, bring us these jugs of beer, and everything was fine.
That was my favorite Stanhope trip ever, though, dude. I got to meet Seth Brashears. I got to meet Linda. I got to meet a bunch of people. I was hugging Hack. Gave Hack a big hug. Saw James Frost win.
They learned a lot from that 2019 show at the Plaza. Like there was still the bar that you had to walk to, and like the show you showed up at, they figured out it's like, no, we got to bring the bar to them.
It all depends on the room. If it's kind of a club room, you need the bar in there. If it's a theater, you can have it because people aren't disturbing too much. But yeah, when the comedy club I used to work in, they would never serve drinks during the act. It was always in the interval. So they would only serve drinks, and it was crazy. But when Stanhope went, he demanded, because I know the club manager, he demanded, I want drinks served throughout, and we'll all do it real cool. And that's what they should do. That's what the big comedy clubs do. They serve drinks throughout the sly. But yeah, the club, as a general rule, only serves drinks between acts, and I think it's very weird. It's very weird. It causes
my wife tolerated me hugging strangers the whole time we were there and never gave me the cross eye, so I have to give her praise.
There we go.
I was hugging dudes, females, it didn't matter. I squeezed the stuffing out of Linda.
If I see Linda in person, I'll give her a big hug, and I'll probably try and slip into her hand a Wi-Fi extender. Do you know what I mean? I'll probably just try and pull one out of my pocket like David Blaine and just slip a Wi-Fi extender.
Plug this in upstairs and plug this in downstairs.
I'd love to give Linda a big hug. But, I mean, clearly.
Number 2.
She took pictures with Stanhope recently, and it was so nice to see. I commented, it's like, your Wi-Fi looks better. Like, you look good in person. Like Chaley taking pics. But yeah, she's a personality for sure. I love her. She's great.
I scared Seth. He was playing craps, and he had on a Stanhope suit.
Melanie.
And I come cruising up behind him while he was playing craps and gave him a big old squeeze. Tell you what, though, nobody was as cool as Craig. He came and visited me at the campground in fucking Albuquerque on my way back through. He's muted. Craig, you're muted.
Unmute Craig.
Oh, yeah, you were saying stuff. I haven't muted you, so it must be on your end. You're open here.
Craig was awesome, dude.
Go into settings, the cog, and then look at the audio settings on your end, and you might have to select the mic. Yeah.
I think Craig was worried my wife didn't plan for the trip well enough, so he brought her a heavy handshake to the campground.
Was that when you met him and everyone was in masks and stuff?
Yeah. He didn't even he hugged me even though I'd just been on Fremont Street with Hack, the Count Dracula of Fremont.
Craig,
I was there the night when Hack told that story, trying to snort something out on Fremont under his coat.
Craig, if you can't sort your settings, leave and come back in, and then try and do it on the cog. Like select the mic that you're trying to talk through, whether it's your laptop or whatnot. I'm sorry, dude. I saw you saying that, but I thought he was saying Kevin's talking. I want to talk, but we can't hear him. Which is unfortunately what happened with Stanhope last time we got him on. It was like he got on, we spoke to him, and then he must have muted himself, and he's just doing.
I thought maybe Craig was doing a bit.
And then Chaley's head come in, and neither one could figure out to unmute themselves. So it's an interesting time.
Craig was the shit though, dude. He kept track of our status all day from Vegas to Albuquerque. And then apparently that campground is not in the best part of town. He put his own personal safety at risk to come say hi at like 8, 9 o'clock at night. So he's awesome.
It must have been just after the podathon because I remember seeing all that stuff go down on Twitter. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's going on, you know. People looking after each other, which is how it should be. And any of
that
you
was
guys
an interesting night, man. It was like 13 degrees when we pulled into Albuquerque, and I opened the low point drains on the camper so any water in the lines could drain out. And we get to Albuquerque, and the low point drains are open, and there's water coming out the hose that froze, so the drains won't close.
You know what, Kevin? That's too nerdy, and don't ever fucking say anything like that again on my show because it's fucking.
Oh, I fucked myself. I didn't have any water when we got there.
No, you seem to be a well prepared man. When I go hiking over mountains, I don't take enough water, and my ears burn, and I'm like, "Where's my stuff that I meant to bring?"
Winter hiking's the best anyhow, man. I'm setting out my garage if you wondered why I have OSB walls.
Kind of cool. Stand them right. Looks good.
Like the lady that we bought the house from had cats, and like 2 of them lived in the garage, and she was afraid they'd scratch up the drywall or something. So she had them put wood up, and then, yeah, you can put a screw or nail in anywhere.
Was it cats or her husband's favorites that she was trying to keep from scratching up the walls? Was there a thing going on?
She'd been a widower for like fucking 15 years, man. She was like the strangest old lady I've ever known. We got pictures of our house before the insulation went in and the wallboard went up, so you know where all the plumbing runs are, the hand-drawn drawings for the septic system and the well, and she kept everything. She was one of those like super anal auditors.
She was so strange. I thought she was still wet.
She died of the same shit Andy's got. She died of pancreatic cancer.
Okay. I was going to say cool, but it's not cool.
No.
You know.
Tell you what, though, she gave me a smoking deal on my house, so I can't say nothing.
Well, she had to. She was dying, probably.
Yeah. Everything I gave her went into for the house went into a trust for her granddaughter. So.
Yeah. Yeah, but how do you test the personality of the granddaughter? Do you just go that your descendants can have it, or is she a pig?
Oh, I have no idea. I've never met him.
Yeah, she's.
But literally, this house was 3 houses down from my in-laws' house, and they're like, "Hey, the lady was like, hey, I want you to buy my house. I'm going to make you a deal you can't refuse." And she sold us for like 50 grand less than the market value. So, like, I have no complaints, dude.
There we go.
I live in a little house out in the country. I don't have 3,500 square foot.
Yeah, but you will have more space than us. We get no space. If you want space in this country, you're spending like $1 million pounds. There's nothing. You might get a small garden or a small this or that, unless you move into a small village, which I'm looking into at some point in the future. But you can't just get land. Land's expensive here, and it's fucking so annoying. I look at American people have got 4-bedroom houses with a pool, and you're not that rich.
Dude, there's a YouTube channel I watch, and this guy.
You don't lick an old woman's asshole for several decades.
There's a YouTube channel I watch, and there's this couple, and they bought over 500 acres in Vermont for $500 an acre. $500 an acre for over 500 acres in a parcel.
Yeah, and when I go to Brazil and see what you can get from, it's disgusting.
Here land's like $4,000 to $8,000 an acre instead of 500. Still cheap compared to a lot of spots. But you have to think, dude. Look how small your country is versus ours, too. We got way more empty land.
Yeah.
No,
so it's 8.
That empty land is for growing wheat to feed livestock.
Yeah.
It's
here. And we give them extra votes there because that's all they have is fucking crops and animals.
It's
Electoral College says they're just as important.
£8,000 to £10,000 per acre here. Which
yeah,
is
that's
like
a lot.
$15,000. Yeah, that's the land price. So it's fucked. We're fucked. It's our fault for having a queen.
Yeah, but you can walk into a pub that's been a pub for 400 fucking years. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but
in my home,
do you have any idea how much good energy and laughs that place has soaked up in the last 400 years?
Do you have any idea how much black mold is in there?
In my
asbestos.
It's not better. You just drink
asbestos.
In my hometown,
lead
where
paint.
I'm now, in my hometown, I could take you to a pub it's from the 15th fucking century, dude. And it's just, you go in and a good time to have bottle.
I don't know.
Yeah,
there's just something about like a place that's been something for that long. I think it'd be cool to have a beer in there.
Yeah,
maybe I don't need to be a barfly and get asbestosis, but
100%. I've had all these conversations many times over the years.
Many times.
Especially when I hear people go,
your accent.
Rugby players are tougher than NFL players. Come on.
Can you please say it in a Jason Statham accent, please?
Right. It's a deal. It's a steal. Matter of fact, it's a fucking deal of century. In fact, I'm gonna fucking keep it.
Yes, please. That's what we're all here for. And you know what? I don't even know what I was going to say. I just want that now. I just want that accent. But you could come here with that accent, Brett, and girls would let you finger them round by the bins immediately.
I've been to the UK a bunch. They'll let me do it regardless.
You've met some fat slag.
Oh, they're not chaste like you think they are.
No, well, no, I don't think they are.
Oh, you got to do it. You land somewhere and go like bird in the hand, like the bar. Matter of fact, you're probably going to get laid twice.
But the thing is, though, with my stupid accent, if I go to,
what are you fellas doing? You just slacking off.
If I go to South America or just, let's face it, America, also it's fine though. Also, it's a nice time.
Yeah, dude, come here. We'll take you on a cruise. Let's go.
From Oklahoma.
Stop trying to fuck me on a boat, dude.
Come on. Come on.
We're going to head up to Missouri.
We'll call ourselves the River Boys.
That's the Missouri.
I've been trying to get Carl to say he'll travel to the U.S. to go on a cruise for like 3 months. He's never going to do it, but I'm going to keep bugging him.
You're going to need a lot of river beers.
Punch it down just give me some. Punch it down a year down the line, because I tell you, I spent 102 days in Brazil. I spent 102 days in Brazil, and it wasn't cheap. I'm coming to America next month, like Eddie Murphy in blackface, and I've got like some destination I'm going to, some I might go to. Like Panama is a possibility, but that's a way off thing. New York, Austin. I've got maybe going to see Brett, and then the Panama thing is kind of maybe an extra. But unlikely, but it might turn to likely while I'm there. I'm going to make that decision. I'm going to come back often, though. So when I come back in the spring, New Mexico, and then I might start fucking about. The problem is, I was supposed to get a home after coming back from Brazil, and I still don't have a home. So now I'm going to spend a load of money going to the States. I still don't have a home. To come back out in January, I might as well just kill myself. Because I do want to come out. I do want to, do whatever. And we'll meet up. I'm sure we'll meet up. I'll meet up with all you guys, and we'll come out.
I was watching you guys earlier, and then I was ordering booze to my room for that January cruise.
Oh, man. But it might happen. If between now and January, somehow
you win the lottery
more money
or hit a scratch off?
Yeah. Scratch off? Yeah, I'll go down the road and I'll do a scratch off against your grandma, and we'll try and win some money, and then I'll come on the cruise.
I got it worked out to a science how to get shit house the whole time you're on a cruise ship and not spend that much money. It's hard to do, but it's possible.
Yeah, I've never been on a cruise ship either, and it's not. Also, I'm kind of like, do I want to go on a cruise ship? Do I want to be on a water prison that I can't get off if something happens?
Dude, there's nothing better than day drinking all day on a ship in the middle of the ocean when you can't even see land. It's fucking fantastic. Especially like if you weren't a Navy guy that's already done a bunch of that kind of dumb shit. It's great. Just sit in a deck lounge chair and day drink all day and watch the ocean go by.
I could get into it, but it's like
I love drinking on a ferry when I can see land.
It's limited, right? You got 3 hours, you got 4 hours. It's not 5 days.
When you have no control over that floating city, and it just shuts down. Like, oh God, we've lost all motor control, and now all the shit and piss floats up, and it's like, oh my God, we're out of booze, we're out of food. And exactly what happened south of Alabama. What are they, 3 miles off the coast of Mobile? And they were just out there for days. It's like, fuck that.
I've got a lab full of Rottweilers, so sorry, I keep putting her on camera.
No, she's a sweet pup. But
she's a little baby.
Nah, I'd much rather.
It's a good time though, dude. Because like you can't visit 3 countries that cheap. You can't even visit one of them that cheap. So you can go to 3 different countries. You're not responsible for being sober or driving or making any decisions.
You don't have to sell the positive to me. I understand the positive. It's just literally life stuff. I threw away a lot of things to go to Brazil 102 days, and now I'm going to America.
But
well, let's do a pop-a-thon. We can get you cruise money. Let's go.
But you can get
if someone can pay for me, I'll go.
But can you be an asshole on a cruise ship for like a week?
Yeah,
to an extent.
I think there's a point.
It seems
there's
like
a point where you can get thrown off.
No, it seems like there should be fights. There should be more fights filmed.
There has been lately. Have you not watched the news? They've had 2 or 3 in like the last month.
No, I'm saying there should be pay-per-view fights, cruise ship fights.
It's always fun to watch the day you get off, because if you have a warrant, they'll let you on the ship, but when you go to get off, there'll be cops waiting for you. So you watch some people have the best week of their fucking lives, and then they get arrested as soon as they get off the ship.
Why didn't they jump off at the prior port?
I think it's hilarious, though.
I've heard of comics that go on cruise comedy shows as comics, right? And they've been like confined to their quarters because they've upset people, or like it's you know.
Dude, it's worse than that though. Imagine you just did a show and now you leave your show and you're in an elevator with 11 people that just were in the audience of your show, and then you're having breakfast and there's 6 of them in line behind you at the buffet. And everywhere you go,
I'll go further, Carl. I know a comic that was on one of the Disney cruises. And if you're on a Disney cruise as a comic,
you better fuck Miley Cyrus. You better fuck an Olsen twin.
You have to have 5 hours
of squeaky
clean comedy.
Yeah,
and you better be able to get it up for the Olsen twins.
And you've got to switch it back between the 7 o'clock and the 9 o'clock show, back and forth,
late night.
I know a comic.
I bet the cash is good though.
That slipped up and said fuck. That comic
was dropped off of the next port.
His ass was off at the next port with no money. Like,
that's what I've heard.
Here's your check for the work you've done.
Good luck finding a bank that'll cash you here.
You're on your own. You're fucked. Like, you are on your own.
But what's worse, that or bombing and then having to see the people that didn't laugh at any of your material last night?
That's the thing,
like, which is worse?
It's a Disney cruise and you're off the boat. However, the entire hierarchy of Disney is purely set up to fuck kids. So that what am I being paid by? Disney is set up to fuck children. From the parks, from the shows, would come to Comic-Con, we'll finger you by the bench. You
Is that why it's so expensive?
Now we're gonna fire a comment to say fuck. Yes, that's why. That's why you pay $20 a month. Disney, it's a pedophile company.
And here's the thing.
Fact.
At the Late Show, after
Your
somebody
Honor.
has been putting up with drunk assholes and kids all day long, who doesn't want to hear somebody go, you know what? Fuck this shit.
Sorry, Craig. Sorry.
Oh, dude. The best part is there's a giant sign, and then there's TVs when you walk into the comedy club on the ship, and it warns you that there's going to be adult themes, adult topics, swear words.
Yeah.
If you're easily offended, don't even fucking come in here, and then people still come in and complain.
Yeah. Can I just point out, we talked about massive Disney pedophiles, and then Craig came in.
On cue?
You like that? That's when I took my kids on a
I like
tour
it.
of
I like it, Daddy.
Yeah.
Do you want me to call you Daddy in blackface?
No.
Craig, we would all like it more. There, now we're cooking.
Yeah.
Now you're up to speed.
Yeah.
Are you playing? Are you playing Minecraft, Craig?
No, man. That's when I took my kids on a tour of New Mexico for a school project, and we posted up in front of the pen.
Oh, I see the kids now. You were covering them up at first.
Sorry, man. Here we go.
That's all right.
They're waving. Yeah. It was pretty cool show and tell, let me tell you.
Thanks, guys.
Santa Fe's a cool town. Next time I go to Taos, we'll be going through there instead of the mistake we made last time.
Yeah, well, let me know.
It was bad.
We can hug it out again, bro.
It'll be next July. We're going to be there for a month.
Yeah.
Is this part of the Napo trip extravaganza?
No.
Can I just say to both of you that Andy Andrist opened for both of you, so that's what I'd like to say.
That's saying something, right?
Yeah.
Andy's looking good, man. It sounds like he's really doing a lot of
hair.
reflecting.
He's got an opinion. He's looking healthy. Yeah. Beautiful.
I'm glad to hear he's in 50% on coming back to comedy, but man.
In my opinion, he'll come back. But if he needs a year or 2 years, if he needs 20 years and then has one more thing before he dies, then that's what should happen. It's what he wants. He's great. He doesn't need the pressure. He's physically changed. He's mentally changed.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And when I asked him the question, I was genuinely curious.
Tig Notaro already did all of his material.
Tig Notaro was like pasted in front of Chris D'Elia and Andy Andrist. But
she already stole all the cancer material for everybody. It's over.
When I asked him the question, it was a genuine question, and then when he started talking, I was like, "Fuck yeah, you're physically changed, you're mentally changed." Like, yeah, it might take years. So we should expect nothing and appreciate everything. I think.
Much better, man. That was I don't know what happened with my mic. I don't know.
It glitched out.
No, but it's
dude.
glitchy. StreamYard can be glitchy. Everything's glitchy. Just whatever, dude.
All right.
Hey, you know you're close to a camping trip when you pass your wife leaving the camper when you're going in to get another beer.
Are you going to do how many miles a day are you going to do, man? Another 15?
She'll probably make me do 6 or 8.
Man.
That seems to be about...
What are you running from, dude?
Yeah.
What are you running from?
I'm running 2.
That's the
beer
move.
number 3.
That's the answer. What am I running to, baby?
You fellas had like a 5-hour head start on me.
Well, you'll catch up.
Going to get a beer. That's right.
Or let the dogs out. That's the answer to the question, who let the dogs out? Fucking Brett Brock let the dogs out.
Andy let them back in.
Yeah, he lets them out. He lets them in.
In, out.
We finally know, Brett, who let the dogs out. It was you.
No, I had to do a little admin stuff. Sorry.
What does that mean? You gave the chick in the closet a sandwich or something?
I wish. So, if only I were B.F. Skinner and that.
Brett's fattening. He gave her a wrap. Jeez.
I ate nothing yesterday, by the way, and when I got home 2 hours after the Stanhope show, I cooked a pizza, poured hot sauce on it, laid on my bed, belly down, and ate it belly down off my pillow and just shoved the pizza in my
They
face.
call that Baywatch style.
So you didn't put hot sauce in your condom and fuck a chick? Like, what's that dude?
I was probably trying to wank myself off at the same time, and then I just woke up this morning with no sleep and did 3 podcasts. So I think you all owe me a round of applause.
Hey,
thank you,
I don't know.
thank you, guys.
Grow some more hair, then we'll talk.
I got horny on pizza blood.
Pizza,
you know.
Pizza
hot sauce. It was a reach. It was a reach.
He's trying to recreate his David Hasselhoff moment.
That's right. But that's how I slept last night. I was fully clothed. I woke up. That's why I woke up too warm because I had all my clothes on. I was like, I'm fucking dry mouth. My tongue stuck to my face.
He had pizza stuck to his fucking shirt when he woke up.
Yeah.
It's a bad time had by all, but a good time had by all, which is always confusing to a human. It was nice, but I also hate myself now.
So
it'll pass.
I keep trying to drink my microphone. I keep dragging my microphone to drink it. It's like,
hey man, it's just us. Did you get any pussy?
Whenever, you mean?
In Brazil. It's just us. Tell us all about it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going. I'm not. No, Brett. Mean Brock has brought this up before. Yes, there was some vagina. 2, I don't like sleeping around. So
You're
if
a
anyone,
sweet guy.
no, I don't like it.
You've always been a sweet guy.
However,
and her love button was only slightly overdeveloped. Go ahead.
If you could start a Harley, I mean, I'll take. We'll go out for a gin. That's all.
Just gin. You're not worth rum, but gin, yes.
Every gin. No, yeah, a little bit, but and I'm still in contact with some of those people. One of those people, maybe. It's a difficult thing, but yeah, I like. Yeah,
Brett's the only ladies man amongst us, and Brett's got all of them on his Twitch channel.
I'm not a
Brett
ladies. That's the
Brett
thing.
knows
I'm not a
everyone,
ladies man at all.
It wouldn't surprise me. Brett,
you don't act that way, but you still attract him like you are. You're just a nice guy.
Yeah.
I'm just available weekly.
I'm just a real nice guy.
The thing. Because I'm
weekly
just here.
Yeah.
I'm just available weekly. 3 times a week.
Carlos will love it. No, he's not.
You
No,
can
he's
see
not.
my big, dumb, stupid face 3 times a week. I'm no ladies
It wouldn't surprise me is if Brett turned his camera down and he lifted up a trapdoor and Amaranth is down there streaming. That wouldn't surprise me. It's like, I'm just going to go get a beer. And every time he does that, he's making sure there's enough balls in the ball pool.
I've watched him draw enough to know there's way more estrogen in there than testosterone. There's way more chicks than dudes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're the king of unrequited.
Great. I'll take it.
Yeah, man. That's you.
You're so cute,
awesome.
baby. You're so cute.
Hey, there's
baby.
a lot of women that don't, that stay at home and instead of watching soap operas, they can watch you.
Great. I'll take it. If it puts asses in the seats, great.
It does, sir.
If and when again I come to Nashville, would
you just got to hang out with Brett and catch all the pussy that's near Brett that Brett's too nice to take advantage of.
Yeah.
Kevin,
you just hang out with Brett and you take all his lower class chicks.
Wait.
That's the thing.
No, wait.
He's the perfect drinking buddy, Carl.
Kevin, no, it's not that. What that's called is, it's catching some sprinkles from around the hose. That's all it's called. Don't fucking sit there and accuse me of bad things. It's like if I could catch a raindrop and a beautiful and unique snowflake that happens to be in the Alps. Oh, you're disgusting the way you describe it. Wow.
If I was a single dude like you, I'd say I got to be Brett's wingman. Because Brett's too nice to do all the shit to those ladies that you would easily do in a heartbeat.
Kevin, if you were my wingman, you would be sitting here beside me drinking beer with color commentary, and that's it. And we would get
a medium case of cirrhosis.
No pussy.
Yeah.
So, because I don't leave the house.
You attract more online than any of us ever attracted in real life, though.
Dude, I leave my
Kevin,
house.
you should go and punch your wife in the face right now.
That's it.
Why? That'd be
I don't
mean.
go anywhere. I don't do anything.
I'm not mean.
Brett's wingman needs a lint brush.
She can't even eat tonight because of that colonoscopy, and she's in there making my dinner. I'm not punching her in the face.
We should never have given them shoes.
Is that what you call it when they drink the beverage making your dinner?
No, she's literally making my dinner.
No,
but she's also drinking Go Lightly too, right?
I
think you're having stew tonight, bro.
I think she has the right to vote.
Yes.
I know.
We fucked up and did that once. We still haven't figured out that was a huge mistake, but okay.
I don't know where that wind is coming from.
It's not me staticky, I don't think.
It might be Craig.
I'm just using my phone. That's why my camera angle sucks and it's moving around all the time.
I think the static is coming from Craig, so I think his wife is now haunting him. It's so complicated when you're involved with it.
Go plop her down on a fire hydrant and turn it on, Craig. It'll clear it all out.
Yeah, Craig. Oh, maybe not. Craig, I think it might be your mic, but it doesn't matter.
Is this so bad?
Yeah, it's bad. Let me mute you, and then if you look in the cog again and sort it out again, or you get your wife out of bed and hit her on camera and make her make you chicken wings, and then come back and I think the sound sounds good. Right. Yeah, it's kind of echoey, kind of a bit weird. But yeah. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. What are you doing?
That sounds awful.
Yeah, it sounds like your microphone are Prince Charles's fingers, and your voice are Princess Diana's clitoris. It's kind of like that's awful. Don't do that again.
It's like if I was a kid and had some tough skin jeans on, and my dad was just raking my ears with those tough skin jeans.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
But just check your cog settings in the mic, Craig, and then come back in again.
I muted mine and it was still freaking out, so I know it's not me.
That feels better now. No, it was definitely because I mute along and check it out. Craig, it's fine now. Talk for me.
I'll be right back.
No, we can't
check these texts.
Check them, Craig. We can't hear you. It just all I can hear is we should all call the wives. Are you off?
We love you, Craig. Good. He's cutting them. He's cutting the show. We love you, dude.
Right. Craig, thank you very much for joining.
Craig's the best comic marketer that comics never knew were working for him.
Kelly had the best line. Kelly had the best line earlier. It was just like, now it's just Craig's list is just Craig's tweets, and it was repeat the line. It was the best line in the world.
Yeah, she's pretty funny.
I don't know. It was just like Craig. Well, I would say 2 funny lines in 5,020 messages. She is pretty funny on that ratio. But Craig,
for a woman,
sorry, dude. Yeah, for a woman, you stupid bitch.
Because we know women aren't funny. Sorry, just saying.
Yeah, Craig. Yes, the whole thing, and also from my side, when Andrist was on as well, it was difficult. I was dropping out, so I think it's a bunch of technical stuff. It might be StreamYard, it might be your end, it might be my end. We're trying to suck our teeth in.
Carl, you want to see what the wife's left laying around?
Is it a pussy? Oh, big. Oh my God, weed.
She's got 7 of those full.
Can I just tell you, my tolerance for weed and mushrooms is so low, it's ridiculous. I'll eat the smallest mushroom and have 1 bit of weed, and I'm fucking off with the fairies, which is great. So if we do meet in Parliament or whatever, if I end up going, I'll just have a little bit.
See, that's the problem. I wanted to go, but I don't want to go by myself. And my buddy that I thought would come with me, he's punking out and having some bullshit sinus surgery in October. And like, oh, I probably won't be able to go.
So without doing this on air, like I'm going to New York and Austin, and I'll have a return flight, maybe go to Nashville. But I have an opportunity to maybe extend it and possibly go there. But then I need to get there though. I've never driven in the States. I don't know if Hack's going. If Hack's going, maybe I could jump in with him from Vegas or from Cali. I'm not confident enough to get a car on my own and go into the desert from Vegas or from LA. So I don't know. I'm going to make that decision while I'm out there. And I'm going to go, can I get out there? Is it feasible? Because obviously I want to go meet the guys. But
it's a long drive for me. It's like 20 hours and 20 minutes from here.
Right, yeah. If it's I
don't want to do it solo. So if my buddy don't come, I'm not going to show up.
Yeah. If it's a possibility when I'm out there, I can find a way to weasel up there, I'll do it. If not, I won't. So at the moment, my flight home is the end of October. When I get out there, if I can find a way, I'll extend it and maybe do that too. But it's at the moment it's like 30% for, 70% against. But I'd love to go. But if this fails and everyone lives next year, I'll go next year. It might be a little too much this year. But we'll see. I'm going to come to the States and have a nice time anyway, and we'll see what happens around that. So, yeah.
You can go Nashville adjacent and maybe see Breck. If you're Nashville adjacent.
Well, no, obviously.
I'm Oklahoma City adjacent.
I haven't spoken directly yet, but yeah, Brett is on the list, obviously. We'll but there's a lot going on in my life and in the US. We'll figure it out. I might be able to pop by. But New York and Austin will be there. I'm going to get a big US hat, eat some ribs. There was some comedy.
Just don't get a red hat, please, because somebody might punch you.
No, I'm going to buy a USA Stars and Stripes big cowboy hat. And
that's almost the same thing.
Yeah, but I don't care. I'm going to wear it on the flight home, though. I'm not going to wear it in America. I'm just going to wear it on the flight to London. I'm going to walk through London with a big cowboy hat. And then if someone hits me, then it's just funny or they're weird. That's what I want to do.
Basically, here, dude, Donald Trump's followers have ruined patriotism. Like, I don't even want to put a flag up anywhere I go because that's what his people do.
It's populism, and quite frankly, it's obvious that it was funded just by Russia and stuff. So it's like, yeah, here too. When you see a Union Jack, it's like, oh, you racist. Not really. It's just kind of patriotic and stuff. Football, you wave this flag, you can be.
His people kind of stole patriotism, though. It's gross.
Let's not get into politics too much, but it will settle down. It will go away. Most people don't give a shit about politics. Most people. There are some people here, some people here, and they're like, eh. And then
Brett, like me, is a veteran, and nowhere on his profiles on social media is there a flag anywhere.
Nope. And there never will be.
Why would there be? It's crazy.
It's the dumbest thing ever.
For about 70 million people, they thought that was the ultimate showing that you're a patriot somehow.
It's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
All they did was make me uncomfortable to have a flag or to think about having a flag.
No, some of these people, these false patriots, these people, these wannabe tough guys, they've shown me exactly
fat weirdos who can buy camo trousers, right? It's like
Well, dude, if you like know enough about the gear, you can spot all the guys with plate carriers on that don't have any plates in. So it's basically tactical that don't do anything for you because you're not wearing the plate. They're just trying to look like badasses.
It's so annoying because if you vote for the other side, you're also a fucking loser pussy. So there's literally no winning. You're a pussy. If you look at another man and go, I want you as my president, there's something wrong with you. You're retarded. You're a fucking weak piece of shit. Oh, lead me. Please lead me and give me policy advice. Get your own fucking life together. Fuck the politicians. In fact, fly a jet into the fucking Capitol building and finish it all.
No, don't.
They tried that already, Carl.
Yeah, don't do that.
He got shot down.
Yeah, but
we went to war for 20 years after that happened. I don't want that to happen again.
A false war for 20
The
years.
Pentagon one was a hologram. Get out of town. You know, fuck it. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. Literally nothing matters. Shut up. Stop believing in a country or America. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. It's all bullshit.
Hey,
Go
Carl,
to work, earn your money, shut the fuck up, help your
Speaking of
neighbor,
money,
help your friends, and then we go.
Carl, I've heard that.
And fuck the Queen in the ass.
Is it true that because England has shut down for several days,
England?
The banks have shut down. Are y'all heading to recession right now?
Well, you can't go into a bank, but there's a global recession coming because money's fake, and we've been spending it on credit for 20 years, and then it will just go in a bubble up and down.
Fine, he admitted it. American dollar is better. It's called soccer now, so go fuck yourself. It's called soccer. It's
we invented
football.
Fractional reserve banking here in the United States, Carl. You guys are just copying us.
100%. Everything what he's saying.
Can I just say
go down off the shore of Georgia, Jekyll Island down there, and figure out the Federal Reserve.
Can I just say that Barack Obama took us into the biggest global financial crisis in the world? Barack Obama is a mad king, and he's droned
you can wipe my
weddings.
ass while I'm making all that money, motherfuckers, and I have yet to see a dime of it.
And my wife, who looks like the Predator, and me are going to go around earning $250,000 from fucking speeches. You know? Don't say she got a dick. Say she looks like the Predator.
Hey, man, here's the thing. I never want to be first in line. I just always want to be next.
Third.
I just want to be next. Like, do you know how despised the person first in line is? Everybody hates the person first in line. But to be next, that's where everybody wants to be. That is where everybody wants to be. And to be able to bang the greatest looking chick in Ibiza, to be next.
In Ibiza. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm just telling you, you never want to be first. You just be next. Because
just come up in the sideline.
Because next has power. And people fail to realize that.
That is a great line. Next is power. That is the line.
It is.
Next is power.
Because you can sell it, you can trade it, you can do whatever you want to. If you're first, all right, you made it. Now what?
Hillary Clinton.
Oh, baby, you got options, baby.
When Hillary Clinton climbed up the side of that prison and those James Bond suckers climbed in, got Epstein's neck and cut his throat open, she went, "Next is power, bitch." I think that's what she did after 3 cigars. You know? And
hey, Brett, tell me if you like this. Hey, Brett, tell me if you like this. You can say it's a little juvenile. My wife's niece is, I think she was 17 at the time. She painted this for us from a picture I gave her of a sunset in Hawaii. And I got it on the wall.
I think it's awesome. Not only do I think it's awesome, I
paid her for it. I gave her like $500 for this painting.
Show us a bit better. Lift it up a bit. It looks cool.
Not only do I think it's awesome, I love the bold color choices for your wall paint.
I don't know.
Your orange paint.
Yeah.
I love it.
We got orange, and then the tray ceiling inlaid's orange, and then one wall's blue like the sky, and the rest of them are sunset or sunrise.
Oh, yeah. I've kept my mouth shut. I wasn't going to say anything. I love it.
We just redid the whole house like a year and a half ago. Everything got new. Everything got painted, new flooring, new bathrooms, new everything.
Kevin, have you ever seen your mum's house where they talk about the cool guys?
And of course, here's where I have to be a prick. You did it in Oklahoma. If you did it in Miami or somewhere on a coast, that would be perfect.
Right.
I'm in the cool guy club.
You're in Oklahoma.
It was what makes me feel good. Sunrises, sunsets, and a blue sky. The guys were commenting they like our color choices.
Sunset, sunrise,
I love it.
in a blue sky. I'll get the prostitute round by the bins and make sure she can't talk again. You know,
$20 says my wife can roll faster than Jamie can roll a split.
Jamie's hand is this big when he goes. Oh, I can roll.
Yeah, but watch. See those hands?
Good.
She's a pro.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
pretty impressive.
Jesus.
Wow. Can I just say I can't roll a spliff at all. So if we ever do meet,
I can't roll shit.
If you ever do meet, can we please just give me drugs before we even talk? And just
I've never been able to roll.
I'll take some drugs.
I've never
Kevin,
been able to roll.
Why won't you come on this cruise with me, you fucking loser? Bring your wife.
Dude, that cruise has been on hold since the pandemic. We had it scheduled for I think it was June or July of 2020, and then they canceled everything, so we rescheduled
it. Show.
Huh?
It's like your Stanhope show, like the show that I saw yesterday. I brought in 2020. I don't know. Is this a thing? So yeah, bring your belated ticketed wife drugs, and then we'll get wild.
She's funny. I've watched it. What you were saying happens to you if you eat one mushroom and smoke weed. I've watched 2 friends gray out because of doing that. Don't add the weed.
Hey,
I've got.
I watched them turn gray. Their lips were blue. Don't add the weed.
I wouldn't even mix booze
now
with
that
streams.
you kind of have the stage now.
I have what?
You have the stage
Kevin,
right now.
Do you want to check yourself into a nervous hospital tomorrow?
I'm good. Not for a while.
Did you eat 6 grams of mushrooms and then twist your ankle the other night?
No, it was only
we've covered
3.5.
3 to 4, yeah. Dried?
Yeah.
So that's on Ari Shafir's Shroomfest. If you go to arishafir.com Shroomfest, he always recommends 3 to 4 dried. And then that's what you do. You just get in nature and just
but imagine when you're stuck in your bed with an ice pack.
And
20 minutes into it, you're like, oh no, this is going to be a long night.
When you
I
were
don't want to be
saying that,
injured with
like,
dreams.
in my head, I was like, you'd sent pictures earlier, and I was like, oh my God, he ate 6 grams of mushrooms. And then you twisted your ankle, and that's where I thought you were that night. And in my head, there was nothing but empathy going, Jesus Christ. The pain, like everything is going to be intensified for 6 grams for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's like you're stuck in bed and you want to be doing other things and you can't, and it sucks. Like, even if you were in a good mental space beforehand, you're not in a good mental space when that happens.
So is that it? You went to bed, you put some ice on it, you didn't put some music on it, nothing?
I watched fucking crazy shit on TV.
Can I just say, Kelly's tweeting the silver foxes have shown up.
Oh no, all the old guys are here. You're not nearly silver enough, Carl, but you are balding, so you kind of fit in the club.
Yeah, but no. In person, it's way more grey than you think. It looks dark here, but if you take photo in the street, it's just grey. We're all fucked now.
You're tangentially grey.
Yeah.
The wife warned me. She said there were 3 beers in the fridge too, so I don't have to go outside. My 14-year-old just came out of the crypt.
What's a crypt, dude?
What's
his bedroom?
What's he interested in?
Does he like old men on the internet?
Anime, video games, art.
No. Does he have interest in leaving that house?
Yeah. I've already kind of warned him. I
can't wait, Dad, to hit 18 and get out of here.
I've been too nice to him when I learned that when he was about 11, because one of the guys at work is like, I'm an asshole to my sons because I want to make sure they leave at 18. We've been way too nice and accommodating, I guess, if that's your ultimate mission. But
yeah.
So he's on his way out. He knows you hit 18.
I kind of already warned him, like, hey, you turn 18 and the next year Dad retires, and we're selling the house and buying 2 Airbnbs and leaving. So, like, you can move home if you can find us.
Good luck.
I'll be somewhere between point A and point B inside the continental United States.
Life's all about choices.
That's true.
You can go to the Air Force, or you can become really smart all of a sudden.
Yeah, even though, like, when he was young, dude, he would, like, put my old BDUs on and want to wear them and stuff. You talk to him now about joining the Air Force, and he's like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, well, okay. You better get really good at math soon.
Yeah.
Learn the code, Bits. Tell him to learn the code. He'll be fine.
I have this new 3-year plan I just started recently working on, though. Instead of working 8 years and a couple more months and getting 33% of my high 3 years as a pension, I'm going to go for a medical retirement and get my 100% through the VA first, because that's like $46,000 a year tax free. And then I'm going to apply for medical retirement from work. And the first year they give you 60% of your high 3, and then every year after that you get 40% of your high 3 until you're 62 and can draw Social Security.
Carl, here's what he's talking about. Everybody I know, like what he's saying, they'll say, if I just stick around for 3 more years, oh, I can do this. If I stick around for 2 more years, oh, I can get this. Every person I know has met that retirement and met that goal, and they've all died within a year after doing it.
Nah, I ain't dying anytime
in memoriam of Kevin on the credits right now. In memoriam, if you're watching this back, have a nice time. Whether you're swinging from a doorknob like Bourdain in 2017.
Kevin, I'm 49 years old. Are you 48? Is that correct?
Yep.
So I'm out. There is a very big reason why I retired early and left. It's just because of me looking at that technician versus active duty points, technician retirement, blah, blah, blah. But if I stay this long and do this, and I was like, you know what? It's going to end up eating me alive, and I'm going to end up being here till I'm 55 or so. Fuck it. I'm gone. I've already, I'm out.
My buddy just did this. He works where I works, and he got his 100% for PTSD from the Army. That's $46,000 a year tax free from the government. So you get a check for $3,600 and change every month tax free.
You are a socialist country as long as you murder brown kids and feel bad about it.
Correct. But dude, there's like probably 5% of veterans or 10% of veterans at this point don't have some sort of disability rating.
No.
Like the vast majority of people, your back's screwed up, your knees are screwed up, your hips are screwed up, your arms are screwed up, your shoulders are screwed up.
Everyone gets fucked, right? There's a select few that will get out of it. Even if you're like, say, special forces here, most of you are going to kill yourself because you've seen some weird shit or you try to kill a kid. Some of you might get out of it. Some of you are going to get out of that and feel guilty. A lot of you are going to have PTSD and there's no therapy.
Let me get a beer back.
I just watched my buddy do this though, dude. He got 100% through the VA for PTSD. That's $46,000 a year with no taxes taken by the state or the federal government. And then he applied for medical retirement. And initially they said no. He filed an appeal, spent $6,000 on an attorney, and they granted his retirement. So now he gets a check. He gets the first year 60% of his high 3 years of salary. And then every year after that, he'll get 40% until he's 62. So I can work till I'm 57 and I'll get 33% of my high 3. But that's 8 years plus away for 33%. Why not try and get 60 and then 40 before then?
Get what you can. Get what you can out of the system, dude. Whatever you can get out of the system, get it. Strangle it. Take it.
And if you're a veteran and you get put on the 100% permanent and total, you get free college for your kids. So
that's wild. But it's good. You should take it on board. Yeah, I'm sure that there's this kind of stuff everywhere, but It's good. It's good. If you've
Dude,
done your
if I have to
time,
work there
do the
8
time.
years and 4 months longer to retire, I'll probably end up fucking like drinking myself to death or finding a reason to jump off the roof.
One of my favorite Louis, when Louis did that "Oh My God" special on the round, it was kind of like everyone's like, "Is this Louis?" It wasn't the best stuff, but it was like we have this and maybe this, and it's like the bit about like, oh, you know, you're a hero for going to war, but maybe if you're in another country with a gun and your leg gets blown off, it's kind of your fault. It's a little bit your fault.
If you're shooting at them and then maybe they shoot back at you, maybe
yeah, and you're
you had it coming.
That's what happens.
I really like that special though, because it's kind of like it was at its peak, almost. It was coming up to its peak, and it was like it's in a weird round theater where the stage is everywhere. But it was like maybe it was very simple, but that's what Louis did so well. It's like
is the worst thing.
Slavery
it's
is bad,
the
but
worst
maybe,
thing, but maybe
the pyramids are cool. Like,
the greatest things you've ever seen in human accomplishment got done.
So what Louis did? Louis did surrealist stuff forever. He wasn't famous, wasn't popular, which is when all the dick stuff happened when he wasn't famous. So then he did personal stuff. Then he got divorced. Then he did. They say he did a special a year, but it wasn't really. It was every 18 months, and then he went 3 years, and then he did the Comedy Store special, which went back to his surrealist roots. The main closer was about the Batman, right? The Batman. And then he did the 2017 on Netflix, and then he got Me Too'd. And then Sincerely and Sorry, if you look at it, it's not what people say it was. It was up and down, and then it went personal, then it went surreal, then it went very good in my opinion. That Netflix special where he's in a suit when he's Hollywood's darling, and then cancelled, then Sincerely. So I think he's just had such a broad career, and it's all great. I think it's all great.
Louis never got canceled.
Rich.
Louis just went to France for a couple of years.
Fucked a French guy, right? Hey, buddy. Well, it was more that like his movie got cancelled and the project, so it like stopped many young comics advancing because they couldn't get in his project because they were all fired. That was the problem. And he invests his money and all that stuff, but not in a good vibe. He's doing his own thing, he's doing his own shows, he's paying for his own projects, and if they fail or not, then it's all on his dime, and he's just doing what he wants, and he's freer. When he goes to do stand-up now, he's freer. He's like, I don't need to appease Hollywood or the idiots writing reviews. I can just be me again, and I'm just going to do the shit I always did.
Well, can we ever just say that cancel culture doesn't exist? That doesn't really work. Who gets canceled?
Well, I would say someone without a power can get cancelled. If
maybe
you're like
that female that did the president's head, Kathy, whatever.
Yeah, but not really. No, but
everybody else though, it just like you look at Chappelle, all his shit came out. He's selling more tickets than ever, just like everybody else.
Yeah, no, that's not cancelling, and Louis isn't cancelling. It's a different thing. It's an attack on an art, maybe, but people who can get cancelled are people who've got no audience. So if you're a low level comic and you just get to a point where you're kind of getting a little bit of something, and then something happens, your career could be fucked. You will never earn a penny again. No club will book you. That's kind of a cancelling, I think, but not Louis C.K. What happened to him was fucking awful. He lost 50 million, and it was kind of like the whole crew.
I'm sure he's fine, Carl.
Comic was helping.
Huh? I'm sure he's got plenty of money. I'm sure he's fine.
But it's not just him. It's also public shame. He had a kink, and he got made public. That's it. That's what happened. He had a kink. It wasn't.
But how many people only go see him now because they want to jerk off in front of women too?
Well, he doesn't sell out his tours.
And Janine Garofalo and I had a conversation about this.
And I met her.
I love her, by the way, dude. I've always had a crush on that chick since I was like 22.
She's spectacular.
She's hot.
She and I
saw her last month. She's kind of hot.
I looked at her and go, "Hey, Janine, who's the 4 chicks that snitched on Louis?" And she blew. I was waiting on it.
A couple of dummies, right?
Maybe she was kind of liberal, kind of coming at me. No, she 100%.
She's a comic.
She turned hard on that political culture of all those Me Too women, and immediately she's like, those motherfuckers. They killed his career, and I love Gene. You're the only one that can name those 4 women that giggled when he whipped his dick out, but not one of those women said shit. It's these 3 women, and Janine became a pit bull. 4.
She's a comic before she's a woman.
4, and I mean, she became a
and Sarah Silverman as well. To be fair,
Louis,
backed him up.
4 Louis, and she.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure everybody hears that. Janine was absolutely a badass. Everything she said, we talked about. She's a fucking tiger.
Yeah, she's absolutely phenomenal.
She's I
saw her in Edinburgh last month. I saw her in the streets. She's cool as shit.
If you step to Janine Garofalo, you better be ready to go to war because she's got her rhetoric. She's
a comic.
Ready.
She's a real comic.
I always had a crush on her, and then that ugly.
Smart.
She's cute as
she's
hell, dude.
Tight. She's smart.
She's really
she's
cute.
Quick. She's a badass.
Yeah.
I'm taking you guys to the bathroom, but I'm muting the mic.
All right.
Oh, don't poop or anything weird. I need to get booze in a second. I think I drank all the beer in the house. So I might have to switch to rum if we're going to continue.
It's all right. Going for 6 hours. Probably time to peel off.
We can do whatever we want to do. We can continue or we can peel off. We can do whatever we need to do. Wait for Kevin to get back. I'm good either way. I'm not going to be desperate today. I'm like, oh, don't leave me with my anxiety. I'm good. I'll do. We can stay or we can go a half hour. What do you want to do? 1 hour? We can bounce or we can stay half hour.
I say we stay, but I don't care one way or the other. You know who else I always thought was cute, like in a weird way, like Janine? Andy McDowell. Do you guys ever think she was cute even for a minute?
For a minute.
I can't remember. Let me get,
like
let me get
when,
a drink and I'll be right back.
Like maybe when that Groundhog Day movie came out.
For a minute, and then
Amy McDowell, for a minute. Gina Davis,
but Janine, you guys were both drooling an hour later in person, huh? Janine's hot.
She's Janine. The thing with Janine is she's got her fucking wit is whip-like. She's quick as lightning.
I love that, people.
I love Janine to death. Again.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but isn't that kind of like a sign of intelligence to you?
Oh, well, of course it is. She does not back down. Because where I was in the green room at that time, there was a UFC fighter in there who was running his cocksucker. Idiot. Would not shut up. There was a conspiracy theorist in there. And Janine absolutely took them to school. And I loved it. My pants were tight.
Brett's like, I can't get up and answer that question at the board. Sorry.
She's great.
I'll take a 0.
Nope. I love her. And matter of fact,
I think didn't Bert Kreischer say he had a thing for her on one of his podcasts years ago?
Probably.
He had a crush on Janine.
She's the next morning I took her out for coffee. We did not sleep together. I just happened to be the opener.
I could not imagine having coffee with Janine Garofalo, for fuck's sake. That's crazy.
Nope. I showed up early because I'm an early guy to wake up the comics because we had to get going to Huntsville the next day. And Janine comes out and I was like, hey, Janine, how's it going? And it's like, hey, you going to get coffee? And she's like, yeah. I was like, please allow me to buy it for you. And
hell yeah.
She remembered last night, and I just fucked off. After I bought her coffee, I was like, see you later. It's great hanging out with you. See you.
That's how I was with Stanhope, because I know how much he hates having fans around and how uncomfortable it makes him.
Yeah.
That's how I was when Joby and Andy got me backstage. I just went and talked to him for a minute, took a picture, and was like, dude, I'll leave you alone. I know you don't want to be here. I just wanted to say hi. Know that I love you.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, Janine is a person. Like, she's not fake. Like, she remembers. It takes a minute because she's in her head. You know, she's ready to defend her principles, that kind of thing.
She's always seemed like she was super quick, super funny. Like, she'd probably be the kind of person you'd want to sit down and have a cup of coffee with.
Yeah. And you know, she came out of that whole Air America deal. Like, out of 2003, when I first came out of the desert, I found Air America, and that's back when Sam Cedar and Rachel Maddow and Janine Garofalo and Franken were all on there, and
smart
Janine, chicks
turn you on, huh?
Well, kind of, sorta. Like, if you look deep into Rachel, like, okay, she got.
Well, she doesn't like dudes, so there's that.
She also got paid off very quickly. I started paying attention to her ads, so I haven't had. Regardless,
dude, you hung out with cooler people than me. You probably hung out with Bert too. I don't even like Bert anymore, but I used to like Bert a lot.
You know what? I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one.
Pleading the fifth. Yeah, I know he asked you to do a whole rap for his tour bus. I know.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one.
Like, no notice and no money. I remember.
I'll tell you this: Sam Tripoli is awesome. I don't care where you stand on these politics. I love Sam Tripoli. I think he's fantastic. I love him as a person. I love him. Doug Stanhope, fantastic.
As long as you're fair with people and treat them like humans that are valued, I'm usually okay with you.
And everybody that revolves around the Doug Stanhope Funhouse, fantastic people. They're all good people.
What up, Hank? I usually watch you streaming. This is Solvent, if you didn't know, Hank.
Hank P8, can I just say, babies? Listen, we've drunk a lot tonight. I've poured myself a big rum and coke with a lime in and lime in shit. When I finish this, we're going to wrap the stream up. But it might be in a minute. It might be in half an hour. But I'm just
That's how we know you're gay. That's how we know you're gay, Carl, because you put a lime on it.
Exactly right. Hank PA was here this morning on Of Dykes and Man, and thank you very much. So listen, you're fucking all awesome. Brock got me crying before. Andrist will get me crying. Hank, people in the chat, you're all awesome. That's it. Let's just keep talking shit, dude. I'm gonna get this with a big gay lime.
We saw glimpses of the mean Brett dad earlier, and I didn't like it.
Well, here's what happened. Earlier, I was taking a piss, and while I was midstream, my dogs, who were on tethers in their backyard, started going berserk, and I could hear it that there was a dog fight happening, and so I come out, and sure enough, a loose dog was out there, and there was a dog fight, and I go outside, ballistic, to the owner who was not helping. And I had to manage my dogs and get them inside and yell at the owner, well, I'm standing on my property, handling my dogs on my property.
Get your fucking dog off my yard.
Of a dog fight on my property.
Property lines.
And a fucking goddamn owner is doing nothing, and I'm like, okay, I'll handle all this for us. And so it took me a minute to calm down. It took me about an hour,
I thought you were going to tell us you stuck your finger up the offending dog's ass, and the owner got mad and said you only did that if they were having sex and wouldn't stop.
Oh,
that happened several years ago. Whoa, Craig, what's up?
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right,
he's back.
Can I bring some comic relief into this?
Check.
Quickly? Can I just say, let's look what Mind Dog did to children.
This is fucking awesome.
Again.
I don't want to make fun of him though, y'all.
It's fucking great.
Shut up, pussy.
How not to do a yard sale. There's no signs out on the street. You're too far back from the street.
And online.
You need to be out by the street there.
That's a weird flex,
Every time
though.
we did garage sales, we always had it up here.
I'm the garage sale expert. Listen to me.
How not to do a yard sale.
Hey,
it's a weird flex.
Carl, let's pull it back a little bit.
How not to do a yard sale.
Yeah, what?
Let him come to the southeast and say that shit.
Let's see it one more time.
How not to do a yard sale.
I think I figured out why.
How not to do a yard sale. There's no signs out on the street. You're too far back from the street.
I usually say I save this type of hatred and vitriol for people online that I don't know, though.
That's fine. Every time we did garage sales, we always had it up here.
The best thing about that is the children have him done. They're like, oh yeah, dude, we know. We've put adverts out. We always have it here. Go home, man.
There's nobody tough in the Northeast. They're all malleable squid brains. And
that's true.
They didn't stand up for themselves. And the fact that you just go, your yard sale where you're selling shit for 50 cents inconveniences me that I have to walk 40 feet.
Uphill drive.
Soft people.
That's what I'm saying. It's a weird flag.
Soft people.
Hey, you couple of assholes.
So all you got to do is smack a couple of people around. Next thing you know, you own city block.
Fucking skateboards elsewhere, you fucking.
I don't like talking about the mafia because it's Sicily. This is the mob here.
I just think it's a weird flex. Like, I've been to so many garage sales, I'll tell you all the ways you're doing it wrong.
Fuck your kids, you fucking nothing cunt. You should have splattered on your mother's face, you fucking nothing. Where's your skateboard? Is it cheap? Get down the drive.
And that girl should have said, "Are you gonna buy something or get the fuck out?"
No, she did. She was like,
That's what I'd say too.
Yeah.
You fucking know, man. Relax.
Tell me that you haven't ever logged on to Facebook and been waiting for somebody to unload some hatred you woke up with, and you're just looking for somebody that doesn't matter, that you can say something shitty and mean to, correct them with their ignorance, and then you feel better later on. Come on.
Hank PA, go catch up because Andrist came on for like the first 2-3 hours. It was great fun. Now we're getting weird. But thanks, Hank, for catching up with us for sure. And retweet it if you're on Twitter too. Thank you. Oh, dude, Mind Dog is insane. I love him so much. And I hope that he sees this and takes the joke because normally, sometimes he doesn't. But in general, we'll have a good chat.
He's not going to take the joke at all.
Yeah, but I disagree with him all the time, and I tell him direct, this is what I think. And then most of the time we can find a common ground, and then sometimes it's like, you fucking asshole.
I wish there would have been a flat earth book. If they would have had a flat earth book for sale at that garage sale, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, it would have been good. He said, yeah, sure. We have skateboards, and it's really even.
If that girl had merely went, hey, bald man, I'm being held against my will.
Yeah. Beat feet is what I would have told them.
Her funniest move was just to scream rape. Like that would have been the funniest.
You can't imagine what's going on in that garage. You see all that shit in the driveway? They're making room for me.
Yeah, they're tying us up in there, bitch. Don't worry about it.
And then what would he do? Well, I had to walk a long way. Now I've got to walk back to my car. I forgot my phone.
Hey, I got a strange idea if you guys are down.
So
give me a recommendation of a comedian that none of us know that we should go listen to.
Robin Harris.
How not to do a yard sale.
Matt Napa.
How not to do a yard sale. There's no signs out on the street. You're too far back from the street.
Dude, I've had mornings where I wanted to be that guy, so I'm not saying nothing. If you've never had a morning where you wanted to be that guy, you're better than me.
No, I've really never had that morning.
I've never looked at children.
I've never had that morning.
And think I need.
I didn't say I'd do it. I just said I'd want to.
Imagine going to a Girl Scout desk
That's a long
and going,
drive,
you know what? I'm upset that I had to walk this.
What a shitty way for you to put your table out. You don't even have a banner hanging off the front.
Yeah. Do you not
what is this bullshit
want
you're
to
selling?
sell this shit? I'm here
What
to
are
get
these,
some Thin Mints.
recycled
I'm
digestives?
stoned. I want some Samoas.
Imagine
and I've
that's your
had to
daughter.
walk 20 yards. This is horse shit.
Imagine that's your daughter, and you're finally convinced her to go out after her depression. She wants to kill herself. She's 8, and now she's selling a skateboard. And you see a bald 63-year-old man coming up the drive. Go, get down the fucking end of the drive.
Hey, she could be a sweet mate with somebody we know at the nervous hospital. Well, they got rooms at the nervous hospital. It's all good.
Yes, we have. Hallelujah.
I hope everybody is watching Sling Blade tonight.
Oh, hell yeah.
When Carl, he just got out of the nervous hospital.
Yeah, but also, Kelly, maybe those children aren't innocent. Maybe they're cunts, and they deserve to be disturbed in their business. You never know. Children can be cunts too.
No.
Yeah, they can.
Craig. Yes, Craig, you fucking lunatic. In fact, what are you covering up for your children? Maybe your children are cunts.
Oh my god, I have a house full of girls, dude. Yeah.
There's a reason why Craig is. There's a reason why Craig is sensitive.
Yeah,
he can't afford to lay the hammer down.
Well, not on the internet. No. Let's not make him do it on the internet.
I mean, if you look at Craig's kind of a big dude.
I am.
He is a big dude.
You know,
if I come to New Mexico and I say, "Where's my green chili burger?" and then I make an off-color comment, he can kill me in the face.
He's smaller than Andy Baker. When I put my arms around him, he was easier to reach my hands together.
Well, Andy Baker's a fucking disgusting fat cunt. What a disgusting fat horrible cunt.
My hands still touch behind Andy, but I got long arms, so.
I'll be seeing Andy soon.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, what horrible fat nonsense Andy is. But no,
I don't know if Craig even sleeps, dude. Between like taking his daughters and granddaughters places and being at all these shows and cheerleading and working and showing up at RV parks to meet fucking random termites on their way through town.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't think Craig sleeps.
About 5 hours a day.
This is the weirdest question I've ever seen. Have you guys ever seen Inman's dad? No. Should I fuck his mother again?
Something tells me his dad wears a Kenworth hat and never told James he was proud of him.
Shall I fuck his mother again and ask for a picture? Is that how I get to see his dad?
Is that how James came to be? Are you his dad?
I hope so.
It would explain a few things, but
I've got to tell you though, and I did say this earlier to Andrist. Since he went on Substack, I don't look at that shit. He's kind of calmed down a bit, and some of his tweets are quite funny. I'm like, you've kind of got a point. I know what he is, and I know what he's done. I know all those things, and we had him on our podcast, and we kind of went yikes and damn on him. But I kind of like, he's a smart guy, and he's kind of got some good points, but he just goes fucking too crazy too often. But recently, I've seen him post some stuff. It's like one that's funny, and you kind of got a point. It's kind of not Inman-y, so I'm worried about where the Inman energy is going. Maybe it's killing kids.
Well, like I gave him too much shit on Twitter and called him out too many times, so he doesn't see me anymore. But he never put 2 and 2 together and realized who I was on Facebook, so we're still friends. And if I see him say something, if I see him say something that's like marginally normal, or maybe even witty, I just scroll by.
That's fair.
I'm like,
if
everybody has a moment of clarity now and again, bro.
And I think that's where you should be. It's like at this point. My point is, I just don't get into internet beef because I think it's not worth it. But if you want to do that, that's good. But if you're at a point where it's not worth the beef, just scroll by. Then that's a good thing. Scrolling by is a good thing.
Yeah,
because all social media companies,
plus
the heart of them.
The last thing I ever want to do is tell James I agree with him, right? So of course I'm scrolling by. I'm not taking the time to comment and go, "Oh my God, you're finally right."
And if you shout at him on the internet or whatever, the social media company's advertising method has worked because all they want is like
interaction
shitting on each other, shitting on each other. I hate you. Fuck you. You voted for Trump. Fuck you. You voted for Biden. Fuck you. That's what they want. That is all adding to the money. It's like, oh, they're going to click on this. It's going to click. We all get suckered into it. It's like, fuck. And you want to make your opinion. That's why I said to you, I think 6 months ago, it's like, back off from it a little bit because it's like, it's not that important. And secondly, you saying something won't change anything. And thirdly, that helps the conglomerate. But I know it's so easy. Sometimes you see someone say something and you want to go, I'm going to come and get your kids or your dog. Fuck you.
No,
that's how I feel.
He's not worth any kind of effort, but like, I definitely like call him out when he says something stupid, but when he's right, I just ignore him.
And that's fair. Yeah, but whatever you.
But I don't get into those beefs for me. I'm not trying to like, ooh, I'm going to get something out of this. I'm just like, man, I hope I ruin his day.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair also. But you know, whatever it is. But I can't because I have so many horrible thoughts, and sometimes they slip out at these time of nights. I
said mildly mean things and then imagined him stomping around his apartment while his girlfriend's at work making all the money, complaining about what I said.
Yeah, mate,
but it gives me a little bit of joy.
But the chances are he's probably not though. He's probably like selling a Substack article for $4, you know, about the Jews, and he's having a great time.
It's like I have a coworker that's getting married in October, dude, and the guy's in like $50,000 of credit card debt, and his bride-to-be doesn't even know. Like, there's so much. Like, he's gone on a spending spree in the last 2 months before getting married because he figures here's his chance to get away with it before somebody else sees his finances.
Yeah, but what's the best outcome? Is he just coming in summer? At what point does sex become boring? It's like, oh, you can be hot and we can have sex together. It's still
once you
boring.
Get married, that's when it gets boring, Carl.
Yeah, but it's all boring all the
Not
time.
always.
You can just jizz and then it's go, oh, it's time for a shower and then we'll go to sleep again. It doesn't matter what you look like or where it goes. It's just oh, for fuck's sake. And yeah, now I'm tired. Yes, now we've got to go to breakfast. So I was showering. Not that I'm calling all hot women that get fucked deaf men that look like Lou Ferrigno. Made me go angry again. Maybe I am doing that. I don't know. I thought I had a philosophical point, and then I just mocked the deaf.
Hey, I know as a single guy, you can't see any positives for like tying yourself down and getting married.
Well, no.
But as you get older, you start to have that thought like, who's gonna hold my hand in hospice?
Don't make me cry, but don't think
like,
that in serious
I want
case,
somebody to know I died and not just like them to be like one of those guys where they put a story in the newspaper like, hey, this dude died and nobody's going to show up at his funeral. Like, we need the public to turn out.
I said that on the stream the other day about the Queen's funeral. It's like sometimes I go to funerals and see everyone turn out and they look good. And sometimes I look at them and go, even if it's full of my friends, and go, I don't think they're all going to come to my funeral. I think 5 of them might. And then I'll feel bad. Like,
I try not to judge funerals because I don't do death sober. Like, I don't know what, the last 12 years I lost my dad and my mom. And like nobody was sober at any of the funerals. Like mom died when COVID kicked off. Mom died at January when COVID kicked off, 2 months before COVID. They didn't even know what killed her. She was doing chemo and got sick.
Oh, they didn't know what killed your mum?
Yeah, they didn't know. Like, oh, she has some virus. She has some virus because COVID didn't exist yet.
Yeah, it's probably what.
And so she died in the hospital, and like they didn't know what killed her. Oh, she must have caught some sort of virus in the hospital.
Yeah, they
but it's like
virus. I thought it.
People ask you like, oh, do you want to get up and speak at your parents' funeral? And I'm like, dude, there's no way. I won't be sober.
Yeah, that's the big thing about me as well. It's like when my dad's funeral hits, my mum can go fuck herself. When my dad's funeral hits, that will be the one that gets me, and I'm fine until the coffin goes by, and then it's like, I'm just in like 2 levels down of like human emotion. Immediately.
Oh, dude, they do you dirty here. They're like, hey, pick a song that means something to you, and somehow it relates to whoever fucking died. And then they play the song during the funeral, and you just like fall into crumbs because you gave them an honest answer.
You should just pick "Here Come the Hot Stepper," lyrical gangster, still loving like that, and then maybe it'll just make some people smile.
I was like, man, I should have picked a CNC Music Factory song from like 1994.
Sweat.
Yeah. Beam, beam, boom, boom, boom.
Or just as your father's body's coming through in the coffin thing, you should just play soundtracks from The Wire, like Omar's coming, and then it might bring something.
It was actually funny because Dad got cremated and he had this really beautiful like inlaid wooden box with like 7 different kinds of wood in it. And they had like a little golden key on the front. And my aunt went up to pay her respects at the funeral and like put her hand on the box and was patting it and touching it. And the fucking key fell out of the lock and fell into a planter underneath the table. So there she is for 5 minutes digging through a fucking flower trying to find the key to the urn, which is that little wooden box. And like everybody's just standing there waiting in line to pay their respects while she's digging through the flowers trying to find the urn.
I know what an urn is because I put my dick in it. You think you drink... Again, South Park did it wonderful where they drink Kenny's soul and it's chocolate milk. They have it in chocolate milk. That was such a good episode. Well, I think like the 4th season when Kenny finally died. Not that I'm saying your mother.
That's fucked though, dude. We had like... Mom died the night before the funeral. Like we got into town, we flew in. Everybody and their brother was at my sister's house. She's got one of those giant pole barns that's been turned into a barn dominium behind her house. Everybody's drinking, getting hammered. They're passing around bottles of peanut butter whiskey. We're doing like moonshine cherries out of the jar. Next thing you know, my uncle backs into a tree and wraps his truck around a tree and folds his tailgate in half like a taco.
Melanie, what comedy show are you going to see? Is it someone that we know, or is it just a local show? Where are you, by the way? Not geographically.
Into this thing.
She's leaving.
Yeah. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, but we're trying to find out. All right, Kevin, it's not about you. Melanie, where are you going? Not geographically, not the geotag. Don't send us that, although it would be funny. Who are you going to see? Who are you going to see? If you're leaving now, like Kevin wants you to leave. Because
I don't want to leave.
Nobody wants Melanie to leave.
Just roll with it a little bit. We say stuff. It doesn't matter. It's not real. None of it's real. It's just words and noise.
And these guys are really drunk. I'm not, but they are. So I'm just starting to get drunk.
Yeah, now he's going to hit his girlfriend. Yeah, Mel. Yeah, Mel. Come on, jump in, bitch. Where are you going? Actually, I remember.
Come tell us who you're going to see.
When I was in Brazil, I think me, Brock, Linda Allen, Mel, Soharo, a lot of us jumped on a weird Zoom call and I ordered beer for delivery. It was a great time. So let's do that sometime. If you can't make it, okay. Who are you going to see then? Tell us. Are you going to see James Acaster? If you do, can you shoot me in the face, please?
Jesus Christ, no kidding.
If it's just a local comedy club, let us know where you're going. Let us know who you're seeing, or if you don't want to know any of that, just go. I'm going out for someone better, and then leave in anger.
Let me throw this out real quick.
Yeah.
He's throwing it out real quick. He takes his headphones off.
Hang on. Oh yeah,
one of those is Melanie's.
3 of those are mine.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, Melanie.
3. Jesus, Craig.
Yeah, man.
So what
Psycho.
that is I agreed to do this goddamn waste of time podcast, and
fuck off, man.
But I finally got to hang out with you, dude, and I've been wanting to hang out with you forever, so it's worth it.
Oh, great. We'll keep getting drunk. Here's the deal, fellas. All of your shit is waiting there because this waste of time podcast.
Come on, man. Can't you get on your phone? Take it to the mailbox?
No, I'd like to make sure that everything is 100% correct.
Appreciate it.
And so I want to make sure everything, Christine's got her money and the addresses are money. And so I was waiting on 2 addresses. So everything is kind of sort of ready to go. But thank Carl and this piece of shit Waste of Time podcast. That's why your sketches aren't going out today. Or tomorrow.
Say thank you.
Or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow.
Thank that balding fuck face right there.
Right there. Up there.
And you can all tweet Christine
Up
Levine
there.
and say, hey, fucking relax. You've clearly been lazy your whole life. Why don't you relax one more day for your cancer money? It's my fault. It's my fault. Just tweet that.
No, man.
Hey, I've done a total of 1 sweet things for Christine ever, and I'm gonna hold on to that until I die.
You sucked that big clit off one night round by the bins?
No. I'd seen Mishka like 3 or 4 times, and he was coming through Oklahoma City and didn't have a gig, so somebody started a house show for him, and this was like a super nice $300,000-$400,000 house. They cooked food for everybody that was attending. You just had to bring your own booze. And she had been online all day, like having all kinds of drama and problems. And I felt bad for her. So I just FaceTime Messenger, right? Like on Facebook. I sent her a Messenger video request. Christine answered the phone. And I'm like, hey, I just wanted to cheer you up. And I spun my phone around and let her watch Mishka perform for the whole show.
You know what, Kevin?
She sat there and smiled the whole fucking time, ear to ear.
It was a really nice thing you did, but I think the social anxiety of that probably gave her the cancer she has now. I think maybe when she went, that's so nice, it grew something in her, and it wasn't love. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, I have a great story from that night because my friend spent like the whole entire night outside talking to some girl, trying to get his dick wet on the back porch while he's missing the entire show. Like Michigan's inside singing for 90 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go inside and watch a middling musician, or I can fuck this girl.
Yeah.
So what are the options?
He gets like 90 minutes in, comes back inside and sits down next to me at this show, and I'm like, what happened to the girl you spent all this time? He's like, dude, she's fucking crazy. I'm like, you missed an hour and a half show to try and get your dick wet, and all you can say is she's crazy.
Yeah, but isn't that most men go, she took my house, and then you can go, she's crazy. That's normally how the joke goes.
Like we're like, hey, we have to leave, and we start leaving. This girl follows us out to the car in the driveway in the neighborhood, and she's literally throwing herself at my buddy. Like, what? Don't you like me? This, that, and the other. Blah 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 blah. And he was just like, nah. And of course, Mishka had like some 18-year-old college freshman draped over him the whole time he was there.
Don't tell tales. Don't tell tales on the Biden administration. What are you doing?
Yep. When talking about Christine, y'all probably Wait, has everybody heard my, like, during the sketchathon, did y'all hear my story about Christine?
Which one?
Depends which one.
I couldn't watch for that long, bro. I had to check in and check out.
All right, it's fine. So when you start out in comedy, you don't get paid shit. Nothing. Matter of fact, you lose.
Amen.
Money.
Amen.
You're driving and you're trying to
Yes,
support
spending.
venues. You lose money 100% of the time. And so when you show up at some comedy gigs after a couple of years of just eating shit constantly and just playing and just trying to work on your stuff, suddenly every once in a while you get somebody that slips you $5, or somebody gives you a free booze ticket, or you're working your way up. Next thing you know, somebody slaps you $20 or $50, whatever. It takes a while. So in 2019, I'd been doing comedy for about 6 years. And I was just at that point where I was still a baby as far as comedy goes. 6 years, you're still a baby. And you're still kind of expecting not to get paid. But at the same point, it's like, yeah, you're going to pay me. You're going to pay me to get me to my next gig. I didn't drive all the way here to put up with this bullshit. So you get some balls on you a little bit, but you're still baby as far as you're still working towards things. And so in 2019, Andrist and I, we're out west, and we were, I was opening for him and doing stuff. And we went down to Tucson, and Mamu had this show that she had, and it was her gig. It was a dive bar, which I love dive bars, and I loved it. I loved 100% of
baby.
it. And she's like, "Hey man, you're going to open for me, and then I'm going to open for Andrist, and I want you to do 20 to 25 minutes." And I'm like, "This is unbelievable." Okay, fine. No problem. And so the deal is, if you're a young comic, that's usually your headliners will take all the money, and then they'll divide it amongst themselves. And then they'll come to like the opener and go, "No, man, the booker, he left." And
there's no
money for any of us except the headliner's got all the money in his pocket. They're like, well, I don't know what's happening, and that kind of deal. And so you kind of figure that out pretty quick, if you got any smarts to you. But so I was doing 20, 25 minutes at Tucson, opening for Christine, and then Christine opening for Andrist. So a hell of a gig. And I think the entry fee to that thing was like $15 just to get in this dive bar, whatever. A steal. And did my thing. Show was over. And I expected to get nothing. Because Andrist is a headliner. Levine, it's her venue. And she set all this up where she does a monthly gig here, and at the end of it, I'm just kind of hanging back, drinking beer. She comes up and palms me a fistful of cash. I didn't even look at it, but just knowing how it felt, I was like, that's going to get me and Andrist to our next 2 gigs.
Especially if you're a comic.
And I looked, when I got back to my hotel room that night, I was like,
it was cancer.
I will never, ever forget that.
Yeah. And that is so important on fucking so many levels.
And Carl, not to shit on the show you saw last night, but one of the best shows you'll ever see is when you see Doug billing at Stanhope and Friends. That's the one time I saw him with Christine Jr. and Andy, and they were fucking fantastic. It was the best show I've ever been to.
I'd love to see like the group shows and stuff, but I'm going to spend more time in the States in the coming years, and I hope to catch one of those shows. But yeah, no, Brett's right. You get fuck all as a comic. You get something. I've got a wallet full of cash here that was paid to me in Scotland. And it's like I'm holding on to that I won't spend until next year. If someone's taking you aside and giving you some cash, let alone that is fucking great. But because it's about something else that you got fucked.
Well,
and now
not to be a dick, but she'd been in that
Oh.
position so many times, Brett. She knew what position you were in.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and she had empathy, and she cared.
Not really. I mean, she sucked she sucked Doug's dick to open for him in Cincinnati.
Literally. She did not finish though. She said she never finished.
But the thing is, there was a difference. Like, I love Christine. There was so much more that we learned, not only from the business part at the dive bar, but at the pool the next day when she and I and Andy and Olivia Grace and we were all just hanging out at the pool and just rapping and talking. And that's a lot of teeth cutting happened. It was good. It was.
I'm waiting to see when she gets whatever her health problems are fixed. Olivia's fucking hilarious.
She's not going to get a problem fixed. She's going to die in 6 months. And then we're going to have another problem part.
Dude, she was new to comedy and fucking hilarious, though. Like, that girl's got talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get these dogs in. Be right back.
Get those dogs in, bitch.
Like, give her 10 years of practice, and she's funnier than fucking Amy Schumer, hands down.
Why Amy Schumer hasn't been funny for 10 years? So that's not.
I'm just saying.
Hold that as a comparison.
They gave her a special like 3 years in because she was a chick, right? That's the only reason she got a special.
What? Amy Schumer was very funny. And she was talented.
But look at what she does. She gets up on stage and talks like a dude. She talks about her vagina. She talks about sex.
No one has watched any of her specials for 10 years. She was very funny, and then it got weird. They gave her a show. She had to write that. She got, and then people like Kurt Metzger wrote her show, and then he got called a rapist and stuff. And it's like, no, I've been writing one of the biggest feminist comedy shows in the last 10 years. Thank you. So it all got weird. But what happened with her was she got given too much too early. She couldn't keep up with the writing, and then we'll sign you for 3 more specials, and there's no material there. So it's not her.
But like to me,
she kind of
just like naturally on her own, Olivia's funnier than her.
Well, obviously. Olivia still has no career, and she's not.
No.
The problem with success is it demands more success immediately, and that's what the trap Juma fell into, I think. And it's not her fault, really.
Are you sure?
She just got fucked by her own talent. But yeah, no, sure. People like
I just know that Olivia's made me laugh more than Amy Schumer has.
God, Amy Schumer.
Well, obviously, because you're a psychopath. Funny comics are mostly unsuccessful, and they'll always be unsuccessful. They're the funniest ones. They're the ones that work hard. Some of them get some kind of notice. Like Stanhope got some fame because he got on a TV show, and he got a TV show here. There's a world where Stanhope isn't known by anyone, and 3 people see his show. There's a world where that happens. But
you know what's crazy? I brought up Stanhope to one of my students today that's like 25. And he's like literally told me, I remember that guy from like episode 2 of The Man Show with Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's like, the only comedians I listen to are Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, everybody in that little clique. But yeah, he knew that.
Carl,
so I'm like, well, you're all right.
So by your rationale.
There's no rationale. It's just a
like the NFL. Major League Baseball is not known throughout the world.
But it's not a criticism of anything. Obviously,
well,
those comedians are brilliant. But
he's a world toured comic.
I've mentioned him to a 24, 25-year-old, and he knew who he was, dude. That's pretty crazy to me.
But not everybody knows who he is.
Most
people have no idea.
Do not know who Doug Stanhope is, even. Right. So it's kind of a weird thing, but it's amazing.
Just because you love something doesn't mean everybody else does.
Right.
Here's my question. For a comedian, what's better, to be a comedian that's universally loved or a comedian's comedian? Because Stanhope and a lot of other guys have been billed as a comedian's comedian, where he's playing to the back of the room where the comedians that are going up next are sitting. And they're the ones fucking dying.
I'll say this, as far as my Twitch stream goes, I only want cool people here.
Yeah.
I'd rather have less people on my Twitch stream, as long as they're cool, than 2,000 assholes.
Yeah, yes. Does Stanhope want 2,000 people waking up and shouting Douglas behind some guy that doesn't know that he's want to be there and going back to sleep? Or would he rather 90% of the audience go in there because they love him and then 3 people are shouting Douglas?
Yeah.
Well, the fact that you guys only had one guy that wandered in there unknowingly and wanted to complain is kind of amazing.
But that's also the way the Brits do. That's exactly what the British do. That's on. Nobody is talking about that. How on point the Brits are with that. One Brit pisses and moans, and then all the Brits are going, "Hey, look at this."
I have a question, Carl. Did he have any good bits about the Queen and her untimely death at 96?
No, he had 2 little lines that were kind of throwaway.
You got to stay on topic at least a little, though, right? I mean, if he didn't mention it, it's a problem.
Yeah, he had to, because there were empty seats and it was kind of a weird night. It's kind of a weird atmosphere. But he came out when I'm high. I got high notes, and there was a couple of Queen bits. But the whole, I have to say, a fucking master, of course. 2 hours or whatever it was just fucking beautiful. But it was a little bit wild because he was high, Hennigan was scared of bringing him a drink, all that stuff. It made like a small-ish theatre gig seem like a club gig. He was high.
Very intimate.
He was smiling, his little cheeks were blushing. It was just glorious.
That was like Vegas, dude. He looked like he was maybe 3 or 4 drinks too far into his evening by showtime. But I didn't care because I love him. It doesn't matter.
So were we, and it was kind of, everyone had a cool balance, and there were some, I didn't even notice the weirdos, because sometimes reality shows, there's a weirdo that's going to do it weird. But yeah, it was big enough we didn't get interfered by that. I pretended to be retarded because I bought these tickets 3 years ago, and I just sat where I sat where I wanted. And then every time someone come near me, I just started, and then my plan was to act. If someone was to say, "That's my seat," I would have just gone, "Mommy, what did you mean?" And that was just my little plan.
Funny, dude.
I can sit where I want. It's not. It was a genuine ploy. Like it was a genuine plan, like The Great Escape, and it worked. And people left me alone. And the toilets were right next to us, and we drank beer. And it was great. I saw friends I hadn't seen in over a year. It was a great comedy show. It was
okay. So, who else here has met somebody they've been a fan of for a decade? Anybody? I mean, Brett, you met Janine, and you had an obvious, awesome interaction with Janine. You'd probably been a fan of hers for a long time.
Well,
like I told Stanhope literally, "Hey, I know this is uncomfortable for you, and I'm kind of starstruck. Let's just take a picture and I'll leave you alone."
Did you see how quickly Kevin switched it back to him?
Yeah. All night. Well, the whole time he's been on.
He asked a question and immediately didn't give anybody an option.
Yeah.
He's like,
Well, I'm just saying. Have you had that?
Kevin at the KOA.
Because what's weird is when you listen to somebody's podcast for like 5 years, You feel like you know them and you know the inner workings of their life. And then they come see your strange face they've never seen before. And you're like, oh, dude, I know so much about you. We're like best friends. And you don't even know who the fuck I am.
Kevin is onto something that I've been working on as a joke for years right there. You're nailing it. You're nailing it.
I'm more comfortable with you than you are with me, but.
Like, I think podcasts make you crazy.
A little bit.
For me, it's more awkward, right? Because I was a fan of like stand-up, but now I can't.
Kevin just nailed it.
I can't call myself a fan anymore. I'm not going to call myself.
I've heard 5 years of your intimate secrets, your jokes, your inner thoughts.
Yeah, but it's not
the things
real.
you talk
it's
about.
Like a serial killer. It's like a serial killer stalking a victim. You've got.
Dude,
to
I drank all 3 of those beers out of the fridge.
But when you show up,
be a little bit cooler.
And
I'm on number 8, I think.
Podcasts make you crazy because in your brain, you show up to that person thinking they're in Dubuque,
I
Iowa.
love you. I love episode 137.
Hey,
like, fucking get this guy away from me, dude.
I love you. You and I.
And I'll tell you. I'll tell you when I.
You guys want the RV tour?
Kevin, shut the fuck up. No, you're trash. You live in Australia. You fucking trash nothing. You white fucking. Fuck you and your wife. You fucking trash criminal prick. Get out of town. Let me tell you about another story. I'm going to mute you. I saw no Kevin.
We've heard enough about the drones.
Yeah, you trash. I met but no, I had it as well. I met Ari Shafir, which might seem weird, like 6 years ago, and I just blurted something out about cocaine at him because he had talked about cocaine on his special, and it was like, oh, cocaine, and he went, "All right, dude," and moved away. But then, as the next hour went on, we got talking, and it was cool. But I realized then, oh, breathe when you meet someone you respect, and the same again. Breathe. Don't go, oh, Doug, oh, fucking house, Bisbee. Breathe.
Yes.
And just go.
Doesn't always work. In 1994,
how did Kevin unmute himself?
In 1994, I was weak at the knees when
the
first time I met Bernie Wrightson.
Who's that?
Bernie who? Carl's talking over you.
He was the co-creator of Swamp Thing.
I'm talking over Brett.
A phenomenal artist, and there was nobody in his line in Chicago, and I walked up to him, and I couldn't remember my name because I studied his artwork forever, and I'm like, how the fuck am I the only person in this man's line? And I was like, I really like his stuff. And he's like, okay, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And it was very much like Christmas Story. As soon as he pushed me down the line, I was like, no, I remember everything I was going to say.
But it's weird for me.
He's the only one I've ever been like shell-shocked by.
It's weirder for me now because I attempt to do comedy and stuff. Now, when you meet someone, it's like you definitely don't want to be seen as being a dick. You're like, can we get a picture? No, I'm never going to ask anyone for a picture.
Who cares?
Hey, Brett, can I ask you a question about your comedy time?
Sure, you can. But in fact, Kevin, I'm going to fucking mute you, and you can let me finish what I'm fucking saying for once. You fucking fucking prick. I feel weird.
Take that
because
I'm not muted.
Fucking Christ.
Because now, you fat prick, with your stupid criminal wife and your shit opinions, Trump is brilliant. You're shit. Trump's funnier than you. What are you saying? Joe Rogan's better than you. You fucking big-headed nothing. Go on Twitter and talk about that. You fucking loser. Oh, Rogan. Yeah, you got a big chin. Your wife's shit. Get out of your caravan, trailer, RV. Oh, got a drone, have you? So is Obama.
So,
but no, I feel weird now because now I'm kind of like, now I definitely don't want to ask anyone for a picture or to say hi because I feel really weird. So now I'm like, and then
ask him where Juneteenth comes from. Ask him where Black
I
Wall
think he's
Street
angry with
came
his face.
from.
I think he's angry with his face isn't in the stream.
Here he comes. He's going to come back. Ask him where Black Wall Street was.
Black Wall Street.
I know.
Joe. I don't know. Kevin, dude, if you're watching, I'm joking, but we'll wrap it up soon. Is he so angry he's punched? I think he's punched the camera, and now we can just see a lamp.
Maybe he punched his wife.
Maybe he fell down.
He's a big fella.
What if he just had a heart attack?
Listen, if I call you a big chin nothing and all your opinions are useless, I'm joking. It's a joke. I don't care about anything. I love you. Kevin, settle that camera down. You come back in.
Did you hear that? I don't care
Get
about
himself
nothing.
a Bud Light. He
and
got
I
himself
love
a
you.
Bud Light. He got himself a Bud Light.
Did you just hear what Carl said?
Yeah.
Hey, I was only saying that. I wanted to ask Brett a question about his time in comedy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt Carl.
Come on, Kevin. Bring it.
Fuck off.
Ask a question.
I'm fucking with
When you first started, were you worried, man, I've listened to too many comedians for too many hours and I'm just going to get up on stage and be emulating one of my heroes?
No.
Good question.
No, never.
Great question.
Because I've heard too much comedy. If I sat down and tried to write a joke, I'm sure I'd be stealing from somebody.
Nope. That's the hardest part. And Kevin,
good question, Kevin. Seriously,
Kevin,
good question.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna answer you.
Is it mean Carl instead of mean Buck?
All of my jokes, shit, I can give you my bits. They were awful. They're just terrible. It's nobody had ever done those jokes before because I made it. They were unique. And I can still use those jokes if I wanted to do like little Christian parties, little church parties.
I'm just afraid I'd get panicked or worried, and I'd start doing tangents off somebody's bits that I've heard for the last 20 years. Because we have stupid improv clubs where you could go show up and do an open mic here, and I'm like,
Kevin,
I'd try that, but I'd probably just get up and repeat Stanhope.
Wait. Can I just check? You're thinking about doing stand up? Is that what the question's from?
I've talked about it, yeah.
So that's what you need. Don't think about anything else. Just write what you think is funny and go and do it.
First off,
you're not going to be brilliant. Just go and do a joke.
Check yourself. If in your head, if I'm thinking, hey, this is how Bill Burr sounds. No.
Yeah. Then
you're already on the wrong track.
Yeah, I don't want to steal anybody's cadence. I don't want to steal their premises. I don't want to steal their image.
Too much. I think you're too much in your own head then, because I was there as well before my first gig. You pick up mannerisms from your favorite comics. I do.
Yes, we do.
My mouth goes this way over certain comics, and it's fine to keep some of it. And the first time you ever do comedy, if you've never done it before, when you look back on it, you'll probably find, I've talked too much. I haven't trimmed the fat. I've got these great ideas.
And that's what I like about comedy. I don't like crowd work. I want to see the material you've spent a year hammering down and subtracting all the words out of.
Not even crowd work. I disagree with that.
Not even crowd work.
I disagree with that immediately right there.
Can I just say that probably if you first go up on stage, your jokes will be too long. They won't.
And they're going to suck. For sure.
No, but they might be funny. They really might. But when you look back on it, it's like the setup will be too long, blah, blah, blah. But you have to, all you can do is get up and do it. Everyone copies their favorite comic. Everybody you've ever seen. Dave Attell copied his favorite comic. But the way he becomes his unique voice by keep doing it until he goes, this is better for me. This sounds better. And he'll just keep trimming it around. And we all do too. We all might have a Louis mannerism or a Stanhope mannerism. You need to just keep crafting it out. And even if you have a little bit of that, it's fine as well, as long as you're not copying it. As long as you're not by the end copying it. But your first few gigs, who gives a shit?
It's easier for me to make art, literal painting art, than to do comedy.
Yeah.
That's what I figured, dude. I figured it was harder to come up with an original thought that hasn't been worked out in somebody's bit somewhere.
It's not just like
it doesn't matter.
Art every single day, you have to refine your words. your pauses, and you have to eat shit.
But it all comes
single night. It's relentless.
Every time you go up, you think, did I tweak that? Did I say this?
Like if you're, I would try to double or triple bang. So I would try to hit 2 or 3 mics a night and get booked.
If you can have it, yeah.
If I'm already driving, I'm not going to waste my fucking time. Let's go. Let's maximize our time. And it's work. It's fucking work. And you're sitting there chiseling, and I'm having to listen to my stupid voice again. Like, okay, put a pause and here, and all that joke is stupid. It didn't work there, and you're just constantly.
You cannot think about it.
Comedy, and if you're trying to be good and you take it seriously, it's awful.
I wrote
awful.
I wrote for 18 months before my first open mic, and I never went up. And then I went up, and then for 3 years, but each 2-3 months, you think you're good, you think you're better, and then you're like, oh, it's awful. You just got to keep going, and it doesn't matter. You don't have to achieve anything. You don't have to go on stage and go, I'm Dave Chappelle, I'm Bill Burr, I'm Doug Stanhope. You just need to go up and do it. Get one laugh, and then you might go, I want to do it again.
Tell this to 98% of the people out there who are doing comedy. You all suck.
Yeah.
You're terrible.
And you have to suck.
No,
and it's important.
There's 1% of us who also suck, but we work our asses off.
Keep going. You listen, you learn.
And we're constantly in our heads, and we want to be better. And then there's that 1%.
Actually,
that are
Kevin,
fucking amazing.
Kevin,
there's no way you're not catching them. They are phenomenal.
It's more than that. But Kevin, I remember you sending me a premise like a year ago when we, started knowing each other, and I was just probably a bit flippant. I was like, well, that's the premise. But just because all the time, every day, even during this podcast, when it's organized, I'm writing notes down. I'm writing this down. I might never look at those notes, but maybe I'll look at it, and that's a bit. I just live in the world of premises and stand up in my head all the time. But if you get something, just write it down. You don't have to go for 5 minutes. You can do 1 minute. Get up at an open mic. You can have one premise.
Well, that's how sad the scene is here, dude. I can get up 2 or 3 nights a week if I really tried, without having to get drawn out of a hat or any of that random luck shit.
Don't even think about
Kevin,
time.
do
Don't think about anything.
Do not talk about VOR shit.
No.
Don't think about anything. Don't think about anything. But just get up. Just do your thing.
There was this one time I was teaching a kid.
Yeah.
Nobody gave a
someone looked at me, and we knew. Just shut up. Get up and do an open mic.
I get to say 2 politically incorrect words during my lecture every class. I get to use AIDS as an acronym, and I get to say the word retarded every class. So there's a win.
Get up and call everyone an own word.
Here's why Kevin gets to use the word retarded. Because I know he's talking about engines. That's the only reason.
It's in the instructor notes, and I'm just supposed to read whatever's there. And it says it's retarded. So I get to say the word retarded every class.
I just said it. I called it out.
Yeah, so Jim. But Craig, don't worry about it. Now I've run out of booze. Do we wrap this podcast up? Or do we
fucking A. I've got tons of booze, and the last thing I want to do is spend it on this podcast.
You've had my stupid ass on here for 2 hours. It's for sure time to go.
I'm thinking of wrapping because for once, Brett, we go until I cry. Right, I think we should wrap. What I want to do is thank Kevin. And Kevin, if I'm saying weird shit, I fucking love you.
The worst thing is
I'm just thinking of weird thing to say, and then I'm saying it. I've got a weird
this
Tourette.
Slimy fucking attitude you have that just slimes. It's like what? Just like it's 6 hours and 56. Just
and that's crazy. A 7-hour podcast. Craig,
I've been on here for like 2 hours, dude.
Hurry up.
Almost.
Craig, you haven't had enough to say. Do you want to get any last words? Do you want to call anyone an N-word?
I'm good. I'm finding the conversation pretty stimulating once Kevin.
Craig saves all his words for Twitter.
Yeah.
Brett, yeah, let's get online in a minute when
That's
I can't
Craigslist. It's all of his tweets in an order.
I'm gonna immediately go on
Steal
Twitter
Kelly's
and I'm just gonna post.
Brock, this is the best I've ever seen you. Brock is one of the most talented artists I've ever seen. I've got my penis out now.
Oh, get your tongue out! Get your tongue out of my arsehole, Carl.
Big. Look how big it is. Look, watch it go down. Look. And up.
You need to brush that fucking thing, dude. It's pretty.
That's an
Look, I've been
indication
drinking
you got
alcohol and having opinions, and it gets weird by doing that. Not sat in a corner with your family. When you've got a family with no opinions, your tongue doesn't get brushed up.
Man, when you live in a house full of ladies, you don't have opinions.
Your name is Matthew.
Yeah.
You don't even have the same name.
I know. Oh, Jem, you're awesome. Everyone in the chat's been awesome. Brett Brock is one of my favorite people in the world.
Of course
I'm being
I
gay.
am.
Mine too. And I'm not even a female. Thank you.
I know. Good done. I'd fuck him. Oh my god.
I got a man crush on Brett.
So what I'm gonna do?
Surprisingly easy there.
I'm gonna go round the circle. And Kevin, any last words for you, sir?
I love you guys. Thanks for having me on.
And I love
Kevin,
you too, man.
Craig,
I love our little circle of people. They're the coolest people, and everybody supports everybody. And I love you.
And everything that everybody did for Christine. Thank you so much.
And that's it.
Thank
Kevin,
so
thank you very much. Craig,
I know
any last
she
words?
appreciates it.
Yeah, let's not do any more cancer for.
Cancer's dead. We killed it. No more cancer.
Do you know what? Cancer's funny and also benefits me. So I don't know what I think.
Well, gentlemen,
you're an ethereal supporter. You are amazing. I know that looked like a Nazi salute, but it wasn't. You're great.
No, it was all good. I can't wait to get my pictures, Brett. Be a proud owner.
I'm sorry to say that,
No,
Craig. I spilled coffee.
Sorry, I
over
sold
him
him to the goddamn Nazi party, bitch.
Yeah. And go Cubs. There you go.
Well,
I only know that phrase
maybe this is our year.
No, we had it. Thanks, guys. Take it
but
easy.
Johnson, you are a perennial supporter. Thank you very much. And things are going to get cool, believe it or not, on air soon. And tomorrow
I hope you get down here, Carl.
And then I'm going to die.
I hope you get down to New Mexico, Carl. Man, I would so love to meet
I'm
you.
gonna on my second trip to the States in the spring. Take care, man. Go and look after your family. I love you. And Kevin, by the way, you're in the backstage. I love you too. You fucking idiot. Old grumpy mother. And by the way, when I told you, Kevin, I love you. Get lost. Right, old grumpy mama. Hank PA.
Carl,
yes, it's gonna end.
I'm
I'm gonna wrap it up.
Are
for
you
the
peeling
first...
off?
Do you want to, or do you want to carry on? What do you want to do?
Are you peeling off, you piece of shit little pussy?
Oh God, I was gonna end it for one time, woman. I'm not crying.
You pussy. Little
what do you
pussy.
want? No, you're not getting me. Fuck off.
I'm getting a beer.
You're not getting me.
Pussy.
Oh, you piece of shit. I think we might go for another 10 minutes. I've got no drink. Fucking mean Brock, dude. Mean Brock is the worst, Brock. He's like, I said 7 hours. I said we're gonna stop it, you piece of shit, Brock. Oh my God. Look at this. Fuck off, no. Brock's doing this to me, isn't he? He's treating me mean, keeping me keen, letting me lick his peen on his ween. Yes, Kevin, I can see you, dude. I don't know. I don't know whether it's to reward you with vision or not. I'm like a god in this state, so I can do what I want. I'm like a big, powerful god. The thing is now Brock is gonna get your headphones in.
Well,
Brock, what you've done.
Well,
I tried to wrap everything up, and now you've made it continue. Now I'm gonna have to go and get a drink. One more drink, and then we're wrapping, right?
Carl, let's really be honest. It's boring as shit. Everybody that hangs out here has nothing else going on.
Fucking losers.
And you've got to embrace the fact that everybody here loves you, and there's no content.
Shut up. Can I get some alcohol while we talk about this?
Please do. I can handle
let me
these
get one more drink.
Bitches.
You entertain the troops for like 1 minute.
There's no troops here, but hell,
we'll get your dick out or something.
Hurry up, Carl.
I can't believe
it's your goddamn podcast. You don't come on my podcast, kick the dick out of my mouth. Man, you don't come down where I'm working, kick the dick out of my mouth. Shit. Whatever. Here's the deal. Don't let him get you. Oh, we already got him. Oh, God. Well, excuse me, but I'm a woman. I can watch this and do something. That's right. See, old grumpy mama knows what's up. Old grumpy mama got her old stream. She can do whatever she wants. Everybody, I don't know why they do this podcast. No, ain't nobody watching. It's just us. Ain't got no promotion. Nothing. No advertisements. Nothing. It's just us drinking for no reason. Emptiness. No music. No sound. It's just dumb. This ain't entertainment. You can go do anything else. Literally anything else. I'm going to fight my redneck neighbors. Because they let that fucking dog loose while I was taking shit earlier. That's why I was so mad when I came back. I had to cut it short and white deep. You know what I mean. I'm so glad y'all are here because I don't know why the fuck, like, I'm out of words after yesterday. Like my Sunday morning Twitch brunch stream, I am out of words. I like to take naps. I don't want to talk to anyone after Sunday at all, ever. I don't want to talk to anyone. I am out of words. And by Wednesday, my, charged back up again. Dumb right now.
Oh my God, this is disgusting. Listen, I can't believe the one thing you convinced me to do, that's a rum and coke, and it's a pint of rum and coke. So I'm going to do one more of these. We get like 10, 15 minutes in, and then I got to go.
I didn't convince you to do shit.
No, yes you did, you piece of shit. You said, wait there, I'm going to get a beer. And I love you for it. And I'm glad we just got Mean Brock. And can I just say, shout out to Kevin and Craig for keeping us going. Oh, Grumpy Mama knows exactly what's up. Look at her. She knew exactly what's up as soon as this happened.
Old Grumpy Mama is the only one steering this ship.
OGM is... I didn't know her much. And then all of a sudden... she comes along with the great Discord movies, and she's in Brock's chat all the time, and now she's creeping into ours.
Because she's my friend.
She's amazing. I keep coming up with words. I'm seeing a private chat from Kevin. Yeah, dude. And the only thing is, if I say mean shit, it's kind of Tourette's driven, but also kind of comic driven, but also it means I love you. If I'm gonna say mean shit,
I didn't know
no,
I
I've
could
not
slap
been.
you around like a retard. Jesus Christ, I didn't know you had Tourette's.
No, I'm undiagnosed, but I think there's something, and I think that's what I've always had a weird.
I should have been a bully this whole time.
Fuck off, dude. But I think there's just something spectrumy about it. Like I always, even way before I went to do comedy and stuff, I always thought if the worst thing in the world to say popped into my head, I'd have to say it, or I'd start getting hives. Like I'd just start itching and be like, "Oh God, your mum's dead, is she? You're fucking queer." You know, that kind of stuff. So I think I've channeled it over the years into humour and fucking around, but it isn't hateful amongst people I know. It's hateful if I don't know you and I meet you in the supermarket and you're in my way and you're fat. I'm gonna say some weird shit.
As a child, I attached emotions to everything. Like I attached emotions to a Kleenex. Like if I blew my nose and I thought about putting that Kleenex in a receptacle, I was like, I thought about things like that.
No, I didn't boot you, Kevin. We were wrapping up, and I thought, Craig, you, and then me and Brett. It wasn't booting you. I just want to tell you, it wasn't booting you. Shut the fuck up, you pussy.
I was getting ready to tear his ass apart. And
Hank, no, we're not on Skype.
He cut me off.
Sorry, Brett. Continue. I just had to deal with that.
No, that's all right. Let's go deeper with you.
I want to make sure that Kevin knows that I didn't boot him. I was just wrapping up the show. Brett got a beer, and now I've got a big rum and coke. So we're gonna have a final 10 minutes, and then we'll go. So we love you all, dude.
I'm 42 years old, man. 42 years old. Making my own car, got my own batteries. Shit.
I got my own wrench. I got my own wrench, got my own accountability and moonshine, and we're all ready to go.
So, Carl, I love your lifestyle. You're starting to move out of where you're from. I mean,
there's not a lifestyle. No, I moved out of where I'm from 17 years ago. It's like I've just come back full circle for 2 months, and then I decided to come to America. So there's no organization going on yet. If I didn't move out of this town 17 years ago, I would be dead by now, because the only thing to do was to get drunk. Occasionally you get drunk with a rock star, but most of the time you get drunk with a weird little fucking old man. And I never wanted to become that old man. But now I am that old man.
Wait.
But I've lived.
Does your country provide cash for public drunkenness?
They should. Oh, that's the strongest rum and coke any of you pigs have ever seen in your life. I took one sip, and I think there's a lot of rum in there. So, well, they provide benefit payments because we're a socialist country, apparently. So, yeah, you can get drunk off the government if you want, if you can be smart about it. But I work for my money, by the way. I don't.
What would you say this work consists of?
Well, I'm an incredibly talented individual. I have a lot of education, and I don't want to say though, because it provides on the internet. It provides people with a place to know even a subject area where I work. But I've worked in a lot of cool places, including we talked about it a little bit before. DARPA in the US, the defense technology company. I've done some work for the British version of that before, and it got kind of cool. No, I don't do that, but I do kind of an offshoot of it, and I earn money that way by writing code on some stuff, and I can do okay, and that's how I can travel, because I can work remotely. If I need to work for 3 days, I can work on a laptop in Antarctica, I guess, wherever I want to go. Whilst trying to calm my ADHD Brown. Like Kevin said about the first stand-up he wants to do, I need to calm my head down about 1,000 things all the time. And that's what I'm trying to do right now. And that's what you will see through the last rites. And that's what you will see over the next year. I get a million ideas. I can do 3 of them. I'm trying to focus about 4 of them to do cool stuff. So yeah, no, I work. I write code for various people. And
I have seen tomato splatters.
Yeah.
With more consistency than what you just said.
Yeah, because I'm awkward because I've not really said it in public, so I don't really like talking about it because I don't like it. First of all, I don't like a tie to things to this because obviously I could get fired if people post this video and tag someone. I could lose my income, and that's I don't want that.
It's not like you have a security clearance, right? You don't have a security clearance, correct? Or no?
Well, I can't. That's an awkward question to ask. Like, right, I'm not in that field right now, but I have. It's a difficult. We should talk about that offline. I've got things.
No, we should not talk about it at all.
No,
if you have a security clearance, we should.
Well, the things I understand all those things, and there's different levels of all those things, and we should not do that. But it's fun. It's a fun time, though. There's Kevin on there. Hey, Carl, no idea. We got a post really saying to him. I want to go and work for the Amish with Hank. Yeah, I want advice on cameras, by the way. If you've got any advice on cheap cameras, I'm thinking 4K stuff in the next few months, just like stationary things as well. So we'll talk about that. There we go. So, Brock, what? Let's get a few coherent things. I love what you do, you big piece of shit.
Well, of course you do, Carl. Why wouldn't you?
Because you
should absolutely. There's a reason why you have me on this piece of shit podcast.
Baby.
Of course you love me,
baby.
I'm putting butts in the seats.
Well, not at 7 hours and 14. It's just the pigs at this point. But yeah, obviously, have you got like a project you want to do drawing wise? And this is just an art question. Obviously, you do what you want to do, but have you got any ideas in mind, like like the palette knife thing where you challenge yourself, which has turned into something amazing? Have you got something in your mind that you think I want to fucking do that? Whether it's a series or a
what I want to do is a bunch of free paintings, which I can turn into comedy posters for up and coming comedians.
Yeah. Well, can I
have no money?
Can I send you a name? Can I send you a name offline then?
No, I'm just absolutely fucking with you. No, there is no way I'm doing that at all. There's no way I'm doing that.
Do you want an up and coming comedian that has money then?
No.
Yeah, I found a really good comedian the other day on Instagram Reels, and I was like, fucking hell, she's great. She's from New York. I'm not going to put a name on her right now because I want to see her live when I come over there, but she's so fucking good, dude. She's got like an intonation of like a young Jesselnick, but she's good. And it's not about an art thing. It's just about fucking hell, man. That's great. And obviously, because she's kind of pretty, it's a little bit of a leg up, though, isn't it? If you're an ugly middle-aged man or you're a pretty mid-20s girl, you kind of get a bit of a leg up either way. But
like you and I have been hanging out here for 7 hours and 17 minutes.
16 minutes, 23 seconds.
Like, what are you doing with this thing?
This thing now, tonight. I tried to wrap it up 30 minutes ago, but you maybe go and get a big rum and coke. Look at that. It's a pint of rum and
That's
coke.
one of the most interesting things here.
I know, but
there's
but
no
there
music.
Are still
There's no music. There's no vibe.
Right. Don't
what
do this to me.
Your fucking co-host ditched you. And
what co-host?
2 hours
Jamie
ago.
isn't a co-host on there. Fuck Jamie. Jamie is so unreliable. We have a Dykes and Mann. This is different. This is my podcast. And by the way, soon it's going to have a female on board. And I directly told her, you have a vagina. I'm going to use it. And I mean for like digital content and comedy.
Got quite a bit of an asshole and not afraid to use it.
Yeah, that's funny. But no, I said to her, like, tomorrow, it's all, I've been talking about it for a while, but I finally talked about it over the weekend. This person, she's so fucking funny, dude. And we both agree that each other
So
are
you're not going to
funniest.
promote this person?
Well, tomorrow,
What's the
yeah.
fucking point of your podcast if you're not going to address the chat and promote somebody? What the fuck are you doing, Carl?
Talking about themselves.
Matthew?
Talking about themselves.
The fuck are you doing, Matthew?
My plan, Broderick, Barack Obama, is tomorrow, finally, I'm going to have her as a guest on, and at the end of the show, to spoil it, I'm going to introduce her as a co-host of this podcast, and we're going to work together a lot. But we've got, like, the work depends on contracts.
Did she agree to
venues.
that?
Yeah, I've finally last night we've got somewhere. She's funny as fuck. We both think we're the funniest people.
Are you gonna pay her?
I can't say. I'm gonna pay her. Yeah.
Because I've been here for 7 hours and 18 minutes, 43 seconds, and I hadn't seen a dime.
Brock, you're getting paid. We'll figure it out. Like I said before, you're getting. If I meet you, I'll buy you 70% of the beers, and you can buy 30%.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
I've heard
yeah,
that
no,
bunch.
I fucking mean it. I'm not a dick. I am a dick.
Yeah, I've heard that bunch.
But no, tomorrow, let's see what's what. And yeah, no, that's it really. She's one of the funniest people I know. I'm one of the funniest people she knows, by the way. So we both looked at each other a year ago and fell in comedy love. It's taken a while to get. It's taken a while for us to get going, but yeah, we'll be funny. It's just that's it. And we do tell jokes, but on
Are
here,
you going to call it the Low Standards Podcast?
You're not going to make me cry. Tax and stuff on bad, Cameron. Real estate, motherfucker. Your busted mob connected. Yeah, let's just work for the Amish or the Hasidic. I've heard the Hasidic Jews are the worst people in the world. Like just in terms of like just stealing stuff. Actually, I shouldn't say that because that can probably
everybody
YouTube
in the chat. They don't know shit. They just watch Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels and Snatch. That's all.
What
they
is that,
know.
Brett? Can you give me an example of Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels? What's going on?
They don't know shit.
What do you two Muppets tell me what you know? Shotguns? Right. You mean guns that fire shots?
You've got the fucking deficit of Liberia, and you're piddling over 100 quid.
Do you mean Madonna moved to this fucking country and she speaks like an English fucking gentleman?
I ordered. I'm dying to play. I ordered a refreshing beverage. You gave me a fucking rainforest.
Unbelievable. We did a few years ago, Madonna Hot or Not, and we got a focus group of girls and boys, how hot she was from her first single music video to her last one. And actually, the graph went up and down and up and down, and it looked like a pair of tits by the end. It was like, all the 80s stuff, and then down, and then back up with Austin Powers, Beautiful Stranger, and then all the weird granny shit. but the graph was like a double pair of tits, and was like, we've done science. Like, we've done a hot or not. There's a couple of pairs of tits. She was great at 17. She was great at 40. Couple of dodgy things in between. What can you do?
Yeah, I agree, man.
Opinions? Yeah, she. I mean, she was hot as well. I mean, like Austin Powers' Beautiful Stranger. I think she pulled it together.
Carl.
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume that all you English people are going to have something that involves curry tonight.
No, I wish I could. I'm going to have no food unless I cook a calzone. Now, tomorrow I could order a curry, but it's too late. I live in a small town now. I used to live in a city. When we started talking and stuff, I could get any food at any time. Now I live in a small town. There's 3 restaurants. The curry place shut an hour ago, even at the weekend. I got nothing, dude. I could maybe try and make a curry, but I'm not cooking now. You're making me drink pints of rum. There's no. If I try and cook a curry, I'm just as likely just to cook the Indian president.
All people in the UK either just had curry.
Oh, just about
or
to
they're
curry,
about
maybe.
to have curry. That's it.
When we talked in your Twitch stream the other week about curry, honestly, the next day I inadvertently had a lot of curry. I just didn't know. It's like there's curry now, a chicken madras and a pilau rice and a garlic naan. If you buy me that stuff, or Mexican burritos, tacos, if you buy me that stuff, I'll do anything for you. I will go to your local council. I'll get a baby and I'll drown the baby. If you give me good spicy food, like the aromatic, and I can, I'll kill babies for you. I'll do that. I'll do that for you. Because curry is so beautiful. These little turmerics, those little madrasses, you can't prescribe to other people. You just need to get them in aromatic ways. God damn it. So good. But yeah, English people invented curry, so obviously that was a joke if anyone was wondering.
I love where I wish you had not tiptoed away from that.
Which one? Why? If I didn't tiptoe away from it, it could have been way worse.
I wish you had said that the French had created tulips.
Oh, fuck the French, dude. There's nothing I can say that upset the French, and fuck the French anyway. Like, what are they going to make soup and get angry?
No, because the Dutch and the tulips and all that bullshit.
Oh, we killed the fucking Dutch and we took their diamonds.
Well, you know, the Dutch kind of had some shipbuilding experience, and they kind of did a lot of stuff.
And can I just point out that was a joke? And I love the Dutch, and I like going to Amsterdam and seeing tall, pretty girls ride bikes. It's amazing.
Are they really tall though?
So yes, on average, I suppose. Yeah, probably I would say probably 5'9" to 6'1". I think with a very straight
compared to you, different.
Well,
I got you.
I think a 5'10" blonde girl would be tall in the US. I would think, right? Not like beastly. I don't mean like a Fraggle catcher.
You don't want to rail
I just mean like a very
big girl, dude. There's nothing. You can just take your day out on a big girl. That's the shit. What are you talking about? You can just let it out.
I find if you want to take it, I find if you want to take your day out, the petite girl is the one you want to take your day out.
No,
she didn't give a shit.
Take your day out on a big girl. She's there for you.
Me. Shove it up there.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Grab them hips. Grab them. Grab everything.
Kevin, can I say? I don't know how you got back in the background. I can see you in the background. I will bring you in.
Big girl will treat you right. You're fucking up. You're wrong. You're wrong on this.
Don't start immediately making it about you, even though I love you. Let's bring Kevin back in. We love him. He's amazing. Kevin.
Get a beer. Get a beer.
Oh,
what's
no,
up, fellas?
Kevin. No, it's just me and Kevin. While Brock gets a beer. Dude, can I make doubly sure when I say weird shit? You know me. You see me on Twitter. You see me in DMs. In person, I love you. Don't take it personally. I've got weird shit I say, and then Brock trolls me. I don't know where I am.
Hey, man, you have to understand, I always consider the source before I judge.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried. If you didn't make fun of me, I would assume you didn't like me.
I love you. I love your family. Thank you very much for hanging out.
That was how I was raised, dude. I had a grandpa that picked on you mercilessly if he liked you.
Yeah. Well, my brothers, I was beaten. My grandparents, hard as fuck nails, Royal Marines from World War II, were just slicing open Italians and Nazis. That's where I was raised. And so,
dude, my grandpa had a sidearm taken from a dead German soldier in World War II.
There we go.
There you have it.
Tough people. These are tough people that we can never understand. And
I've been anti-fascist for like 4 generations, at least 3.
My only outlet, for that kind of bullshit is just like I can just say some mean things sometimes, and it's like that's a great progression of that family because my granddad was obviously killing people all the time.
Yeah,
so that's not good. And
mine too.
Yeah. So there we go. And by the way, I will always make jokes about the military, but a lot of my family are in the military, and I used to work for the military.
Trust me, there's nothing you can say that's gonna offend me, dude. I'm everywhere I am today because I made that decision to fucking like leave my family and my friends and go fucking take a risk. So
and I used to work for the military, and
yeah, I made sure our jets didn't get shot down by surface-to-air missiles or radar-guided anti-aircraft fire.
I saw some cool stuff, and I could probably say some cool stuff that I don't know that is public information right now. So yeah, and now I just code and do comedy. So that's how weird it is. Kelly is on there. You can't break us. We don't want to break Kelly. And also, can I just say that Kelly, you, Cat, although Cat wasn't in for long earlier. Hank, obviously Kevin, obviously everyone.
Dude, tell me who's in our little group that isn't cool. I'll wait while you think about it.
No, everyone's cool. You're cool. You fucking idiots. Yeah.
Everybody's awesome in this group, dude. There's no cunts allowed, basically. It's like self-screening of cunts.
If I had 3 minutes more energy, I'd just say something just to troll everyone and go, fucking old grumpy mum as a pedophile. Do you know what I mean? I'd just say something weird. But no, you're cool. You're cool.
I don't understand what it is, dude, but this whole group of friends and this little group of misfits only attracts cool people, it seems like.
Brock,
and I'm not sure why.
This, what we're doing. Yeah, no, and that's what I want as well. We'll always do it. And in the past week or so, I went from 3 subscribers to 51. And
you still don't have as many as me on my drone channel. Oh my God.
But I will, though. I'm going to, though, in the next year. I'm going to destroy it the next year. I'm going to destroy it next year.
Well, I'm so excited just to have our first client, dude. He's like, hey, you want to be my video and photograph guy? And I said, yeah.
No, and in all honesty, if I'm around or you're over here, we'll hire you to do drone stuff because I think drone stuff is cool.
I just saw a niche and I'm like, hey, I already do that stuff for free. Why should I not make money while I'm doing it, right?
Prefer a matter, please. What a matter? Let me know. What do you think? But all of you are cool. You've kept. This is crazy that we're 7 hours in. I tried to kill it an hour ago, but you're not Brock. Brock's trying to bully me. But I promise you, in the next 10 minutes, this is going. I've got to go to bed.
Hey, I'm not proud, but I'm sitting down peeing. That's how far this has gone.
I did that all night. I won't sleep though. I'll text girls that I know, and then I'll drunkenly fall asleep. That's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to be honest with you. You know. Yeah, Kevin.
They're going to be asleep anyhow, so they might as well start now.
I can't make this cruise, but I will be in America soon, in 4 weeks, in fact. And then the next time I come out, I promise you I'm going to be out there more now. I had 6 bad years. Don't ask. But now I'm doing okay, so I'll be coming out.
If you find yourself close to me and you need a spot to crash for free, I got a spot for you.
Of course. I think the first one is just, I don't think it can happen just because I've got like New York, Austin, maybe Nashville, maybe Panama. I don't know, maybe somewhere out. There's a lot. The second, but I'm gonna start coming out 2, 3, 4 times a year, and then
if you find yourself in the middle of the country looking for a place to sleep and you don't have a bunch of money, just holler.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a bunch of money, and I always need a place to sleep. So for me, locally, I might go, hi, can I? Yeah, but I hate asking. I don't like asking anyone for anything. I'd rather pay all my money or live in a field and get raped than.
Dude, if Andy wouldn't have got cancer, he was going to stay with us in Vegas for a stand-up show. But then he got cancer. He was going to come sleep in the RV because he didn't have anywhere to stay. None of his friends were offering a room. And I was like, Andy, worst case scenario, come sleep in my fucking camper, bro.
Hank PA. Oh, Brock's here. Sorry, dude. Sorry, Brock. Hank as well. It's crazy.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay. You've got to come in and watch me drink this because I'm drinking a pint of rum.
Yeah, I just walked to the camper for you fuckers so I could keep up with your last drink.
So it's not okay. And by the way, Hank, Kevin, anyone, and Brock, obviously, we won't get into a real conversation here, but all of you, if I'm in your stupidly huge country, and I send out the bat signal, and the same
make sure you have a good time.
The same goes for any of you. If you're in England and you send up the bat signal, we'll take care of you. I'll take care of you.
I disagree with that. I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be awesome to hang out in the UK and go, hey, Carl, I just landed back at Newark and I spent my entire 2 weeks in the UK. You missed me, you bitch.
Yeah, well, I think that'd be funny. That's the funny thing to do. I admit.
Hey,
loser.
Hey, Brett, can I show you something cool?
So if it's your dick,
you see this?
Hell yeah!
This is the 1860s 5.77 caliber pistol.
Yeah. If you put it in your mouth, I'll feel better. You fucking loser. Don't do it on YouTube, you
dude, it's like it's almost a 60 caliber pistol. Come on, from the 1860s.
Here's the big thing with that. My next question was going to be, do you have ammo for it?
You have to have it specially made, but yes.
Hey, put the ammo in and then put it in your mouth. You fucking
no.
The only thing that honestly, thing's good for is beating somebody in the head with.
Yeah, but
dude, it weighs like 2 pounds, and people used to hold that with one hand in the 1860s.
Yeah, you just beat the shit out of somebody. If you don't have ammo for it, you just beat the shit out of somebody with it.
This video would just be on the FBI front page, just like this fucking loser putting.
No, what's crazy though, you have to register anything over 50 cal or above, unless it's an antique or over 100 years old. Then you don't have to.
Shit, I've got an old.
No, Hank. No, you can't 22. Sell. You can't sell ammunition on my YouTube channel. You fucking. Although DM him if you want to.
I'm not gonna pull out my ammo and my guns.
Dude, I work with all these gun nuts, and I'm like, I inherited all the guns I'll ever need, man. I have my grandpa's guns, my dad's guns. Why do I need to go buy guns?
Well,
Kevin,
and
that I think that's a big deal. I'm not a gun whore.
Me neither.
However, all the men in my family who have died have given me their weapons.
Hello.
And they've just
Here you
said
go.
he will take care of the guns for me. And I have a shit ton of guns.
And
a shit ton.
Not only that, Brett, the Nazis were really cool. They had a really shiny uniform, so all the guns you've got, you're going to look cool holding them as well. You know?
Well, I'll start making merch, Carl. But
merch rhymes with smash.
But there's definitely a difference. Like, you can be in the South and have all these guns, and then also there's a difference between being a gun whore and somebody just like, oh, I love guns.
Look at this. Hank's admitting to having Nazi stuff and Grandpa. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I think like if the trains run on time and you got cool shiny kit, get it out, but just don't get out in public. You know.
Well, like, I have guys
don't-
that go and like spend a year waiting for a silencer for their AR, and I'm like, I've got 3 30-06s and 2 308s. What do I need a rifle for?
Dude, Kevin, you nailed it right there. I know buddies that absolutely have their silencer license.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a silencer, first of all.
Exactly.
I'm like, I've got 3 30-06s to choose from. Do you want semi-auto, bolt action?
Hank,
do you care if it's a Winchester or a Remington? Because I've got both. Like, why would I go buy a rifle?
Yeah, shut up. Hank, there's no way that your Nazi stuff rhymes with the good ice cream flavor. And secondly, there's no such thing as a silence unit. There's a suppressor, I suppose, but there's no such thing as that. You can't go around shooting things in silent. Because if you fire a gun up, if you fire a bullet up,
but if you had any idea what these guys spend to get that license in the U.S., it's like $1,000 in a year wait to get a silencer for your fucking weapon.
Yeah, but everyone in the school's going to hear it anyway, so why do you need to hide it at this point?
I'm just like, do you not have any parents or grandparents that loved you? Why are you still buying guns as a grown-up man? I don't understand it. I inherited more guns than most Americans have. I got like more than a dozen guns, whether it's rifles or pistols. I'll never have to buy one ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a little bit about guns, even though I live in the UK, but not as much as these American guys, obviously, especially if they're in the forces and stuff. So, I don't know enough.
I love this.
So Hank PA says suppressed versus silence for definitely yes it is. How they handle the gas, yes. There's no real silent. There's no silent treatment. You can't take a gun with a silencer and shoot your wife in the head and no one's gonna hear it. It would just be like everyone
but the gun,
the gun shot. Like,
but the gun nuts will tell you they need silencers so they don't have to wear hearing protection. So
yeah,
go ahead and use it both ways.
And gun nuts, by the way, everyone's mental. Everyone's mad. It's
that coworker that's $50,000 in credit card debt test drove a Tesla last week and recently bought a $1,200 pair of waders and a $2,400 chainsaw because that's things that normal Americans need.
Well, normal Americans just need a nuclear bomb dropped on their fucking heads, so they don't need a pair of waders. They just need China to win.
Walk that back, Carl.
It was a joke.
If I say China, 10 days, y'all have been licking the asshole of a 96-year-old woman, you fuckface, and now you're about to put that old cock and balls in your fucking mouth Go fuck yourself. So put yourself squarely in check. And as far as you little rugby players, fuck faces, come on.
Hey, Carl. Hey, the only reason you're not speaking German is because of Brett's grandpa, my grandpa.
Sure.
No, actually, it's because of the Russians. It's because of the Russians, not because of us, bro.
If I make a joke about China winning again, don't take it personally. It's obviously a joke. I said China can win. That was stupid of me, but also it didn't mean anything. That's what I meant. It led up to like, yay China. Obviously, although I do own a Huawei phone and a
do you really?
I've never really asked this.
Because I'm ultimately trying to undo your empire.
No, Carl.
Yeah.
Do you ever go to Northern Ireland?
No, but I'm going to go next year, I think.
Do you drive a car to Northern Ireland?
No.
Into Northern Ireland, yeah.
And why do you not travel to
anybody?
Northern Ireland?
Well, I will not be questioned on travel because I travel the world all the time. And yes, sometimes we don't visit that as on doorstep.
Boy, he got dainty. I will not be questioned on how I travel.
But no, I do
I
want to
just
visit
asked,
Northern Ireland.
are you going to...
No, I've not been
Will
there.
you go to Northern
Hey,
Ireland?
can we all shit on rich people together for a minute? Did you know if you officially move to Puerto Rico, you don't pay any federal income tax?
Yeah, and that should be promoted.
So, like a bunch of douchebags, a bunch of rich douchebags have moved to Puerto Rico, and now they're like getting pummeled by a hurricane and flooded, and their houses are floating away.
Funny.
Yeah,
that's not funny.
Like I feel bad for the like people born and raised there, but if you're some rich asshole like Jake Paul or one of those social media influencers that moved there to save in tax money, I don't feel at all bad for you.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't feel.
That's why you don't pay taxes, because there are no services and nobody's fucking coming to do anything but throw paper towels at you.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
So there's
fair point though. I forgot about the pause.
I worked in Puerto Rico for 6 months, so I'm so on the fence with everything you just said. Everything you just said.
I feel bad for the locals, but fuck the rich assholes that move there to save on taxes. That's my my position.
Like
the other side of the coin is
I know the podcast you were listening to.
It's that obvious, huh?
And I know that what you're talking about, but I also know the locals, and I also know the local.
And you can marry one. You can marry on issue 16, and it's cool.
No, it's
for $1. Sorry.
I'm so indifferent about everything.
I'll buy that
It's
for
just
$1.
Like, here's what I'm gonna say about Puerto Rico.
John McAfee.
They all have everything that's coming to them. That's it.
Bitch.
Hey, you know what I'll say? The people in Jamaica are cooler than that. They don't deserve any of it.
Yeah,
Have you guys ever been to Jamaica and met the people and hung out with the people?
Yes. And I've had to
way
stab
fucking
my
cooler
way
than any other island nation I've ever been to.
No, but
not in Kingston. If you've had to do some rip shit that I had to do, no,
don't do that.
It's
then.
rough.
Don't do them, Pratt. Yeah, my some of my family's from Kingston in Jamaica actually, and yes, they're N-words. But my uncle who died. Don't ever go there. My uncle who died last summer was from Kingston, and my cousins. I've got family from Jamaica, and they said,
"See OGM, OGM. Thank you so much."
No, I can't.
Bye, old grumpy mama.
I do.
Love
I
you.
do have family from Jamaica, and Kingston. It seems a bit wild.
Hey, you're better off flying into Montego Bay.
You're damn right. It's wild. It's wide open.
But I heard they legalized weed there recently for the
they did. Do you want to know how cool they were? Do you want to know how cool they were recently? We flew into Montego Bay, which is I don't remember the name of the airport, but it's not Montego Bay. And we had a shuttle driver that just took my family 2.5 hours from there to the Beaches Resort on the other side of the island near Kingston. It would have been quicker to fly into Kingston. That dude stopped and got my wife weed on the way to the resort. Stopped and got her an ounce of weed, three packs of peppers, and she was set up for the whole week before we even pulled into the hotel.
I thought this would be negative. It turns out
he had a mask on with a marijuana leaf on it in case you were afraid to ask.
Yeah.
In 2004, we had to walk through Kingston Airport armed, and we had to absolutely pull our 9mm to make sure we got to where we were going.
Yeah, but Brock, that's a different situation. If you're going to go in there and it's like a military thing, I guess. If you're a tourist, they're going to go give us your money, just spend it. If you're going to go there as a military, it's a bit of a different thing. But I get it though. Like I said, I've got some funny from there. I know it's
years ago.
Oh yeah.
You want to know the coolest thing you can ever do in the military?
You're welcome.
Fuck kids for oil money.
Not
you
being BDUs.
U.S. Air Force pricks. You no good.
No. Not being BDUs and walk into a fucking chow hall in khakis, a polo with a sidearm. You will get more eyes looking at you on an Air Force base than anywhere you've ever been in your entire life. Because I've been there in khakis and a polo with a sidearm, and people are like, "Who the fuck are these guys?"
There's a rum and coke for every time you sold
Kevin says that because he's done it once.
Yeah, I've done it a couple times. But everybody there was looking at you like, "Who the fuck are these guys? Why are they in civilians and why are they armed?"
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at a point in the next 1 to 90 minutes. I want us to wrap up because I tried an hour and a half ago. I got 2 more. But Brock, I'm trying to do this without me crying.
You assholes have got me to drink 10 beers tonight. This is the 10th one.
Kevin, I've drunken 100.
We did it. We did it.
We fucked up. And for the first time ever, I'm going to consciously uncouple. We're going to consciously uncouple this like Chris Martin and Gwyneth Paltrow. Right? But not right now, in about 30 seconds. But I tell you what, guys, I love you both. You're awesome.
We leaving? We done?
In about a minute. No, let's just chill.
You've already started this process though, where I drink until I fall asleep.
Without music, this place sucks.
Yeah. Next time, I'll pay for music. We'll sort it out. Guys, we have to wrap it. We're coming up to 8 hours. I want to keep going, but if I keep going, I'm going to cry. And then I can't text the girls I want to text. I'm trying to text girls from Kansas City.
Carl, you're going to cry when you text them anyhow.
Yeah, I know I'm going to cry, dude. I know I'm going to cry.
You don't know how to be intimate, Carl.
I kind of do, but then...
His name is Matthew. It's not Carl, it's Matthew.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Don't tell them secrets.
I'm trying to respect his online identity, though.
Unbelievable. Brock, you're in so much good light. I love you.
Yes.
Thank you,
Brock,
man.
we love you.
Jeez, like, you want a dick pic? I'm up for a dick pic. You want a dick pic?
I sent a dick video to Andy Baker, and I think soon we're going to do a thing and get that out online.
Hey, for 100,000 a month, I'll send each of you a dick pic. How about that?
We're good. We're good.
I'll get hats for him.
Yeah, we're good, pal.
I'll put like a suit on.
We're good.
We're prettier than you. We've got talent. You're fucking no one. You know?
For whatever that Twitch streamer girl made per month,
I
will send you daily photos.
Brock, I love you.
Bye.
Let's end this.
Love you.
Bye. Let's go. Yeah, I knew we'd do
Love
it.
you,
Kevin,
bye.
Kevin, we're going.